right, one shot with two fat guys, and go.
I mean, it could be worse.
Oh, we look like we're cuddling. All right, that's all right. No, don't, because here's my other thing. I'd rather have it look like we're cuddling than have it look like April and I were down here. We moved the camera down a little, and it looks much better. Mm-hmm. But there was this thing she was doing where she would put herself in the corner, and it looked like I was abusing a small person into the corner of a room and like cornering them and then shouting at them. So I didn't like that vibe.
Nobody puts April in a corner.
I didn't see if you start hand talking now, you're not going to cut out off the screen.
And I do a lot of hand talking. It's a family thing.
April was down here, manipulating the cameras and stuff last night and trying to get it just like I wanted it. I was being kind of cunty, not to her, but just cunty about the concept in general. Yeah. So she didn't move it down very much. I go, no. Bring it down to TV, like the monitor level, the monitors we have, the TVs we have here. Bring it down to that level. She's like, well, it felt like, remember the scene in Casino where Robert De Niro tells the chef to put an equal amount of blueberries in each muffin, and he looks at him and goes,
do you have any idea how long that is going to take?
And then he's like, I don't care, just do it. And April, I said, drop it down to TV level. She goes, if I do that, do you understand it's going to catch the top of the monitor because it's back from the monitor? And there was part of me, I stopped myself before I got to, I don't care, just do it. So she put it a little bit above the TV, but it looks really good now because before it was this, it had this weird fishbowl kind of effect, and I didn't like it. And now that it's been moved down, the fishbowl effect is essentially gone. It looks a lot better. So thank you to April for staying up late to do that. And thank you for putting up with just a little bit down a little, because then that way it won't. Mm-hmm. But I feel good about it.
It's very excellent camera placement. I'm very happy about that. I'm just curious, what can we do about this backdrop?
Shut the fuck up. Oh, when we got a couple of bucks to our name, we're going to do a new backdrop. I think which
is why we need tips.
No, we'll be fine. We just need to save our money for a while. That's all.
Budgeting.
I'm just kidding. It's probably like a month. So, I just want to get rid of all these pictures. It looks a little tacky now.
Yeah, and no offense,
this is some Twitch ass shit.
That's not a flattering photo.
That is a very pixelated, fat-faced photo.
Yeah,
it's not good.
When
you're watching the show, it's all forehead.
Yeah, and I just the only problem I have with it is it almost looks like me with glasses. It looks less like you and more like me.
Oh shit,
that's a big problem.
It's a wide-headed shot though. Let's catch up with some of you guys, and then we got a bunch of stuff to tell you about today and a bunch of things to cover. You know, it's Monday. Tomorrow's the election, so I figured we'd go over. And you know, I hate doing this because I would love to play both sides cringy ads, but I think the Republicans kind of understand that they've got this one.
So they just have to kind of coast.
And so they're not really putting out any risky ads. It's all like, this guy will manage your taxes better. It's like an ad for H&R Block. You can tell the Democrats are getting desperate because I pulled up a few of their ads for today's show. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Dude, the TikToks alone are enough to make you barf. They've got
you've seen the Obama one, right?
Yeah.
Or are we talking about that one?
Dude, today? I've got a worse one than the Obama one I didn't even grab.
Right.
Because it's not even worth it.
Oh, no.
Gretchen Whitmer in Michigan. You can tell she's kind of feeling the heat. Oh. And by the way, the person she's feeling the heat from is the person who made this ad.
Graham died alone.
That's who she's feeling the heat from. So we have played a cringe Republican ad or two on this show, but the Republicans have been like, I don't want another
Graham died alone
moment. So we're going to just make ads that say, hey, do you want to restore?
90% of them are just like, by the way, Biden's America. Yeah. How you feeling?
All they do is they run stats on the screen, like the murder rate in every major city. We've also got a story coming up later today with this woman. I can't remember if she works for the New York Times or whatever outlet it is. Mm-hmm. But she tried to make the case that crime isn't as bad as they're telling you it is. And the way she made her case, and we'll talk about it later, this is more of a tease, was if you don't count murder,
oh my God,
crime actually isn't up.
Guys, crime is down if we don't count the stuff that's happening. It's just amazing.
Guys, if we don't count the worst one you can do, crime is actually pretty cool.
Oh, man.
If you just count breaking into your car, it's actually all right. So we'll talk about that later. We've also got a couple movies to talk about. I watched Weird.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to yet. Is it good?
It's one of the funniest movies I've watched in the last few years.
Fuck me, I gotta watch that.
It's so ridiculous that you just laugh at the you're like, the pomposity of the people who made this movie to actually make this and release it. Like, these bastards. Like,
Yeah,
this
but
is
if you're
so
a
good.
Weird Al fan, that's like, okay, we're on beat.
I can't tell who I like more. First of all, Jack Black makes a cameo as Wolfman Jack.
Oh, no.
That is fucking hilarious. Rainn Wilson rules in it. Daniel Radcliffe is awesome. And, oh, God, the chick who plays Madonna is somebody. And she does a really good job.
I love Weird Al was tickled to no end that, like, as soon as the preview for the movie came out, the number 3 search involving his name was if him and Madonna had an actual relationship. He's like, we met once in life. That's it.
There might not be a more likable celebrity in the history of likable celebrities
Than
than
Weird
Al Yankovic. Like, even if you don't like his music, if you catch someone going, I fucking hate Weird Al, you're like, dude, I have to kill you. I'm sorry, that's the rule.
Do you know anything about the guy?
Yeah. Also, you know how we talk about, people in general talk about how, like, oh man, they make shitty movies now. They're all superheroes or remakes or shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson hooked up again. Did you ever see In Bruges?
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, when this trailer started, I thought, oh my God, they made an In Bruges sequel, which I was torn about. I was like, on one hand, I'm like,
Didn't
that's
that have a
movie.
definitive ending? Or did it leave it open? I don't remember enough about In Bruges.
The ending of In Bruges, didn't Colin Farrell's character die saving somebody? Like,
I thought it was like, I don't remember exactly what happened, but I thought it was a definitive.
I thought Colin Farrell died at the end. But anyway, there's a movie they're doing called The Banshees of Inisherin, and it's a dark comedy, literally, about a guy just not wanting to be friends with a guy anymore, and how, like, their little village in Ireland sees that. Like, the whole concept is Brendan Gleeson doesn't want to be Colin Farrell's friend anymore, and the village is like, dude, what the fuck? Come on. Yeah, don't be a dick. And then he gets a guilty conscience about it, and he starts going, like, to his priest and asking his priest if it's okay.
But he just won't be friends with the guy?
He just doesn't want to hang out with the guy. Those two are so good together.
So then what does Colin do the whole time? Just kind of stop by hoping to hang out?
He just wonders what the fuck he did wrong, according to the trailer.
Oh, my God.
It's called The Banshees of Inisherin. We'll check that out, which means today's episode is definitely not going to be monetized because for some reason, a trailer, which the whole purpose of
is to
promote your movie, they most trailers, like, they cut you off at the nuts
for doing it.
for playing it. But who knows? Maybe the company that made this one is all right with it. I don't know. It looks really good. It's called The Banshees of Inisherin. It looks really, really good. And then, of course, we'll play a bunch of cringe political ads. I've got some lolcow stuff for you today in overtime. Cassidy Campbell, who was Alex Stein's buddy, who would do the City Hall stuff. I've been shitting on Alex Stein lately because he shit on us. And saying
he actually did shit on it.
Yeah, on Bubba. Yeah, we checked it out, and he thought the mics were off, but you know how Bubba keeps his cameras on during the commercial break for Twitch? Mm-hmm. And, they were trashing the Content House. And when they trashed the Content House, the Bubba people went, yeah, and the steel toe guy was there. And they're like, and then Alex Stein goes, oh, I hate that steel toe guy. Like, that steel toe guy said something about me like 6 months ago. And I'm like, really? Dude, you got to chill out. And I'm like, the nice things we've said about you, no, you just saw something 6 months ago. And you're like, that steel toe guy, he just rips on me. And I'm like, no, I don't. This is an amazing thing about, like, the lolcow status. Everyone who gets shit on once by somebody, they do this constant cope where they go, all that guy does is shit on me. It's like, no.
That's all you paid attention to.
That's all you paid attention to. We shit on a lot of other people, and we talk about a lot of other stuff, but yes, we certainly do include you on the shitting on. But it's not, I mean, they're trying to flatter themselves because they got shit on.
All he does is shit on me. Yes, whereas everyone else, it's nothing but dick sucking all day.
Yes. So I've got a cringe Brendan Schaub, like they filmed like a guerrilla style commercial for his whiskey.
Oh, no.
We've got that. And we've got Cassidy Campbell. This is one of the funniest. I think Cassidy Campbell's funnier than Alex Stein. He goes to like a car dealership, a library, and like a makeup store dressed as and sounding like Andrew Tate. And the bit is called If Andrew Tate Were in Real Life Instead of the internet. Like he goes into a
So
Chevy.
does he get punched in the face?
Well, he goes into a Chevy dealership and he's like, "Do you have a Bugatti? You don't have a Bugatti? What are you, a place for poor people?" He's like, "Do you have any women working here? What do women know about cars?" He's just yelling at them like in front of women.
Does he get punched? Like, because I always feel like if Andrew Tate existed in real life, he gets punched in the face.
I think there's enough like absurdity to it that
Where
the
people
people
know
kind of
it's a
put up with
gimmick?
it. Yeah. They maybe don't like, aha, funny gimmick, but they're like, all right, this fucker will leave soon. And it's pretty goddamn good. Let's go on. Let's talk to you guys. And then we'll get on with all the shit we've got for you today. It's going to be good. Gerald says, "Good morning. Got my hoodie on Saturday. Can confirm one of the best I've Saturday." I think he means one of the best I've had. But yes, thank you, Gerald. And thank you for putting chapters in our videos. I'm going to start copy pasting those when you do them. Because when I pin them, it doesn't put the chapters in the video. But if I copy paste them and post it in the description, it works.
Nice.
Drink a proper drink, you Momo, says Roger Dodger. I love a good Zevia.
Oh, God. I didn't know if he was talking to you or me.
You got self-conscious about your gay coffee drink.
It's not gay.
It's gay.
It's frothy.
It's gay. And then you say the gayest fucking thing I've ever heard. It's not gay. It's frothy.
It's
so is my
frothy.
piss when I'm dehydrated. It doesn't mean that it's... Wait, I don't have gay piss. Who said that?
It's turning the piss gay.
Max says, "I don't say this very often, but she did a good job. I want to look in your eyes." There you go.
Creepy.
There you go. Dibs on the old banner, says Rusty Grammar. I'm just going to watch the sunrise and listen. Wow, we're all having a gay day today, aren't we? Union Jack says, "I want an equal amount of blueberries in each muffin." Do you have any idea how long that's going to take? Pontiva says, "Why can't this guy sit up straight?" He has multiple sclerosis, you fucking asshole. That is... No, Pontiva's new here.
No, that's
but that
cool.
is one of the funniest dickhead comments I've ever seen. Like a guy who doesn't know. Like you're like, "Hey, why doesn't this asshole sit up straight?" Fucking guy. And you're like, he has multiple sclerosis.
Well, part of it was, too, with the two-shot. Like, if I sat up straight, I didn't fit all the way.
And
so.
now you're fine.
Yeah, now I'm good.
Lofi says, "Your co-host has the face of a boglin." Congratulations.
What's a boglin?
Boglin face. Doesn't matter. Just assume it's something really fuckable, and then you don't have to worry about it. Little Lemmy says, "If you don't count the quarantine and COVID and everybody having to get vaccinated, these last couple of years have been fucking awesome." Exactly. If you don't count the murder rate, crime didn't go up.
Hey, man, if you don't count inflation, things are good.
Adam says, "Why is there more sexual tension in this one shot than when April is second mic?" I don't know. That's, you know what? You're doing that to us. But don't project your fucking fan fiction on me. God
Yeah,
damn it.
we fuck after the show.
Pontiva continuing. What's wrong with this guy? Does he not have a spine?
Not much of one. It's taking some hits.
Pontiva says, "Oh, a retard." That makes sense. I mean, he does have lesions in his brain that would cause his development.
I do
to
have
be
paperwork.
retarded.
I am mentally retarded.
He's mentally retarded. I have a mental retard on my show.
Tax
And
write-off.
John.
Yeah, but you married that one.
Turtle says it's a dark comedy. Everyone dies pretty much. Yeah, I think I remember
Yeah, I said,
everyone
I thought
dying
I remember that one being similar to
in Bruges. Yeah.
You Kill Me, where it was like, it was a great movie, but by the time it was done, it's like, you don't need more from these people.
Right.
It's at an end.
Rex Dart parody account says, "Don't play our trailer. Somebody might see it." Yeah, right. They always flag it and they go, "Yo, why are you showing people our trailer?" Because he thought it would promote your movie. You're right. I'm an asshole.
How dare we get your product out to people who might be like, "Oh, now I'm interested."
Oh, man. Let's continue on here. Does he have scoliosis too? Shit, writes David Allen Coe. Triple N says, "Why are you making that funny face, asshole?" Oh, you have Bell's palsy. My bad. There you go. Good morning. You played the wrong intro. You're right. Why do I podcast? I didn't get my shit set up. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Why do I podcast made everybody an intro now.
That's awesome.
And I just fucked up I didn't go into my Twitter messages and put it in and blah, blah, blah. Gerald says, "As a fellow cripple, it's pretty funny when you tell new people and their expression just changes like, oh, damn, I fucked up." Now, in fairness to Pontiva, And
he did not back down.
Yeah, in fairness to Pontiva, and I like him, he is an unrepentant piece of shit.
I honestly love it more that he didn't back down. Like most people.
Do you appreciate that?
Yeah, no. When someone's like, no, I've got this bit. And I'm like, well, I have multiple sclerosis. Fuck you. The bit's still going. I'm like,
yeah.
Bravo, sir.
Oh, good. He picked on you harder. He's like, oh, you're retarded. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That's...
All right.
Citizen M says, Johnny is the least talented host, but not the worst. Shout out to Corey Adam on that one. I feel like Citizen M might just have an insult for every co-host. Like, Johnny's not the worst, but he's the least talented. So there's a compliment and an insult in there. Corey's not the least talented, but he's the worst. You might say, Oz isn't the ugliest, but he's the fattest. April, I don't know. It just seems like he's got good kind of mixture of compliment, insult for everybody. Adam says, good guy Aaron will correct your comment for you when you fuck up. Not always. Not if your fuck up's funny, I won't. Triple N says, I always remember the line from In Bruges where Belgium is only known for child molesters and chocolate, and they only have the chocolate to get the kids. I forgot about that line. That is really good. My other favorite Colin Farrell line in that movie is when he goes, I was born in Dublin. I like Dublin. If I was born on a farm and I was retarded, Bruges might interest me, but I wasn't, so it doesn't. It was really fun. And then when they're going up he sees that American family wanting to go up the bell tower or whatever, and he goes, what are you doing? You're not going to make it up there. Look at you. You're a herd of fucking elephants. Oh, that movie is so funny. April, if you haven't seen that, we're watching that movie today. In Bruges is so goddamn good. Oh, Belgium is only known for child molesters and chocolate, and they only have the chocolate to get the kids. That is a good fucking movie, man. Brittany says, are you guys voting tomorrow? No. I'm going to be honest, I'm probably not.
Nope. I tapped out a while ago. Yeah. I don't really like anybody that I have a choice from, so I'm like, eh.
Yeah. I also made a rule that if anyone texts me, I'm not voting for them, so now I can't vote for anybody. Everybody's texting me.
I'm disappointed that it's all automated. Like, I really, really want someone on the other end of the line so I can, like, make you pay mentally for the time you take from me.
And that's what's unfair.
And that's just not fair.
Is that we should be able to fuck with you back. But because then they would stop.
Yeah.
All the text messages would stop. You'd be like, suck my dick, you whore.
Because, yeah, if you do it in text, then there's a paper trail. You know, I can't tell you in text, like, really horrible things. Like, if you're a left-leaning politician, like, yeah, but when are we going to change this whole pedophiles illegal thing? Yeah. Like, that doesn't go over well in text.
Right,
People
yeah.
believe
I mean,
you.
you start talking about pedophiles and this and that. You start, as I like to say, you're getting into the weeds.
You ended up on a list.
Guys, what a great week we had last week. Thank you very much for all of your going over above and beyond. Becoming VIPs, things like that. We get to start $100 ahead today. $300 away from our goal. 30 minutes of overtime on the line, as you well know. And also, we have developed a new thing.
Uh-oh.
Goal, yes, AIDS actually.
It's metastasized.
The goal for every show has now dropped by $40 a show.
Wow.
Well, here's what we're doing, and we should have been doing this from the beginning. So we have all these members, right? And what we've been doing is counting every membership renewal they post as $5 off the goal. I went, well, what about the people who don't post their membership renewal? They're not getting credit for that. So what I've decided to do is take the amount of members we have at the beginning of each month, average it by 35. That's the average amount of shows we do in a month, and cut the goal by that much every show. Well, so 345 members or whatever the hell it is, we're going 360 in the morning, 260 in the evening, and as new members join every month, that number will continue to go down. So basically, it's, our whole goal is to get rid of that goal and
by having the memberships covered.
And just having the memberships covered and just stray donations, contributions here and there, and then eventually this show just becomes 4 hours
of self-sustaining comedy.
Yeah, of just nothing but remarkable talent. And no asking, hey, this, and we'll do a half hour, and
so me and Corey won't be here.
Yeah. So it's, oh no, you're the last one. We need you.
Well, well, if you leave, so does the write-off.
No, I can't get the write-off, unfortunately.
Oh, that's
I checked.
right.
You're a contractor. I can't. I'm a small
that's
business.
weird.
I can't afford to hire them as employees.
That's weird. Retarded employee, write-off. Retarded contractor, not a write-off. That's all. But it's almost riskier that way because like no one's responsible for me during and after.
You've
like,
thought about this a lot harder than I ever have. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I am retarded.
Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody who is a member, though. That helps a ton. And you get the members only show Sundays at 7 p.m. That is generous. These chuds don't deserve their money. Take it all, says Atomic City. No, that's Daddy Ebola says, are you counting Patreon too? There's not enough on Patreon to make that much of a difference, but yes. But if I didn't count it, it would be like $2 a show. So either or three, I think like $3 a show. But yes, we are counting that as well. Steel Toe explaining goals is like fat people explaining Weight Watchers points. Well, I was excited about it. I'm very happy to set that up. So
I'm just saying I can have the chocolate mousse. I ate a salad earlier. I got the points.
God, I never understood that. The point. It's like I always thought like weight is calories in, calories out on its most basic level. Like I understand you can eat more of this and more of that, and that's not good for your insides. But as far as like not being a fat whale shit, like just don't eat as much as you burn, and it'll go down.
I don't know. I always got kind of like kicked out of the room whenever I asked people about Weight Watch. I'm like, all right, so points. So how much are we betting? And then I'm just, they're like, no, you have to leave.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Lab Glass with $20 kicking us off today. He says, sit on his lap. No. If I was born on a farm and I was retarded. Hey, Victor, question for you. Do you think you can get that line for us as a drop? If I was born on a farm and I was retarded, Bruges might interest me, but I wasn't, so it doesn't. Thank you, Lab Glass. That's going to knock us down to 285 today. Great start to the week. Thank you, guys. Somebody says, I have 2 memberships going on my work account and home account. I never post the one because I'm never on it. Right. Now, all of these people are going to get credit for that, where before they weren't, and I felt bad. Why Do I Podcast says, I'm a member, plus I have YouTube Premium, and I play Steel Toe all day long. You're fucking lunatic, sir. Thank you. We appreciate that. So, as we get started today, I did want to talk a little bit about the Weird Al movie. If you've heard anything bad about it, the people in your life who have told you bad things about it are the dumbest fucking people alive. Don't believe them. They suck. They're terrible. And they have no good taste. Don't trust them for anything comedy-wise. Don't ever go to them for comedy. It is so absurd. I would dare I say it's a weird movie.
Well, it's kind of supposed to be.
Yeah. It's basically a retelling of the Weird Al Yankovic story, grounded in 0% reality. Like, even if you've seen his Behind the Music or a documentary and you feel like you know everything about Weird Al, when they go towards something that's like legit and real, they just
veer off.
They turn away from it immediately. And they're like, oh, this is the part where he gets this. It's like, nope, he's going to kill Pablo Escobar. It gets that fucking weird. Rainn Wilson is great as Dr. Demento. Daniel Radcliffe obviously is great. They remaster some of, like Weird Al redid some of his early songs that he did in like bathrooms and shit. So you get a new version of like Another One Rides the Bus, My Bologna and shit like that.
Nice.
I Love Rocky Road. Like you get them remastered basically. Weird Al's in it as a record executive, Will Forte. I mean, there's so many people. You can tell. I mean, this is a Roku movie. So you can tell that they've got all these people doing this movie because they love Weird Al and they just did it for sale.
Yeah, because they didn't have the budget for to pay all these people.
No, you can't make enough money on a Roku movie. But they did it to the nines. It was a great movie. You got Daniel Radcliffe. You got Rainn Wilson. Jack Black's in it. Will Forte. God, the woman who plays Madonna. I wish I could remember her name, but she's done you've seen her in other stuff before. It's just a really funny movie, guys. You're really going to enjoy it. So fuck anybody who didn't like it. I think on Rotten Tomatoes, it's like 85% audience and critics. So it's one of the few times that they've agreed.
Yeah. I don't know. I was sold in the preview just with the part. I think your relationship with Madonna is becoming a problem.
And that's like not even in the top 10 funniest things in the movie.
I know. If it's as good as you say, the trailer apparently is not all the big hits.
There's a scene, and this isn't giving anything away. There's a scene where he's chugging Jack Daniels, and he gets pissed at his band. He's like, I'm going for a drive to clear my head. And Madonna runs up to him and goes, Al, you can't go for a drive without your car keys. just kind of stupid funny. Anyway, check it out. Really funny. Because, like, Weird Al is, like, the least controversial figure of all time. He's never had any drama. He's never had any addiction problems. Nothing.
Well, the closest to drama was the Coolio thing. That's
the
it.
Coolio thing. And that was just Coolio going, hey, man, I don't like that.
I didn't give you permission to use my song. And he's like, yeah, but the executive is right. The white man fucked me.
He's the original Kanye. Those Jesus, Coolio. And now he's dead, so look where that gets you. Gerald says, if and when goals are unnecessary, will you find another overtime catalyst or just remove it since the time you used for asking is now content? We'll just, hey, how about this? We we eliminate goals in the next year or two. We'll just do it'll just become a 4.5 hour show. How about that? Sounds pretty good.
I already booked that time to do this anyway, so it's like, not like it changes anything for me.
Triple N has a very funny line about Weird Al. I never knew you could do this with his name. Triple N says, more like Weird Al Yank-a-Dick, because he, like, jerking off.
Yeah, but he went with...
Queer. I read it wrong. Queer Al Yank-a-Dick.
Yeah, see, it's so much better that way.
It's even funnier. Evan Rachel Wood.
Yeah.
That's who was Madonna. She's very good. She does a great job in it. Don't ever call her ERW, though, Adam. Please don't do that. Don't give her initials, because that makes you look gay. And I don't want you to look gay. Citizen M, even Evan Rachel Wood from Marilyn Manson's Dungeon. That's not what she's most known from.
She's most known from, well, it was originally Westworld, and then when Westworld got her famous, we also found out apparently she spent a lot of time in.
Yeah. Marilyn Manson's Our Dungeon.
I'm just saying, someone needs to give her a hug. I volunteer.
My favorite Evan Rachel Wood film, The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke. I like the movie. Her, I don't give a shit. She's just a whiny wrestler's kid who didn't see her daddy enough, and he's a piece of shit and dies in a wrestling ring.
I don't know. I love her in Westworld.
We're all agreeing, by the way, those of us who have seen that movie, that Mickey Rourke dies at the end of The Wrestler.
Like, I mean, just the life he lives in that movie. You can't.
But, like, as he's having a heart attack in the ring, and then he jumps off the top rope, like, we're all assuming he
gave his last effort to do that. Like, he knew he wasn't going to make it. Like, oh, this thing's out. I got one more move in me.
Nobody gives a fuck about me. Like, the stripper doesn't care about me. My kid doesn't care about me. But you know what? These fans care about me.
And that's going to cement some sort of a legacy. I mean, the top rope dropout.
Remember when he'll always be like a trivia question like, dude, remember that fucking wrestler who died in the ring? Like, wow.
Miss you, Brett.
Owen. God damn you. Owen.
Got the wrong one.
Bret Hart is still... No, God did. All right. Let's watch this Banshees of Inisherin trailer.
Yeah.
This is Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson hooking up again. And maybe I'm just stupid and I like dumb shit, but I just like watching original movie ideas now. Like, whenever I see a movie and I'm like, oh, I've never seen this before, I just get so happy.
Yeah, but you did describe it as like a sequel to In Bruges. So, I mean, like...
No, I only thought that because the two of them are friends in the movie.
Okay.
And I went, oh, wait, is this an In Bruges sequel? And like 20 seconds into the trailer, I realized it's not.
Okay.
This is The Banshees of Inisherin, Brendan Gleeson, Colin Farrell, another dark comedy. Why not?
If I've done something to you, just tell me what I've done to you.
I just don't like you no more.
Okay, that's the premise of the whole movie. I don't want to be your friend anymore.
I just don't like you anymore.
And this is, like, guys, I know you're looking for, like, a deeper reveal or whatever. It's not coming. This is an entire comedy with two A-list actors, and the whole premise is...
I just don't like you anymore.
I just don't like you anymore.
Have you been rowing?
Have you been rowing?
Have we been rowing? Well, yeah, rowing. It does look like we're rowing.
Oh, writer and director of In Bruges. That makes sense.
You can't just stop being friends with a fella.
He's dull, Siobhan.
He's always
So, so now the whole village is mad at Brendan Gleeson because he's not going to be Colin Farrell's friend anymore.
But he's stupid.
Like, he's dull. I don't like him.
with a fella.
He's dull, Siobhan.
But he's always been done.
Maybe this whole thing has just been about getting you to stand up for yourself.
How are you, fatty?
He just busted his door and said, "How are you, fatty?"
Bust in the door. How are you, fatty? Victor, I want that one too. I'm going to play it a couple more times so Victor can grab it for us.
For yourself.
How are you, fatty? Dancing with your dog, is it?
What did you come here for?
I just came to kick your door in and give you a slagging.
I don't want to be your friend anymore.
So now I'm gonna be a dick.
Yeah, so now I'm going to be a dick to you.
Why aren't you talking to Porrig no more?
That wouldn't be a sin now, would it, Father?
No.
So now even his priest is asking him, like, why aren't you guys friends anymore? What's the deal? This is a great example, though, of like a small town.
Nobody being able to keep their fucking eyes on their own goddamn bobber.
Yeah.
But it's not very nice either, is it?
What I decided to do is this. I have a set of shears at home, and each time you bother me, I'll take one of my fingers off with them.
He's going to cut off one of his own fingers every time his old friend bothers him.
Somebody's
Starting
getting
from
stumped.
now. But shush like, Porrig. You know, shush like.
Yeah, I'd shush like.
It's about one boring man leaving another man alone.
One boring man. You're all fucking boring.
Let's just call it quits.
We won't call it quits. We'll call it the start.
It's literally all this trauma over a guy who doesn't want to be friends with the other guy.
Let's call it quits. Let's not call it quits. Let's call it the start. Like, what do you mean the start?
He's smashing bottles and...
I've got a pair of shears at home, and every time you bother me, I'm taking one finger off of me hand.
If I've done something to you, just tell me what I've done to you.
I just don't like you no more.
That's it.
That's it.
There you go.
Depth accomplished.
That is the start and the end of it. And then, of course, this line.
For yourself.
How are you, fatty?
So, I saw that yesterday. I don't remember what I was looking at. Oh, one of our stories had this as like its pre-roll ad where it's one of those news sites where they really need to make the dough. So you got to turn off your ad blocker if you want to use it. Mm-hmm. And this was like the preview. This was the ad.
So for once, story. It's like, thank God I didn't have that ad blocker. Needed
right.
that one to get through.
I found the Banshees of Inisherin. It was really good. Union Jack says, do you like The Fighter, Aaron? Yeah, I love The Fighter. The movie with Batman and Marky Mark. Yeah, I love that movie. Saint Dorin says, if you're going to die in the ring. It's good for business. You're probably right. Citizen M says, In Bruges 2, starring Aaron Imholt and Adrian Washington. Oh. Yeah, they did have like Irish mixed with Western music in there. Like it was a showdown.
If I've done something, tell me what I've done to you. We were never really friends.
Yeah, Lemmy says some dude breaks up with his bro and throws an entire town into existential crisis. Pretty much. That's the whole
Prime. No, it's on. Wait, no. Where is this one at? I was about to say Roku.
No, it's like a Fox Searchlight movie. So it'll come out in like limited release, and then it'll be out
theaters
on all the services and everything else. Yeah. So very, very cool. I'm excited about that one. The Banshees of Inisherin. It's just nice to see these like simple, silly, like original plot lines instead of like, this guy's going to destroy the world with a ring he wears on his right hand. And if you can't get it off of him by midnight, we're going to call in Black Adam. You know, I just don't like you anymore. So I don't want to be your friend.
But they play it with all the dramatic, like, and then the war began.
Yes. And then the wife was mad at him, and the priest called it a sin, and all this other shit.
This town ain't big enough for the both of us. It literally is just the both of us.
Okay. Flex, I'm going to tell you right now before I go, because I go to the chat after every story we do, and I hang out with the chat a little bit. Flex, I'm going to tell you right now, for the last time, the member thing is nothing we can do. That is a you thing. You have to hit the join button to renew your membership. I can't give you a membership. There's nothing I can do on this end because he's acting all hurt. He's like, wow, not member. Flex, You have to do that. I can't do the membership thing. When you become a VIP, that's what the merch and the prizes and everything else is for. I can't control whether or not you're a member. So please, buddy, for the last time, and let this be the last time that any of us are bothered with this, you have to do the membership. I cannot. And now he says VIP means nothing, huh? I feel like I've been... Did you understand what I said? Like, am I being clear on this?
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense.
Am I being vague? Am I... Flex!
Maybe I'm being obtuse.
I know you're a VIP, buddy. I need you to stop typing and listen to me for a second. I always hate this. I hate repeating myself. April can't understand how nuts I get when because I hate explaining a simple concept and going, I and everyone I know gets this. So if someone else doesn't get it, and I'm sure that it's you not getting it, I just get really exasperated when I re-explain it. So Flex, buddy, stop typing and listen to me. You being a VIP, that's what all the shirts and the hoodies and the stickers and you being entered in a prize drawing and you being able to come to our shows if you want to. I know you live a long ways away. A membership is a $5 a month thing that gets you a Sunday evening show and the what do you call them? The emotes and special perks. I can't give you that. There's nothing I can click. It's literally, I'm going to say this, Flex, and then I want you to write in the chat that you understand. There is literally no thing I can do that will get you a membership. I can't do it. It's out of my hands. 100% out of my hands. Like it has nothing to do with being a VIP. You don't have to be a member. I'm not saying, Flex, I'm not saying like, oh man, you piece of shit, be a member. You don't have to be. But don't be mad that you're not. There's nothing I can do about that. That is something you have to do on your own. It's not that I don't want to. Flex, if I could give you one, I would. But I do physically not have anything I can click on. My entire computer would shut down. My hard drive would fry before I could ever do anything that would make you a member. Outside of signing into your account for you and doing it. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Is everyone understood? Thank you. So, Flex, I love you, buddy. You're great. I appreciate all of your support. Don't complain about not being a member in the chat. There's nothing I can do.
Oh, wait, but no, it's got to be your bull.
Raz of Chaz says, have Johnny explain it. Maybe he can say it for him in dumb. I don't even know if Johnny can speak that stupid. Just a Dabbler says, I'll ask my mom if she can help me become a VIP. Skull. The Vikings are 7-1, baby. 7-1. We pulled it out again yesterday. God damn, we are good.
Just keep building up that freaking ledge.
We're going to Buffalo next week. So,
when do you imagine you're stepping off? Right after playoffs start, or
if we beat the Bills, I'm going to go insane. If we beat the Bills, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to just go, we're winning the Super Bowl now. The only thing that's stopping me right now from going, we're winning the Super Bowl, is that we got so embarrassed by Philadelphia and they're so good. Mm-hmm. I need somebody to break a leg. I need some shitty team to beat them so we don't have to. That's what I'm going to need out of Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what the audience thinks about that.
Somebody
last
Nancy
rant
Kerrigan.
VIP is a steel toe thing. Member is a YouTube thing, says Fired Ginger. That's a great way to put it. Lemmy says, I think he also forgot to clarify that your family's safety was never guaranteed. It's been theoretical this whole time. What VIPs aren't members? Do I get the OnlyFans page, though? Tom says, if I become a VIP, will you give my dog back? No, you gave it to me. It was a gift.
Plus, we already ate him.
Todd says, have a good day, everyone. I hope you get your thing, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. The membership. Atomic Citizen says, was last Sunday's show a women's only show, the Steel Toe View? No. I thought you got a hood and armband as a member. No. Gifted memberships exist. Yeah, not for our channel, though. For some reason, we don't have them. Flex, just give Aaron your login and baking information. I'm sure he can do it for you and more. Other people offering Flex to take, if he gives them their information, he'll take care of it for them.
Okay.
Oh, man. All right, guys. I think Flex just writes LOL. Okay, good. So Flex understands. Nothing personal. Zach Yag says, worst thing for the Vikes for next week is Buffalo just got beat by the Jets. I know, so now you believe that it can be done. We're going to Buffalo at 7-1. They're like 5-3, 6-3, whatever it is. If we beat the Bills, I'm not going to be able to contain my belief that we're going to go to the Super Bowl.
I don't know. My memory's just too long. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm waiting for the drop, man.
My memory abandons itself every time I think maybe we can just, because think about it. Your whole life, Vikings just have to do it one time, and then I'll never ask for it ever again.
Right.
One time they win the Super Bowl, I'll be like, I don't need to do this again. Video game beat. I can enjoy it. I can just do the side missions now.
Right. I feel you. But every time that happens, I have this like voice in the back of my head that just says, and we're going to Miami.
Stop
like,
it. Stop it. That fucking song. Dude, they did a Vikings Halloween song. It was so bad. We're playing it for you.
No.
It's so bad. Have the Eagles lost yet? No, the Eagles have not lost yet. Reno says, why do Vikings fans always say we? Like, bro, what position you play? Sorry, I didn't watch. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, a 1980s open micer. Why do you say we? You're not part of the team. You know what you say to people like that? You're right. Adam says, as a Saints fan.
Can't afford tickets, huh?
Adam says, as a Saints fan, the I only want one Super Bowl becomes a lie. Well, you haven't been as shit upon as a Saints fan as Vikings fans have. Tom says, do you think Zimmer feels like a horrible coach? He fucking should. He couldn't go to the playoffs with this team, and now it's 7-1. I told you he was the problem.
Dude,
and a lot of you agreed.
How hard does someone, or maybe himself, need to punch him in the balls if we win the Super Bowl? Just like, see, we said you were the problem the minute you're gone.
There was yesterday, I was so mad watching that game. So we were ahead 7-0 or 7-3. I can't remember. And the fucking Commanders chucked one deep towards the end zone. And it was into like triple coverage. Like we had it. Our safety is running under the ball on his way to intercept. Like it's a dead duck. It's an interception for sure. The fucking referee is standing there. Our guy runs into the referee. They both go down. The guy catches it for a touchdown. And I'm watching that going, we got to make a rule. Like, it's a dead play when that happens. It's like, and you know what? I'll even give it to the offense. Like, here, replay the down. There you go. Just, no, he ran into the ref. The ref's an idiot. Plus, the ref is ejected from the fucking game. Bring in the backup ref.
Do you not understand what your job is, buddy? You're supposed to stay out of the way and observe, not...
If that shit happens, I think the play should be blown dead and replayed. I was so mad when that happened. Because then it's not like one of those things where, the ref got in the way and that's really shitty and it sucks, but it didn't really affect the play. It had a direct effect on whether or not the Commanders took a 10-7 lead or we intercepted the ball and took over at the 20 with a 4-point lead. I mean, it was a huge difference in the game.
Is it regular for the refs to be, like, in the field, like, during football? Like, because I played in high school. I don't even remember.
Yeah, they can be in the field. In high school, you don't have a back judge.
Right.
Like in the NFL. You have two side judges and an umpire. In football, in pro football, you have a back judge. Okay. And he's kind of back there watching everything. Oh, it was horrible. Gray Duckling with $4.99 says Zimmer wasn't the problem. His son was. God took care of that. Actually, I believe Never mind. Never mind. I don't know what his medical history is. It could be anything.
I have no idea about his medical history. All I know is I read that news. I mean, wow, that was sad. And I just look, you missed. It was one in front.
The other one. By the way, the New York City Marathon was this weekend, and the guy who was in the lead, like marathon runners do, people who professionally run marathons, he was in the lead of the marathon. He just collapsed. He just lost consciousness and passed out while he was running. I don't know. Just collapse.
I mean, but that happens like every year, right? Like somebody, especially in the front of the really?
Yeah, no, the person who's in the lead of a marathon never passes out.
Not even, well, yeah, but I mean, like just someone maybe this time it was in the lead, but I'm saying like normally, Not even like normally like there's a chubbly guy who's like, I'm gonna do this because it's on my bucket list in like 5 feet, and he's like, I just should have done some stairs.
I will say this: if your heart is enlarged, maybe that could definitely play a role in passing out. Could be.
But what would enlarge your heart?
I don't even want to talk about. I don't know what you're talking about. Just bad things.
Viagra.
And there you go. Then there was another. Oh, Aaron Carter died. Aaron Carter died, and everyone
again won over. Man.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
So Aaron Carter died, and you know me, I'm the first one when these young people die to go, I wonder what medical procedures they might have had done and this and that. I did not do that with Aaron Carter, and I'll tell you why.
We all knew it was the dick enlargement.
Aaron Carter was a fucking mess.
Really?
It could have been 8 different things that killed Aaron Carter. He died in his bathtub, a la Whitney Houston. I could definitely see him drinking too much, taking too many pills, something like that. I put, did he have a certain medical procedure done? I put that way at the bottom of the list. I mean, you have...
there were plenty of other, primary factors.
Yeah, like that Ash Carter, that former defense secretary who just dropped dead out of nowhere, that one's suspicious. These high school football players, the choir kid, like those...
The marathon guy.
The marathon guy. Like, those, he didn't drop dead, but, dropping.
Yeah.
But the ones who are, dropping dead, you're like, okay, this is weird. The Aaron Carter thing, I did not think that was weird. By the way, am I the only one who thinks that Aaron Carter wasn't really that famous? Aaron Carter was just Nick Carter's brother, and he got 2 songs he got to release.
Yeah, I kept thinking Aaron Carter was Nick Carter until I heard Nick Carter giving a tribute. I'm like, oh, crap. Wrong one.
Oh, this isn't like a Tony Clifton, Andy Kaufman thing? I had no idea.
I thought they were one of those, Miley Cyrus things. Like when he puts on the wig, he's Aaron Carter.
Oh, and then Hannah Montana. Yeah. Okay. Actually, it's just Bob Zamuda playing Nick Carter. So you thought that they weren't the same person, but it's not the case. God damn you, Bob. You just can't stop with the practical jokes, can you? All that ink in his face went to his head. That could be the case. That could be true. No. Triple N says Aaron Carter been looking like a crackhead for years. Yeah, and he's had serious problems. I have a story that I was going to do for Friday's show before Aaron Carter died. Aaron Carter pulled over an RV for suspicion of DUI. I'm in the clear. Yeah, he was just
my God. Well, go back up.
Driving a shitty RV. Oh, yeah. You didn't know what he looked like?
No. Just currently.
Well, currently he looks even worse than this.
Yeah, no, but I just dude, Eminem's body double is fucked.
Yeah. So Aaron Carter died. Won't see him no more. But yeah, he's had his share of problems. That's for sure. His latest thing was he just wanted to box everybody. And that was kind of his new thing. And I'm surprised he could pass drug tests for it. We got our In Bruges drop from Victor. I'm very excited about that. Granny says Aaron Carter has set his biggest sobriety record to date. Yes, congratulations to Aaron Carter. Jesse says face tats drop your life expectancy by 50 years. Yes, especially at a Roscoe's. Veldrain says equals boring version of the movie Final Destination. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. Guys, we cannot openly say these things for another 6 months until all the FCC or the CDC data comes in and tells us, oh, yeah, you guys were right.
Yeah.
So we got 6 months. You got to...
I'm tired of making jokes, and turns out I'm just a fucking fortune teller.
Yeah. So they're like, oh, I thought I was funny and just being wacky. It turns out I'm Nostradamus writing quatrains.
But I can't get the goddamn Powerball numbers.
I know. I can predict obscure celebrity death, but I can't win myself any money, unfortunately.
I was talking with somebody if you win that money,
liar.
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I talk to people.
Okay,
they're real. I swear. Shut up. Anyway, so I was talking to somebody yeah, but if you win all that money, then you got to worry about people trying to get it from you. No, you just don't let anyone know. And they're how do you not let anyone know? I was one, you treat it like the mafia. You just don't fucking spend it. All right.
Right.
And then I was 2, you don't up and do stuff. I don't win that money and then call her, get fucked, I'm never coming back in. No, I show up every goddamn Monday morning.
I would hate you for it. Oh, but I wouldn't know what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, they list it. They have to. I don't know why.
They list that someone in Minnesota, but you can keep your identity withheld.
Can you really?
You keep your identity withheld, but they'll say that the lottery, like for example, the last one was split between like 3 different winners in like Tennessee, Florida, and somewhere else, California or something.
Just when you win, give a really based statement. That way 4chan won't try to find you. Just be like, and I agree with Kanye. And then they'll be like, all right, they'll leave you alone.
I won't say that. They have to write the check.
Oh, no, you got to clear it first. Yeah.
Right.
That's for sure.
It's after it clears.
What is it? 1.9 billion now for Tuesday or Wednesday or whenever it is?
Monday. Tonight.
It's tonight? That, like, I don't know why. I'm so stupid. Like, I know why I'm stupid, but like I'm so dumb. Like when it gets to 1.9, I'm like, yeah, I'll spend a couple of bucks, but it's like, yeah, but what about when it's 100 million and it's still more than enough money for you to retire? Like everyone goes, oh, I can't be bothered for $75 million, but 1.9 billion, fucks yeah.
We all just enjoy the ability to look over it, to scoff at, like, who needs $100 million?
Yeah. Fucking losers.
Wait a minute, it's $1 billion? I guess it's worth my time for, an attempt.
Well, they say what? If you take the lump sum after taxes, it's half and then half of half, which is 25%. But still, it's so 1.9 billion, you walk away with probably $500 million.
No, that's higher than that.
After taxes and everything, because you got to think half of it's going to taxes, and then half. So you take the lump sum, you usually get about half. This is what I've always been told. I could be wrong, but I've always told if you take the lump sum, it's half the total, and then you got to figure half for taxes.
I'm not positive about that. What I was reading on the last thing, because I did a story about this last week, was something, I don't know, but it might not have included the taxes. So
yeah,
I
always figure the taxes. Rex Dart says, I could squeak by on 500 million by the grace of God, right? You could just kind of barely get in there.
I just buy your show. Not change anything, just
really?
So I own you.
You've got $2,000 on you? Son of a bitch. Oh, it's a hostile takeover. 500 million bucks. Yeah, I don't want to do the hacky, like, what would you do with the money thing? But, I don't know. Here, whatever it is, we're all going to try and be humble and be like, nice house, nice car, done. No, you're going to see shit that you're so rich now, you're going to start seeing shit that you didn't know existed, and you're going to want it.
So I can have an actual Iron Man suit. Like right. I actually gave thought to that. Like, all right, so I get the car for the baby mama. I keep the kid covered forever, and then we still got a couple $100 million left. How much to actually build an Iron Man suit? Like I'm like, I just do it in my basement.
$500 million.
Come Tony Stark.
There's the slingshot you have to buy. There's the brand new sports car you have to buy. For me, it would probably be an SUV. I wouldn't want a sports car. I'm too big.
Yeah, I don't want a sports car. It's Minnesota.
I don't want a sports car. I want an SUV. I want the nice house with the long driveway with the circle in it.
Mm-hmm.
I want that. Then after that, $500 million? Viking season tickets in the nicest place. A box, if there's a luxury box available.
Thought you had one of those already. Never mind. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, slingshot. So you want to get because I actually told people when they said what would you do with the money, I told them I would get a slingshot, and they're like, dude, why would you buy? I'm like, no, it's a thing where it's a space launching thing where it spins stuff in a circle.
Oh no, I meant the vehicle.
Oh
yeah.
Okay. I was all like, and we're going space, like I'm gay, like cock rocket. I'm like, it's time to be.
I would do the house here, the house in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Of course.
I would do the car, the slingshot, and then you gotta buy something that generates some revenue every year. So I gotta buy something. I gotta buy some company, or something, or some land. I'm not sure what.
I heard there's a radio station in Sauk Rapids.
Yeah, but I want to make money on this deal. I'm not looking for a write-off. I don't know. Aaron definitely looking for that Lincoln Continental. They brought it back for a little bit, but they stopped now, right? Because I really do love those. Do they make Lincoln Continentals? 2019, I think they might have stopped. Ended in 2020.
So you could still get one.
I know. I really like the 17s. My favorites are the 2017 Continentals. So, yeah, even the cars I want are cheap. The only way you could go broke on that $500 million is if you just mismanaged it so fucking bad. Like the first, I hire two things first. Before I buy a house, before I buy a car. Lawyer, accountant, boom. And the best one you can find. Lawyer, accountant, bam. Don't fuck me. Don't lose my money. Put it somewhere where I can just, what do they say in Batman Begins? Just make sure the trust fund gets replenished.
Yeah.
That's all I want. I'd buy Epstein's Island. Ooh, that's a fun one. I said we're not doing the hack bit. Now we're all doing the hack bit.
I'd buy Epstein's plane. That thing's probably selling dirt cheap.
Might buy an island in Minnesota, like a Minnesota island.
There is one actually that you can't.
There's a few.
There's one supposed that people aren't allowed to live on anymore, but it looked like almost like an Alcatraz kind of thing, and I was like, oh my god, if I had the money to buy that shit.
I'm gonna wait until it gets to $5 billion and buy the Washington Commanders and change their name back to the Redskins. Says the Eggs. That's a very that's an honorable move.
I don't think you can do it that way. I think that would. I think you'd probably
don't ruin his dream.
But you could probably get around it and call them the natives.
Just don't ruin.
Born right wise. For good and all.
I make a fist, and each one of my fingers
is one of the 5 points.
Is one of the 5 points. I close my hand and I reform the Redskins. All right, guys. I think we can be done fantasizing about shit that's never going to happen. I have to confront you on that.
What?
It's gone.
Yeah, I know.
You're not going to get any more out of it.
But there's foam on the
You
side.
slurped like 3 times during last week's show, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what a fucking junkie.
I know, right?
Yeah, like it's gone.
I'm letting it go.
You're not going to see me doing this 4 times today. Oh, yeah. Oh.
It just tastes good.
That's not going to be clipped out.
Nope.
That was a terrible idea. I should have never done that. I immediately regret that.
That's karma giving you a cock slap right there.
I can't believe nobody's commented on my herp lip.
Oh, dude, I just noticed. We're not making out later.
I got my Abreva on my lip because I've got a herp, and nobody's pointed it out. I was like, God, this audience is losing their edge.
Well, I mean, the microphone does kind of sit in.
Not really. It's on full display. You look right above my microphone.
Now that you point it out,
I can't. There's a big white spot of Abreva on my lip.
I can't not see it now.
Old herpes face. Why Do I Podcast says we are all trying to let it go so we don't make you self-conscious. Oh, that's sweet. I'm all sticky now from the soda.
Right.
From the soda.
Not from the herp lip.
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to oh no, I have to go to the email to get Victor's clip. And then we can put that in the old soundboard here. And then we've got, like I said, very busy day today. Oh, that's right. I asked for the In Bruges one. I'm excited about my In Bruges clip. All right, where'd it go? Where'd you go, you little fucker? There we are. In Bruges. I like how Victor labels them. In Bruges retarded. That's what it's called. It's perfect. All right, close that up, and...
If I'd grown up on a farm and was retarded, Bruges might impress me. But I didn't, so it doesn't.
Perfect. All right, continuing on. What are we at? 280. We're going to knock that out today and do 30 minutes of overtime for you. $280 away from our goal. Of course, PayPal, Streamlabs, and Super Chats. Oh, I have to take that members thing out of there. If you're just joining us today, the renewed memberships are not going to count towards the goal anymore. Instead, what we're doing is we're taking all of the memberships and dropping every show's goal by $40.
There you go.
Every day. So that the goal is to eventually have enough members to where that goal's gone.
And we just do a 4.5-hour show.
We're more than 10% of the way there. So that's a cool little progress bar to see. So if you want to become a member, it's $5 a month. You get access to an extra show, emotes, things like that. And we think you're cooler than everyone else. So there is that. Let's go to cringy Democrat commercials. The election is tomorrow. I am more than likely staying home, I think.
I already planned to.
Yeah. We've got, tomorrow, I can't go vote tomorrow. We got the Reverend Bob Levy coming on at 11:30 in the morning.
That's nice.
11:30, we're going to be talking to the great Bob Levy, stand-up comedian, Howard Stern Show cast member, Miserable Men, Uncle Rico, Levy Land podcast, all of that shit. Bob Levy is going to be joining us at 11:30 tomorrow. And then after that, I think I might just go to the gym and then take a nap. Voting doesn't seem very important. But tomorrow night, if we hit our goal on the evening show, we're going to stay up until 11 and do an election coverage night.
Ooh.
So that sounds exciting. Oh, no, Elias says, got you on my podcast on Tuesday. Fuck. Elias, I thought that was Thursday. What time did I agree? Guys, we're going to handle this right now. What time did I agree to go on your podcast on Tuesday? Let me know a time, and I'll see if that still works. Fuck, tomorrow's going to be busy. Oh, he says Thursday. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I thought it was Thursday. Christ almighty.
No, it's Monday.
Don't scare me like that. Why Do I Podcast says he did the same thing to me, but it was okay. I know, I keep thinking I'm on these guys' podcasts on Thursdays. Yeah, Elias says it's Thursday at 7 p.m. Fuck, that's in the middle of boxing practice. We'll talk. Why do I mismanage my schedule so poorly? Anyway, guys, what I was trying to say there before I fucked up everything.
Need to learn to budget your time better.
Yeah, 280 away from today's goal. If we knock that out, we do an extra 30 minutes of show, and it looks like you're right. We're right on schedule for knocking that out. 280 away. Thanks, everybody. Okay, you literally might want to stretch and like get ready.
Okay.
Because I'm about to put you through, I think three fucking terrible political ads.
Oh, no.
Things are getting desperate.
What do you mean getting? We weren't there yet.
Look, man, it's bad. It's getting desperate for one side versus the other. The other side, like the right side, right, left.
Conservative right.
The conservative Republican side, they seem like they're just kind of coasting in. You know, we're not going to take too many chances. It's like a team with a 2-touchdown lead and 3 minutes left. We're just going to hand the ball off, run the clock out. We're not trying to pile up any more points. The other team, the Democrats, are launching Hail Marys into the end zone into quadruple coverage. Like, they're really, I mean, we got clips today. Fuck these ads. Like, we got some other clips coming up later today, like Joy Reid saying Republicans taught people the word inflation and we didn't know what it meant before.
Oh, Jesus.
Republicans just taught them that as a tool for whatever. But they are really swinging for the fences on these ads, and not in a good way. You can tell who's feeling the heat based on who's getting more, I'll say the Smith, John effect from Mad TV, where you're trying to look as human as possible. We're going to go first to Michigan. Oh, and spoiler alert, yeah, we're doing a Fetterman ad. We'll go to Michigan first, and Gretchen Whitmer, who is the governor of Michigan. She's best known for the FBI framing a bunch of guys for kidnapping her. The FBI plotted her kidnapping and then tried to get a bunch of...
And then the guys went to jail.
Incorrect. The guys got let loose.
Oh, well, I thought...
Because the FBI...
Somebody went to jail for that.
I don't think so.
I read a story recently where someone was...
Oh, they might have retried them.
Perhaps.
Because I think it was a mistrial or something. They got off because... I think it was the judge said something like, what the FBI did looks way too much like entrapment. We can't try this. Mm-hmm. It has to be called. But you're right. Maybe one of the guys went in. I don't know. Maybe it was one of their informants.
All I'm saying is just, she did ads where it's just like, we got to stop people from, the government from taking over and this, that, and the other. I'm like, oh, you mean like kind of like what the FBI's been doing in your state?
Or shutting down businesses the way you did.
Yeah.
Well, she's facing the worst named candidate in the world, Tudor Dixon. That just sounds like a Southern guy who eats a lot of beans and farts.
You shouldn't have to get out of bed to fight that one, too, from the ad that I saw before.
Yeah, you should be able to beat this guy.
Graham died alone.
So Gretchen Whitmer, trying to ice down a victory here against Tudor Dixon, is making TikToks.
Oh, no.
Because, the kids. You got to get the kids out to vote, so let's put something up on the Chinese spy application, TikTok. Being governor and being senator has to be such a good fucking gig. It has to be like one of the greatest jobs in the world because these people will suffer untold amounts of humiliation.
Their soul means nothing.
Their soul means nothing. They will sell it for, how much can you make as governor of Michigan? $200,000 a year?
I have no idea.
Probably about $200,000 a year, I'm guessing, to be governor of Michigan. And it's worth this much to you that you completely abandon dignity. This is her on TikTok telling the kids to get out and vote.
Oh, and by the way, Democrats, this totally doesn't fuel the whole, we're in bed with the Chinese. Go to TikTok, get our message out.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Hey, so you bagged him. I'm a
Oh, shit. I can't play copywritten music. But yeah, she's dancing. I'll play small little clips of it.
You guys know that this song is very insulting to
Yeah, it's
women.
about like how they're bitches and ratchet and shit
nasty.
Like that. Yeah.
It's about being a dirty bitch.
But, well, here's what you have to understand, especially progressive liberal women. They've been brainwashed into thinking that's good. Yeah, men should hate you and find you unbearable. That means you're doing great. It's like, no, that means you should buy a shitload of cats and just start getting angry at everybody and blaming someone else for your shit. Might as well squeeze out an illegitimate kid that you're going to be the only one taken care of, too. You're headed down that road. Oof. But yes.
I mean, there is a certain degree of like, empowerment from taking like a certain sense of ownership of who you are. But I'm just saying you could also aim to be a better person.
Yeah. Like every time women are like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm shitty. I'm fucking this. I'll fuck you up. It's like, oh, wow. So you're remarkably unlikable. That's really something to brag about. It's good. You guys have really figured out. I just hate it when like a Megan Thee Stallion or like female comics, they do this same thing where they do a really shitty impression of what they think a man is. And it's embarrassing to watch. Like to watch women watch other women like that and go, oh yeah, she's a bad bitch. I have the same response every time. I go, I could make her cry in 30 seconds. I take it as a personal challenge when a woman goes, I'm a bad bitch. I'm like, no, you're trying to be one. There's a difference between being who you are and trying to be something you think is cool. The latter is what most of these women are trying to do. And it's like, now I just really want to see if I can break you down psychologically. I want to see if I can cause you existential crisis.
I don't need a man. Where does all your money come from?
Yeah, well, Jewish people. But that, I mean, look, that's a different story for a different day. Citizen M says,
a lot of them are dudes.
Yeah, Citizen M says, no, it's not. Chelsea Clinton literally told Cardi B she found the song WAP inspiring in a TV interview. She did. She told Cardi B.
Because, what's more inspiring to you ladies than like a mop and a bucket? That's some wet-ass pussy.
My pussy's so wet for a giant dick. I just found it to be such a great feminist allegory. Is it? And then men are like, we built the Verrazano Bridge, but I get it. It's not a slimy puss.
Why don't you park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage? Yeah, that is an empowering line.
I understand. It's not inventing the internet, I suppose.
Yeah, ladies, that's not at all saying I just want to take a big old dick.
Yeah. The printing press, the written word. You know what? You're right. It's no wet-ass pussy. You bad bitches.
This would be like in the 80s if we said, you know what, Sir Mix-a-Lot? We haven't made any accomplishments until you came along and said, and I quote, I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
The ultimate feminist.
Jesus.
Sir Mix-a-Lot. That's my thing. Like, just be who you are. Stop trying to be a bad bitch, because you're not. Like, compared to literally, if we compare you to half the population, they can all kick the shit out of you. Like, you can't. Mike Tyson could say, I'm a bad motherfucker, because half the population couldn't say, dude, I'd fuck Mike Tyson. There were literally, in his prime, maybe 2 people who could physically dominate Mike Tyson in the entire world.
And still to date, I think he's got the edge over a good 60-70% of us.
It may be pushing 90% of the human beings.
I don't know. That skateboard thing gave me a moment of pause where I'm like, maybe.
Okay.
Like, he'll take me out for sure, but I
watch a Ugandan kid fail just as hard at that. Mike Tyson would fucking kill him.
Yeah, but they're emaciated. There's no calcium in those bones.
I mean, I just can't take a woman seriously when she's like, I'm just the baddest bitch. All you fuck boys, this and that. It's like, they could all kill you. Stop it with the bad bitch. Which part of your dick is the front? Adam says, stop trying to frame everything in the context of men and what we're doing.
Yeah,
right. You're always watching the scoreboard. Don't. We started with a massive lead. Again, everything you use to make your life easier. Us.
And we only did that so you would shut the hell up.
We only did that so you'd fuck us. I will give women this. Here's your place in innovation in history. we would have never done any of these things, built any of these amazing deals if we didn't want you to give us pussy. So you were the motivation. You were the muse, if you will. And why can't that be enough? You know, that's another thing. Oh, taking the misogyny for a walk today, I see. Men don't have this thing where they constantly feel like I need to show how bad I am.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is a level where we go, you know, how many times have you seen a guy building a deck or something? They go, that'll do. That's good.
We've hit the mark.
I have a cousin who has a saying, goes, good enough for the girls I go out with. And I have an uncle who says, you'll never see it from my house if there's a small little imperfection. No women equals no indoor plumbing. That's true. If women didn't exist, we'd be shitting in holes still.
I'm going to change the world. Why? So I can get my dick sucked. That's why.
Right.
That's all we're doing.
I'm 5'4" and 175 pounds. I look disgusting. But if I give women an indoor receptacle to shit in, they might suck my dick.
Bill Gates did not invent some of, the revolutionizing software that he did because he's a nerd and had nothing to... No, he did that because he owned a mirror.
If Jay Leno looks... If... why did I go Jay Leno? Who did you just say?
Bill Gates.
If Bill Gates looked like Robert Downey Jr., we never have Windows. And if Robert Downey Jr. looked like Bill Gates, there'd be way more coke at Microsoft back then. Brittany says, between abortion and hookup culture, modern feminism seems to really benefit men. Yes, I've been saying this. A lot of people have been saying this for a long time. Modern feminism is like the greatest interception thrown to men ever. It's like they threw it right to us and we were like, I'm on the other team, right? They're like, yeah, I'm just showing you how empowered I am. I'm like, all right, I'm going to empower myself into the end zone then over and over and just
empower myself into your guts.
Right. Women should own their sexuality. Oh, cool. What does that mean? That means you should fuck whoever you want, whenever you want. Oh, what's that lead to? Usually us crying and misreading signs from a guy and then just feeling shitty about ourselves and probably being alone for a lot longer than we would have normally been if we'd learned how to make a turkey.
It always comes back to her not being able to make a sandwich. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry.
With the loss of home ec, we have lost the American family.
I mean, hey, we're going to do a thing. We're going to empower women. Oh, how are we going to empower them? By giving men everything they want without any of the commitment necessary to give them pause. Like, what? What are you talking about? Oh, if I knock him up, he has to stick around. No, I'll just go on welfare or I'll kill it. Like, oh, all right. See you later. Looks like I'm dumping loads. Like, Brittany's right. It's just, like, you did all this shit that you thought was empowering to you. It's like, hey, what did you do, women 3 generations before me? Oh, I literally took care of a castle and I built it up into this amazing, beautiful thing that people marveled at when they came over to visit and got really jealous of the way I decorated it and made it. Hey, woman, what do you do now at 25 years old? Oh, I just take random amounts of huge cock from guys in clubs and then pop a pill every day to make sure I don't get knocked up. What are you going to do at 35? Probably the same thing, but I'll have to freeze some eggs, just in case Mr. Right finally comes along. But I don't know. Does he like Chinese food?
Raw dog me, baby. It's empowering. What?
Lemmy says, not in the long run. Most men have a biological need to reproduce and have their progeny populate the world. No dude wants to be with a chick who keeps going to kill his babies. Yeah, that's going to be a problem after a while.
I don't know, man. For me, there's no bigger turn off than turn on when I'm like, you got birth control, right? Just, we have a flight of stairs. I'm like, all right, this is a lady who's willing to go the extra mile.
We have a bull.
Man, it took forever to milk that cow.
Raz of Chaz said, yeah, it's the Milton Friedman line. Like, you look at feminists and you go, like, hey, you guys could develop traits and stuff that men find admirable and are willing to fund and support and help with and build a team with and everything else. Or you could just give them exactly what they want with no strings attached and watch them all leave you, damaging your psyche to irreparable levels to where you're drugged to the gills just to get out of bed in the morning. I'm on your side. You're not. Sandwiches are the cornerstone of civilization, says Roachbait. You could be right. Mice. Wow, Mice is going. This is why I like going on these fun rants.
Yeah.
Is because other people go way deeper, and I like when
we're
guys
reminded that we're not on the bottom end of it.
Right. When I let my misogyny out for a walk, our audience lets their autism go for a walk, and the combination is beautiful.
I always realize there's a lot more people in front of me. I can go further.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Yags is in the fucking concrete business. Yags, don't tell people who might want their driveway repaved that you do this. I've seen your work. It's very, very good. He says, I use the phrase good enough all the time. Not in your professional life, though. He does phenomenal work, though.
I use the phrase good enough all the time. Cut to scene of 35 fallen. Oh, shit.
I bet you whenever Yags comes over to my house, he looks at the big crack we have going up to the walkway and goes, why hasn't this fucker called me yet? I did one summer, but he was so backed up I couldn't get in, and then, you know.
I don't know. I've stumbled over it a few times and been like, dude, seriously, you know people.
Fucking keeping it. Mice says the rise of fourth wave feminism is concurrent with the rise of school shootings, but correlation is not causation and all that. See, I like it when everyone else takes their shit for a walk, too. Brittany says, do I have to suck Aaron's dick to use his bathroom? I mean, no, but that's what feminism does. They're like, I'll suck your dick to use your bathroom. And men go like, you could have just asked. I would have let you use it. But if you're offering me free degradation of your soul, yes, I'll take it every time. Omega says, Daniel, we have nanotech that's more efficient than a hanger. Jesus. Lemmy says,
yeah, but why give up on something that works?
Yeah. And is fun and teaches them a goddamn lesson. Lemmy says,
this is how the Egyptians did it.
You heat up a poker. Lemmy says, what we need is a healthy dose of toxic masculinity, not new boot goof. No, I agree with you. I think it's wonderful. Triple N says, LOL, the old, you suck dick for bus fare and walk home. Right? Stephanie says, we should have stopped after the first wave. Right. You guys got like what? Vote and guys have to go to jail for hitting us. Once you got that, I think you pretty much found the nice little balance spot.
And then you pushed for the Me Too thing, and all of a sudden the trans people came out of the work, and now it's just like feminism's all about bending over and taking a load.
Congratulations, gals. You got to the end game, which was exactly where we wanted you to be.
On behalf of a penis-wielding male, I'd like to say thank you. I didn't know. All I had to do was wait.
Here's what feminism got you. All of the dick with none of the dick's guilt to feel like they need to stick around. It worked out great for you. And now you're all on pills.
Who's going to help me raise this child? You're a strong, independent woman. I'm going to go find another one.
Look, I didn't go to Harlem looking for dick. That's your... What? No, that's not what I didn't mean that. It's an integrated community now.
Hey, look, I told you I was reaching the finish line, and I believe you were the one who said, oh, blow in me, daddy.
Why do I have to raise this child by myself? Because you swept, because you swiped right on that guy because you thought he, quote, looked like that football player?
And then you took that load because you were drunk and you were sure he was that football player?
Why do I have to raise this kid on my own? Because you engaged in an act of rebellion despite your father? Can't help you.
Why do I have to raise this kid on my own? Because that wasn't Denzel Washington, and you thought it was Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington would never come inside. He'd always be a gentleman. He believes in fathers being present, so how fucking dare you?
And wiping it on the mat.
The welcome mat. Like I said.
Back in the day, they called it the landing strip.
Matt Melt says, I'm so happy right now. You're all disgusting. Because what I'm doing right now, I barely believe in. Anyway, all right, 280 away from today's goal. If you want to help us knock that down, we're looking like we're at a good spot. Usually it's 300 by 7, 200 by 8, 100 by 9, hit the goal by 10. We're on pace. Let's knock her down to 200 by the end of this hour, and we're good. Let's continue on with our ads.
Oh, great.
The reason I stalled with misogyny quarter hour is because the next thing we have to go through, it's a slog. It's about a 2-minute John Fetterman ad.
So he's got one sentence he's going to utter.
Oh, no. He's going to talk a lot in this one. Do you have you ever seen the Mean Joe Green Coca-Cola ad?
God, that's the really old one where they throw a shirt or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where the kid...
the kid gives Joe a Coke, and Joe throws him his jersey.
Yeah, here, we can...
Joe's hurt, limping.
Yeah.
Mr. Green, Mr. Green,
Yeah.
you need any help? I just want you to know, I think you're the best ever.
Yeah, sure.
Want my Coke?
Just seems like the way your enemies would assassinate you. You know, they
Want
send the little...
some candy?
This kid's a fucking Browns fan, Joe. Run! Run like hell!
Joe Turner, just remember, it's the Jews that are controlling.
Yeah, the kid just gets all based. He's like, here's my Coke, Joe. You know, us goy have to stand together in these tough times of control and thought policing. What the fuck, kid? I'm just saying, who wrote your contract, and have you read it? Whoa.
Are you literate? Whoa.
Okay, you can have it.
No.
Really, you can have it.
I spiked it before I gave it to you.
The guy's like, no, that's right. Take the fucking Coke!
I love how he looks kind of frustrated. Like, oh, God, I'm already limping on this ankle. Now I got to take this stupid drink from this white kid or I'm going to get...
Kid, culturally speaking, do you know how much at a higher risk of diabetes I am than you son of a bitch?
Kid, culturally speaking, do you realize how dangerous this interaction is for me on every level right now?
It's the 70s, kid. If a cop sees us, I'm going to jail.
And that's on a good day.
Okay.
Makes me feel good.
Ah, the 70s.
I didn't say drink the whole thing, you fucking pig. You know, my mom was right, Joe. You people have no self-control.
You know, they told me black people love Coke. I didn't realize what they meant.
Makes me feel nice.
I like how he...
Wait.
I like to say,
Hey, kid.
Give him the bottle back.
Oh, thanks, black man, for giving you your old, dirty, bloody, sweaty shirt. I appreciate that. Don't you know AIDS is 3 years away?
I mean, you have a point, but dude, how awesome would that be? Like, dude, I got a fucking jersey.
Yeah, I have to hold a knife to Kirk Cousins' throat to get one of those. And even then, he'd probably overpower me.
Yeah.
Put me on the floor, and then I'd get a boner.
Yeah, so far all I've gotten is a restraining order.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mean Joe.
Again, why would you go to the guy named Mean Joe and be like, you know what, I'm going to be nice to him?
Well, look, the Coke is so good that it makes Mean Joe Green a good man. That counts, right?
Yep. Without that Coke, he's just an angry black man.
So anyway, they decided, you can see where this is going. They decided that they would make a John Fetterman ad because the polls are starting to tighten up. And they decided to parody that.
So what did they give John Fetterman? Something that helps fight like a stroke or something?
Ginkgo
Like
biloba.
some CBD or
Gave
something?
him some ginger root. They gave him garlic brand garlic.
Hey, John, want my acupuncture treatment? Wait a minute, what?
Hey, John, you want my memory flashcards?
Brendan Schaub's there. Hey, John, want my kratom? I'm 38.
So here's the John Fetterman.
Okay.
With his Mean Joe Green ad.
Mean Joe.
I'll give him this. It's the most coherent I've ever heard him.
Okay, why?
Yeah, why are you limping?
Why are you limping? Like, I get Joe.
Oh, you know what? Hillary Clinton had a strap on and fucked him in the ass. That's the price he paid to run for Senate.
I was going to make the same joke. Oh, it wasn't Hillary.
Oh, who was it? Who was yours?
Bill.
Oh.
I keep thinking that there's a guy in charge there. It makes me feel grounded.
I feel like Hillary has a more vengeful thrust.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Bill's just slaying puss.
And I want to apologize. Hillary doesn't need a strap on. She just uses her dick. So.
It's an elongated clip.
Mr. Fetterman. Mr. Fetterman.
Yeah, mashed potatoes!
You need any help?
I'm running for the
More
U.S.
than you know, kid. More than you know. Oh, can we get a not fattening angle on John Fetterman, please?
No, there isn't one.
I'm starting to understand why the stroke happened.
Hey, Joe, hey, John, you need some help? You wouldn't happen to have that Helen Keller miracle worker with you, would you?
hey, John, you need some help? You just had a stroke and you look like you might have some obesity issues. Here's some high fructose corn syrup and a lot of sugar, a little bit of sodium. Can't fuck you up at all. Here we go.
Yeah, here's a bunch of things that'll gunk up your system because, you know, it's not slogged enough, John. You know what's great about doing a John Fetterman impression is if you fuck up the line and you stumble, it just sounds like you're doing a better him. So the bombing actually works out nicer.
Take that, Iraq. Anyways, why can't this kid come in with a stick of butter? I feel like that would be more believable. You need some help? Just on like deep fried butter.
Hey, John, do you need some help? He puts a syringe in the back of his neck and juices that goiter. He just pulls a bunch of shit out of it.
Hey, John, you need some help? He's just got injection syringes loaded with steroids. Like, this will put you back together.
Mr. Fetterman,
Yeah?
you need any help?
I'm running for the U.S. Senate, kid. I need all the help I can get.
You're running for Senate?
First of all, why the fuck are you bothering him if you don't know he's running for Senate? Then he's just some creepy fat white guy who's walking with a limp that clearly looks like it's trying to lure children in via sympathy. It looks like the same thing Ted Bundy used his cast for.
He walks as bad as I do, and this is offensive.
Sure.
Where's your suit and your flag pin and your hair?
Oh, hey, kid.
I just want you to...
What a fucking awkward... Did they just one take this shit?
Maybe, but you know what? I would have some respect for this. It was like, and your hair. Well, I'm not a nappy-headed hoe.
Jesus, John, we don't talk like that. It's the stroke, kid. I'm sorry.
You know, I'd vote for you.
Hey, thanks, kid.
You want a drink?
Nah, no.
Really, you can have it.
Okay.
Let's ignore the irony of the Steelers jersey.
Yeah, it's a Fetterman cola. See, he's drinking a Fetterman.
Oh, because they couldn't put, you know,
Thanks.
a label there.
Oh, they put the Coke in a smile song.
Oh,
Wait, why does he have a single mom tattoo? Like yeah. No, that was post-stroke. He tried to put his social security number and bank account
why would some
pin.
douchebag get a tattoo on their forearm like a...
Oh, no. You have a single mom tattoo, too.
Yeah.
Why does everybody have single mom tattoos? At least
Because
yours
I'm a
is
single mom.
At least yours is a nerdy gamer one.
Yeah. But I do have the kid, too.
But he has the symbols. Like, the symbols on the inside of the arm is very single mom.
Are those symbols or dates? Those look like dates.
I hope he doesn't have that many children. Oh, my God, that better not be.
Dude, how many camps were you in?
Those are how many times he thought that... those are all the times he tried to repeat his birthday back after he had a stroke.
Oh, Jesus.
See you around.
Yeah, your ability to do that in one take is probably why you're in the situation you're in, John.
Not only that, you know what we should throw on top of those stroke and health problems? Diabetes. It's a good idea.
Hey, kid. Catch.
Wow. Thanks, Mayor John.
Wow, a shitty Teespring shirt of your soon-to-be failed Senate bid.
You know what? I can't wait to put over this jersey that I spent a shitload of money to get. This fucking out-of-the-box fucking Teespring shirt that one wash and it'll fade anyway.
First of all, it's a Troy Polamalu jersey. Was that kid even old enough to watch Troy Polamalu play football? I don't know.
They need to put someone on there who wouldn't, you know, sue.
I was going to write down this bit to save it until this phone call came in. Ryan the Garbage Man, what's going on?
I take it you're purposely not showing us the video or what?
Did I not have the video on that entire fucking time? Where have you been?
Look
Shit.
at the fucking chat. Everybody's...
Right. Thank you. I don't look at the chat while we're doing stories because that's a distraction. Fuck. I just fucked our entire show for today. Here you go, guys. Here, I'll just shut up and play it. Now you can watch our commentary later.
Mr. Fetterman. Mr. Fetterman,
Yeah?
you need any help?
I'm running for the U.S. Senate, kid. I need all the help I can get.
You're running for Senate?
Sure.
Where's your suit and your flag pin?
Dude, the sequel to The Room sucks.
Dana White's brother got fat.
And your hair.
Oh, hey, kid.
I just want you
I didn't run for Senate to get picked on by an uppity... Oh, never mind.
to know I'd vote for you.
Hey, thanks, kid.
Kid, this is the Democratic Party. You can vote for me if you want to. If you die, you can vote twice.
You're running for Senate? I didn't know that, but I want you to know I'd vote for you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Don't pay attention. Great.
Thanks for keeping up on shit, kid.
You want a drink?
Nah, no.
Really, you can have it.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, those are dates.
See you around.
All of a sudden, Fetterman goes, "Hey, kid," and then just goes, and then hits the ground. He just strokes the fuck out. The kid's horrified. He watched a man die. What a terrible ad campaign.
It's when I took my first life at the age of 10.
You see that he chugs the soda and then afterwards goes, "Ah!" and then falls and dies like fucking Alfred at the end of Dark Knight Returns. And then like behind the door, you see Dr. Oz peek in and he goes, "Good work, kid."
He just hands him a couple bucks and just leaves.
Hands him a couple bucks and some peppermint oil. There you go, kid.
Hey, kid. Catch.
Wow. Thanks, Mayor John.
He looks back and, "Who's Mayor John?" Oh, sorry. I get confused. Oh.
John Fetterman, proving he's completely out of fucking touch. You know what they need? An ad from the 70s. There we go.
I would have loved if they would have just played Billy Squire the Stroke behind that campaign ad. Oh. Hey, everybody! Have you heard? Then you've got, or just play Clarence Carter stroking. You'd better, let's go to Veldrain. He says, "You'd better vote for me, kid, or I'll tell everyone you aren't black." Well, that would be a good Joe Biden ad. Oh. Peppermint oil. Yeah. Well, Dr.
Well, if it were a
Oz
Joe
talks.
Biden ad, he'd have to sniff his hair.
That's true. He would have to see, that's a John Fetterman. Every time I mispronounce words and fuck up, I'll just go, "That's doing my Fetterman impression." I can do that through tomorrow. Great meme ideas, says Pyramid 7. Oh yeah, right. Hey, I'm not a big meme making guy, so go run with it. Go take them all. Take credit for them. I don't need any credit. Take them.
Feel free to Photoshop that part with his arm, take the dates out, and put all sorts of speeches in. Literally the lines to the commercial, so it looks like he had to write the script on his arm.
Let's go to Jared with $5 over on PayPal. First of all, let's take that off their goal. And then Jared's got a message for us. Who has a message for Germany? 275 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, let's go on a run and knock that down to 200 by 8 o'clock. Jared writes, "Can I get F's in the chat for the Twitter warriors Ethan Klein and Kathy Griffin? Their Twitter accounts got killed in action while trying to parody Elon. Also, a bunch of people got trolled on Twitter with a picture of Sam Hyde being fired at Twitter." That's funny. I didn't know Ethan's got nuked. We were going to talk about Kathy Griffin's today. I suppose we can jump into that. We've got one more campaign thing to watch.
Yeah.
But what the fuck was that?
My hatred for campaigns.
So, Kathy Griffin, I don't know if you saw this.
Didn't.
She thought she would be really funny, and she would change her Twitter name to Elon Musk, because Kathy Griffin's verified. So it would say Kathy Griffin and have the blue verified check mark. Well, she changed it to Elon Musk with the blue verified check mark, and then started posting, like, pretending she was Elon Musk, but making him say, like, woke shit. And Elon Musk went, "Oh, look there in the Twitter rules. It says no impersonations." Unless saying it's a parody account. Gone. She's nuked. Twitter's gone. Not suspended. Gone. She's banned from Twitter. The fucking Elon Musk era rules, I have to say.
I love all the people that are lose their shit. Twitter's got no rules. It's just this wild west of, oh, you mean of people being able to voice their opinions counter to yours? Like, it's weird now how it's suddenly a bastion for hate speech when you don't have to, like, you know, when you can be confronted with facts you don't like.
Yeah, this is fucking great. I did not know that Ethan Klein's Twitter had been nuked. But yeah, fuck him. Him too. Ethan Klein banned on Twitter after mocking Elon Musk over verification fiasco. God, is that good. He's going to be gone from YouTube eventually, too, because he can't stop threatening people and saying all kinds of fucked up shit. Even though the CEO of YouTube is his good buddy, at some point she's like, Ethan, you're making a mockery of my rules. I have to ban you now.
At a certain point, like, we have to hold you accountable or we can't hold any of them. Like,
yeah,
you're making Crowder look like he's right.
H3H3's Ethan Klein found himself banned from Twitter after impersonating Elon Musk following Musk's rule change on parody posts. Since Elon Musk finally completed his purchase at the end of October, the Tesla boss has been making some radical changes to the social media platform, the biggest of which has come in the form of changes to verified accounts. Previously, users are set to lose their blue ticks unless they sign up for Twitter Blue for $8 a month. It also means new accounts can buy verification of their own if they also sign up for the premium plan. So I love this. Any dickface can just be verified now on Twitter. I love that these self-important celebrity fucks are losing their mind at the fact that just us plebs can pay money and get verified. That your verification means fucking nothing. I think it's awesome.
But I got that for being popular and famous. You can't just sell it to the fucking pores.
I mean, I am. This has naturally caused some issues.
I'm so buying one.
Oh,
I have like fucking 5 followers. I'm going to be verified.
Because you know that these journalists who put their whole existence on Twitter, if you at them...
But I've got a blue check mark.
Yeah, like if you at them and you're like, oh, hey, cool, I see you have a blue check mark. I have 1,600 followers. I have a blue check mark too. You and I are the same. They're like, oh, no, I can't be like poor people.
Again, I want to do that exact thing, except I'm in like single digits. I don't think I've crossed 10. I make no effort.
Well,
to
what
tweet.
is it?
It's Johnny_JK. It's like
here. Twitter.com/Johnny_JK.
Yeah, I have to.
There you go.
I have it on the front of this thing.
Holy Jesus. Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy with 200
what
bucks
the fuck?
on Super Chat. Thanks, buddy. That's
that's
what's 30% at 20, 40, 60. So that's 140 off of today's goal. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That puts us at 135 for today. Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy, that's remarkably generous of you, dude. I don't know what we did to deserve that.
Yeah.
But thank you. If there's anything, Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy, by the way, has been around for a while.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen him for some time, but
that's just a huge amount no matter who you are or how long. Thank you. Fuck.
Welcome, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, I misspoke. I have 29 followers.
Oh, there
29.
you go. Is it Johnny_JK?
Johnny_JK.
Twitter.com/Johnny_JK.
Does it matter if the J is capitalized in Johnny? I don't think so. But either way, there's a picture of a cat. You know it's me.
There you go. MC2 Tech Reviews says you learned well from DSP. I don't think so. I don't think that we do anything like him. But, I mean, thank you for trying to draw the false comparison. I think if you stick around, you're really going to enjoy our show. And
tomorrow is my day off. Tips.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to I think you're going to enjoy this program and probably not. William Welsh says he meant 1999. Oh, no, you poor thing.
No take backsies.
If that's the case, we'll give that back to you. But if it's not the case, thank you very much. Wonderful. Either way. So anyhow, Ethan Klein, following Musk's post about parody accounts being fine. Wait, what?
Yeah, but you have to
you have to say it's a parody.
You have to acknowledge that you're a parody account.
The H3H3 star started impersonating the South African business magnate. The YouTube star made a number of posts about Ghislaine Maxwell and the sacrifices Musk has made to ensure free speech remained on Twitter by allowing racist and abusive posts. Let it be known, it says parody account in the info, he tweeted. Before it dies, comedy lives forever. Oh yeah, when I think of Ethan Klein, I think of comedy. That's what I think. Let it be known, it says parody account in the info. Before free speech dies, comedy lives forever. #free Ghislaine. Though he revealed via the H3 podcast account that he'd been banned shortly after the impersonation post, Comedy is dead on Twitter, and Elon Musk killed it, the tweet said, taking a shot at Musk's tweet about comedy being legal now that he'd taken ownership of the platform. I do fucking love that he's just making these people spurg out. I love it. I think it's great. And by the way, let's get him for ban evasion on this account, too.
Yeah, because you got banned, and then you just switched to an alternate account?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem fair.
You know what I say? Ban that one, too. Ban evasion.
Plus, again, you said parody in the info. I think it needs to say something about parody in your name. Like, so when you post, it'll be like Elon Musk parody or parody Elon Musk or something like that. Like, I mean, do any of us check the info of every person that tweets? Like, let me check this info, see if this really is the person.
Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy with $99 says, it's my birthday and also wanted a VIP. Oh, enjoy and love the show and the switch to YouTube. That makes sense now. He wants the VIP. Well, there you go, buddy. The VIP is yours. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
There you go. Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy wanted to become a VIP. That $99.99 we will put towards buying all your merch and everything else. So our goal today, sitting tight at $135. Thank you very much, buddy. That's huge. And get April all of your information, and we'll send you all the shirts. Actually, becoming a VIP now is better than it's ever been, because not only do you get the 3 shirts, the hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, entry into a $100 drawing at the end of every month, 2 tickets to every live event we do, and when new merch comes out, you get a free copy for yourself. But also, now until Thanksgiving, if you live in Minnesota, Old Capitol Tavern is going to hook you up with a $25 gift card, and Midland Armory in Foley is going to give you $25. You can use that online or in person, no matter where you live. That's all part of the VIP package now. So thank you very much, Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy. How much for a VIP and a blowjob? I'll probably settle for a good 10 grand. Oh, wait, I don't get it? You get, oh. Well, then 8. Okay, let's...
Why is it less?
As of writing, Klein's account still has the account suspended message on it when you try to visit it. The length of his suspension isn't entirely clear, though the H3 podcast account has retweeted claims about him being permanently suspended, so we'll have to see if that changes. I love that Ethan has been having this 4 or 5 year long meltdown, and that this is going to continue it. But I think what I like about Ethan so much is that he's in the middle of a meltdown, and he's like, it's very strange because he's melting down but thinks he's winning at the same time.
Why does he think he's winning?
I don't know. He's got this weird, I don't know if he's surrounded by himself with just yes men, or he's just such a miserable fuck that he thinks, probably because he's still making very good money, I'm sure. But yeah, he's just got this weird confidence that comes out of nowhere. And all these things are crumbling around him. He runs off all of these people. He gets banned on Twitter. He gets suspended by YouTube. His view count keeps going down. And the guy just still thinks he's killing it.
I just feel like ever since Trisha Paytas took a hike, he's been...
Yeah, he's lost a lot.
He's lost a lot of steam, and it's just been kind of like a downward trajectory.
If we go to H3 Production, I think that's the channel. Or is it the podcast channel? I don't know. No, it's the podcast channel. Okay. So let's go to H3 Podcast. 2.9 million subscribers, still respectable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he hardly cracks a million anymore. Oh, has he nuked a bunch of shit too?
What's the frenemies thing? I thought that was him and Trisha Paytas.
Look, well, he keeps using that as like a thumbnail. So Ethan does this really cringe thing where he puts like clickbait titles in there, and I don't know who falls for him because he does it every time. Like if you clickbait every once in a while,
you can get some people to work with it, yeah.
But he does it every time. You can guarantee that the titles of his episodes are bullshit. But yeah, he used to do well over 1 million views, and now his regular stuff, unless he puts a clickbaity thing in there, they don't get over 1 million.
That Halloween one's bothering me. Who's playing Catwoman?
Oh, Gila. You want to see Gila as Catwoman?
Hello, I'm here to haunt the... Welcome, everybody, and happy Halloween. We are back, baby.
By the way, most people have to wear fat makeup to get the Cobblepot costume down. That's just what Ethan looks like now.
Yeah, I'm a little bothered by the fact that you actually make Cobblepot look fatter than
Right.
he did.
Danny DeVito, this is actually disrespectful to him, how fat you are. You need to lose. How crazy is it that in order to play an early 90s Danny DeVito, you have to lose weight?
Yeah, and Danny DeVito's nose was fake. Like, how is yours so long? Like, is it the paint job?
I mean, I could tell you why, but I'd probably get kicked off of YouTube.
Are the ring around your eyes, is that makeup or is that your diet, my friend? What are you keeping under the giant hat? That's my question. Is there a smaller hat under that big hat? Like a babushka hat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was singing the wrong song.
Yeah.
I love Rocky Road. Sorry.
Wait a minute.
Did I hear turkey calls?
Yeah, that's Gila's Catwoman. You know what? I'm going to say this. I don't dislike Gila, and I actually think she looks pretty good here. I'm grading on the Gila curve. Gila looks pretty good.
My problem is I have a thing for, Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman. That's why
Okay, well, you
Halle
can't
Berry.
You can't.
Halle Berry kind of like, I was like, I let that slide. But you're clearly doing her thing with the blonde wig.
Don't compare the two.
Yeah, because she was an attractive woman.
Gila Klein, for God's sake. Also, I just love that he's fat enough to like pull this off as like he's a fat penguin. He's the penguin but fatter. I think that's great.
I also really find it funny that we're watching this and I'm insulting Gila, and right as you clicked away, I realized he's still really batting out of his league.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So if you want 1 million views, you have to go back 4 months. And he put Frenemies is back and short-lived. So he teased a Frenemies return, and that got over 1 million. Before that, you have to go back 9 months to 1.5 million. So, yeah, a year ago, his channel was doing about 1 million views. Now it's doing about 700,000.
Okay, so you've lost about 300,000 average.
Yeah.
And then he lost a bunch of subscribers and members when the whole thing happened.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And now he's lost his Twitter.
Well, but he has another one. Until, Elon Musk's, cyber sleuths that they're related.
Just knocks him out. Yeah, for ban evasion. Well, that's fun news. Yeah, so Kathy Griffin is gone. Ethan Klein is gone. God, it's just the Elon Musk Twitter. I didn't want to let myself get excited. I didn't want to let myself believe that it could be good.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to believe it's going to be a letdown. It's just going to be, he's going to make some minor changes. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's doing
exactly what he said he'd do.
He's going fucking gangbusters.
For me, the payoff was the White House one. When the White House posted, seniors get to see their biggest increase in Social Security in 10 years under Biden's watch. And it's like, because that's tied to inflation. You realize it's not bragging about what you think. Oh, whoa, let's take down the tweet.
And then they took it down. When's the last time a liberal politician had to take down a tweet for misinformation? It's probably rarely happened. And
they won't call it that, though. They won't say, it's misinformation. No, we didn't
because they've made that their thing. They've made calling people out for disinformation their thing, so they can't do it.
We had to take it down because it didn't contain all of the appropriate information in context. Like, that's a really weird way to say you lied.
Oliver Sutton says, I'm 99% sure I banged Gila in the parking lot behind the bar in the back in the day. Her name was Gila, and she looks just like her. Does she sound like this? Did she say? Here, you'll know if you fucked her or not. I'll give you voice recognition. You should stick your thumb in my asshole, you big man. Would you please fist me in the parking lot next to your Chevy Nova? If it sounded kind of like that, maybe that'll jog your memory.
Download. I'm edging syntax error.
Oh no, you're a fembot. I just love. Deutsch Chad says Elon is sitting behind a desk laughing and banning fools. Yeah, just because I don't like your face. He's just like, fuck you, you're banned. God. And he's picking his target so well because it's people nobody's going to feel sorry for or leave Twitter for. Ethan Klein and Kathy Griffin, people are going to be like, aha, that's hilarious.
You deserve it.
Yeah. If Elon nukes Twitter and walks away, he still has $200 billion to help him out. Yeah. For sure. Oliver says it was a Ford Escort, but yeah, definitely her. Well, no, you can't say definitely. You could be sued.
I didn't know that was an input.
HDMI 2, HDMI 2, HDMI 2, HDMI 2. It's like, that's how she, what does that mean? She doesn't want you to fuck her in the ass.
404 error. Oh, God, she's crashing.
Zen Rhino says, was the woman killing Palestinian kids just before and just after you were banging her? Well, guys.
That ends that bit.
Ethan and Kathy Griffin are both gone from Twitter. I haven't said this for a long time. I'm excited to watch Ethan's next show and hear what he has to say about that. It'll be whining. It'll either be whining and whinging, or it'll be him bragging and acting like he's pulled off some kind of victory.
I'm going to guess the first one given trends.
Okay.
Whining and whinging.
Would you like to watch our final ad we have?
Yeah, we might as well get this out of the way.
Our final political ad. This is called "Gotta Vote in 22." It's a music video that was put out by a progressive group to get people to not. This is how you know that This is another sign that Democrats are in trouble tomorrow. Their argument isn't even vote for us, we're doing a great job. It's don't vote for them, they're bad.
That's kind of why I decided not even to bother with all this. Like, you guys don't have, like, what's their plan? What's yours? That's not important, but you've been in charge, so yeah. What's yours? They don't have a plan. That's not a plan either.
It's like, hey, I know you can't afford food at the grocery store without whipping out your credit card and paying interest, but, those guys don't want you to kill babies. Wait, hold on, time out. That's your big comeback? Yeah, I mean, abortion, right? It's like, 8% of us give a fuck. Like, all of us can't afford groceries. So you're going to have to come up with something better. Well, a lot of them think January 6th wasn't a big deal. Yeah, the majority of us here with jobs and shit don't think January 6th was that big of a deal.
Most of Minnesota doesn't think it's that big a deal.
Yeah, we really don't. Next you're going to tell me you don't give a shit about climate change. Well, it's in the 50s in November. It's kind of nice.
I'm going to be honest. I can't eat climate change.
You guys have already fucked my kid's future, so, like, what's the difference if the planet gets hotter? I love that. Democrats, like, socially, everything is like a world you wouldn't want to live in anyway, and they're like, you guys understand that climate change, if you keep doing what you're doing, driving gasoline cars, that you're gonna burn the world down. It's like, oh, the world you've built? Well, excuse me while I would just drive aimlessly around the block 19 times today.
Guys, we need to do this to protect the planet and the environment, or we're going to destroy this beautiful utopia. Cut to a scene of Los Angeles downtown, just gunshots, people camping out on the side. Oh yeah, this utopia. Really want to keep this going.
Yeah, kids getting their dicks cut off by doctors because their single mom said they weren't feeling it that day.
He's playing with a Barbie doll. Drug him, stat.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Democrats, but if you want us to save the world, you have to create a world worth saving. And so far.
By the way, if you don't keep us in office, they're going to take away your right to have abortions. You need to keep us in office so we can, certify that. You mean that thing you failed to do over the past, how many decades?
50 years, yeah. All right, let's watch it. You think the girl in the blue dentist toy
staunch conservative.
You think the girl in the blue dentist toy box sunglasses is going to make some cogent points here in her song?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, get ready. If you're not voting already, you're really not going to vote after you watch this.
This is a Load Scholar we're talking to.
Remember 90s alt-rock?
SCOTUS took away the right to control our body.
Your first thing is abortion. Oh, my God.
By the way, let's ignore the fact that we couldn't codify it before. Oh, yeah, we could have.
Supreme Court took away your right to control our bodies. Oh, then they injected you with some deadly Never mind. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking. That never happened.
Then hid behind their fences.
I mean, it doesn't help the fact that you were trying to murder them.
Yeah, I mean, that there were threats of violence.
Right.
That thing that only the conservatives do. You guys, January 6th was a horrible attack on our democracy. And I swear to God, if they fucking take away our right to abortion, we should murder every Supreme Court justice.
You're fucking around and kidding. Easy, I don't want my fucking channel getting.
No, that's what they were saying, though.
I know, but YouTube sometimes doesn't
give
a fuck. I already got a warning for that.
All right,
on
we're kidding.
Corey show a while back. They went back a long ways, too, to rub that in there. But yes, it is funny to be like, the Republicans, and they're so violent, and the Democrats are like, I swear to God, if those Supreme Court judges come out here, we'll fix them. It's like, guys, they're not behind a fence because, they're just like, it's Tuesday, put the fences down.
This is the same woke argument I saw on one of my, daughter's things where they ignore a fact and they just tell reality from a point of view. They're like, oh, by the way, they're boarding up all these shops and closing them because people are afraid of black people. No, it's because those areas, they're getting robbed and the stores aren't. It has nothing to do with your skin color.
By the way, you're parodied threats of violence, so I don't restrict your humor. I'm only talking about when it comes to very high-level federal officials.
Yeah.
If we're doing a joke about a shooting in Philadelphia, feel free to parody away.
Okay.
But I only get nervous around presidents, governors, and Supreme Court justices.
For some reason, you're just not allowed to go after those ones.
MAGA came here for a fight, started a riot.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. She spelled FBI wrong. Yeah, but by the way, that was 2 years ago. Like, the people who, again, can't afford groceries don't fucking care.
Oh, and by the way, just so you know, before you keep singing this song, regardless, literally, if it's all Dems or all Republicans, you guys can't change the Supreme Court judges. Just so you know.
Right.
Fight started a riot, and it's getting stranger.
Getting stranger? Yeah, you're right. Gas, bread, bacon. It's getting fucking crazy.
Yeah, they tried to stop the peaceful transfer for the first time.
Killer lyrics.
Despicable and cynical, yeah.
Show a clip of Minneapolis now.
It was also 2 years ago.
Which is how long they protested for George.
Find some new shit.
Republicans will take it right and might try another coup.
Yes, because if we vote in all the Republicans, they will try another coup to take over the government that they're in charge of.
Wait, what? If you freely elect the Republicans, they'll start a coup. I think you don't have to start a coup once you win an election.
Yeah, they're in power.
They won.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you should be that happy. Didn't you hear your guys' memo? Orange man bad. Why are you riding with that guy?
Because single white women make terrible fuck partner choices.
Well, just, again, don't vote for Republicans while I ride around on the back of Donald Trump. This is a beautiful message, actually, for the Democrats. Don't vote for the Republicans. We're clinging to Trump. Don't vote for the Republicans.
Oh, my God, you're right. That is a perfect synopsis of the Democrats' position. They're clinging to Trump harder than Republicans are.
Yes.
Republicans are going like, this DeSantis guy looks pretty fucking good. And Democrats are like, no, you have to like Trump. It's like...
And Trump is evil, and he's going to destroy the world, and he's taking over the government.
Okay, cool. Then we'll go with this DeSantis guy. No!
January 6th was horrible, but Trump's not president. Nobody's still alive! What?
Okay, fine. We'll put Ron DeSantis in there. No! Why? Because it's devastating to our case. We can beat the other guy. Your other guy is pretty much Jesus at this point. He took care of a cancerous wife while he was saving his state and created one of the best economies in the country. I'm pretty sure he's Jesus. So no, you can't pick him. Pick the fat 80-year-old. Yeah, because it worked so well for you guys picking the 80-year-old. All right, let's watch her. They might try another. I just love that logic. Come on, guys, if you vote for the Republicans... And
they might try a coup.
They might try a coup after they win a free and fair election for the first time that's ever. And by the way, tried to stop the peaceful transfer of power. You're right. When Hillary lost, there were no protests.
We don't like what we see. That's why we're voting blue.
You don't like what you see. That's why you're voting blue. Does anyone want to tell her or what? Like, do we? You have the Senate. You have the House. You have the presidency.
How is it going to get better if we keep the same people? Do you know what the definition of insanity is? It's your shirt, lady.
Yes.
Everything will really suck if we don't show up and vote in 22.
Okay.
This, by the way,
everything will really suck. if we don't show up and vote in 22.
Oh, God, thank God. It won't be. Yeah, if we don't show up and vote blue in 22, things might go bad.
You know, guys, if we don't vote for the Democrats, we're going to look back and go, imagine how good we had it. We didn't even know.
Could save the climate change.
Oh, God.
This song should be called Tone Deaf, and then in parentheses, I don't know what people want.
All right. Slapping a stick it on... stick it.
Stick it.
Yes.
You're doing a John Fetterman impression.
Yep, I'm John Fetterman all day. Slapping a sticker on Cookie Monster is a beautiful, like, synopsis for this ad, too. Like, remember, everybody, vote blue because you're a puppet.
We're clinging to Trump, and here's a puppet with an I voted sticker on it. Actually, in most Democratic states, that puppet is allowed to vote.
Can we finish this with just a picture of a gas pump and a Joe Biden sticker saying, I did that? Like, I mean, that'll be beautiful.
Bro, we're not even halfway through this yet.
So there's a chance.
Oh, there's a chance. This could get worse. That's just the first verse. Soon may the Fetterman come to talk and sound really dumb.
Hey, lady, your shirt says a lot going on at the moment. You want to add the excerpt at the bottom, but not in my dating life? Because let's be sure.
A lot going on at the moment, except tits.
Lose an election and they'll cry about mail-in ballots.
It's almost like it was the first time it ever happened, and it seemed kind of shady that one guy was winning by a landslide, and then when you woke up, he was losing. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure the election was free and fair, and it was totally on the up and up. I'm just saying when one guy is kicking the shit out of the other guy, and then you go, oh, look, now let's count these mail-in ballots, and your guy ends up getting exactly the amount of votes he needs to win. I mean...
Also, let's pretend like it's never ever happened before that anyone's ever cried after an election.
Right. Let's also remember that in the last 2 years, the Democrats have shown they're not capable of pulling shady shit that might undermine the freedom of others.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they would use the FBI to just storm a president's house or ignore like a blatant pile of evidence that's like conveniently put together in one easy, reliable laptop-like source.
Or lie about medicine and science and shut down people's businesses and ruin their lives. I mean, it is terrible that we would even suggest that you might try to, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. It was free and fair, and it was wonderful. And I think it's going to be on the up and up this time, just like it was in 2020.
You list these parodies and we joke, but if we lived in that dystopian society, how would we survive?
Certainly not by eating meat. It's too expensive.
About mail-in ballots, the Dems all cheated. Nuh-uh. We see the GOP lies are getting extreme. They'll keep on scheming if we're caught sleeping. Yeah.
That's right. That's right, zombies. Wake the fuck up and cast your ballots for us. I also want to point out, she has pointed out nothing her side will do if they win.
Right.
Like, none of the good things. It's all just how bad these guys are.
And if you want to have fun with this, and I can't imagine the internet would, you could always just clip in things like, you know, shots of Joe Biden falling asleep on TV.
Oh, and if this woman didn't want to be a meme, probably not a smart idea to wear a white t-shirt with plain black text.
Yeah.
That's going to be doable. Yeah. Unlike her. I will give her this. She's kind of cute.
I mean,
she's just so dumb.
But then she opens her mouth and expresses viewpoints, and I'm like, I don't even want to put my dick in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Replace her with all women.
I wouldn't say all women. I've met plenty of them that aren't idiots.
Can we? How many times have I told you to easy on the hyperbole with the word a lot or many? The word is some and few. We've talked about this. I just love that she really is your basic white chick where she's like, ew, they're gross. They're disgusting. You can't like them. Oh, what are you going to do? It doesn't matter. They just suck.
And remember how they all cried and said the Dems cheated. 2016. I can't believe we got defeated.
Trump only won because the Russians helped him. It wasn't real. The Russians rigged it for us.
Cut to video after video of some hair-dyed lady going, no! Like, literally, you guys screamed.
Oh. Hey, and Republicans, I know you feel like you fucked it up in 2020, but you're going to feel good about this. You know the old saying, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Need Florida and Texas voters in the worst way.
Jesus, you're begging like us in the last 5 minutes of our show. Fucking relax, lady. By the way, your Florida and Texas voters, I'm just judging by the polls, they ain't coming. They like their DeSantis and their Abbott.
So you're saying the thing you need in the worst way is the one thing you've never ever had.
Yes. Sounds like a white woman.
Or a virgin.
Kick Abbott and DeSantis out, oh yeah.
Probably shouldn't shit on one of the most popular guys in the country.
Yeah. Kick Abbott and DeSantis out.
This is like
that'll happen.
This is like it's 1984 and you're like, yeah, fucking Reagan's gay.
Kick Abbott and DeSantis out. Fuck Jesus. Like that's the
Kick Abbott and DeSantis out. Paul Bunyan's gay.
Kick Abbott and DeSantis out. Go Kanye.
Okay, well now
that adds over.
They balance out. Kick Abbott and DeSantis out. Michael Jordan's trans. We love Michael Jordan here in the United States. Why would you say something like that? Kick Abbott and DeSantis out, and Morgan Freeman's a piece of shit. Jeez. I mean, that's about as good as your other election arguments.
Self-righteous fights to own the lives and create outrage. Say gay.
Ooh. Okay, now I'm voting. You know what? I'm voting now. I wasn't going to vote before this. I'm going to vote tomorrow, and I think I might go, as much as I dislike them, I might go Republican down the ticket. I was going to slip a few libertarians in there, maybe a couple write-ins, get creative with my shit, because there's some Republican versus Democrat shit that I'm like, I don't like either of these two.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what people like her don't understand. You are a net zero effect, because you might get a few crazy people like you to go vote, but you're going to get people who really try hard to just say, look, both of these sides are nuts. I don't like either of them. But you take people like me like that and you make me go, you know what? Fuck it. I know they suck too. I'm voting for those guys because I can't risk having this. It's why I voted for Trump in 2016. I wasn't going to do it. I was going to vote for Gary Johnson, but there was the what is Aleppo thing. And then there was, I can't risk Hillary Clinton winning and being president. I can't do it.
I just can't take okay, can we find, how long has it been since the whole Don't Say Gay bill thing happened?
Like a year and a half ago, maybe?
Can we finally get past the idiotic, stupid talking point about, it was not about saying gay.
No.
It was about not being a pedo around young kids.
I don't think anybody cared anymore because they realized that Don't Say Gay punch didn't land. And it just kind of went.
But they keep delivering it.
Right. This is the funniest thing. Like, when right-wing people troll left-wing people, it's funny because it works.
Yeah.
And they get really upset. Left-wing people are really bad at the internet in general because they get fired up by an argument and they project their insecurity onto their opposite side. They're like, well, if I was bothered by the Don't Say Gay thing, I called it Don't Say Gay. I'll say gay and I'll trigger the fuck out of them. And they're only firing themselves up because you say gay in front of a Republican and they're like, all right, cool.
The only thing that gets me fired up about is it seems like you don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Like, that's literally all I get fired up about. Like, you realize that's not what that was. Okay.
But even then, they're like, oh, yeah, you guys are bothered by gay. And you can look them right in the eye and just go, actually, it's more the encouraging children to cut off their penises and take hormones before they're ready. But no, the gay thing doesn't bother me. And then they have to go,
I'm fine with the gay thing. It's telling, 6-year-olds how to use Grindr that I'm like, well, maybe not yet.
I think maybe we should back off on that kind of thing.
Maybe a public library for that book. And an age restriction.
Look, if they really are gay, they'll go through the natural process of being a gay man. They'll turn 13 and really creepy 30-year-old gay dudes will start hitting on them. It just kind of takes its natural course.
Look, if they really are gay, we have to let them discover their path. God has a plan for everyone, and as soon as they go into religion, they'll find out they're gay.
Okay, you'll know what to do. Gotta vote in 22. Vote to protect our rights.
Kanye was right about. Oh, never mind. Sorry, we have outtakes for this song, and I apologize.
Vote to protect our rights, especially the ones we let go.
Vote to protect our rights, and usually just the what? Oh, sorry. Just trying to make the Republican version.
Let's save the climate for the GOP.
Vote out the GOP. Miss, I have terrible news. They're not in. You are. I've never seen someone have all the power and act like the underdog.
It's time to get rid of these guys who haven't been controlling or do anything. Vote out the GOP so things will change. Wait,
You're watching the Eagles versus the Jaguars, and you're like, come on, Eagles, let's pull this one out of the fire. Let's prove everybody wrong. It's like the only way you're proving everybody wrong, Eagles, is if you lose to the Jags by 30 points.
Vote out the GOP. Facts don't mean shit to me.
I love that she's like, we'll save the climate too. It's like, I don't care if gas is 50 cents a gallon. The planet can fucking burn. I don't give a shit.
By the way, lady, I don't know if you're aware of this, but those sunglasses aren't working. Why do you keep bringing them back? No.
Listen to what I hear. Let's use some nuclear. I don't know how to make her shitty song even work.
You want to, everything could be alright if we mobilize and voted.
It sounds like someone's telling themselves that. Like they're not singing that to us anymore.
How many times do you need to hear this song?
Although if this was a true Democratic music video, this one would have 7 I voted stickers on her.
22.
Again, push Trump out of the way.
Yeah, it's
push Trump out of the way because this election is all about Trump.
Yeah.
Okay, so that entire song, you had not one reason why the Democrats should be in charge. Your literal whole thing was, and it wasn't even a reason why they shouldn't be. You're like, they're going to destroy our rights. Like, what rights? They're going to take away our right for our bodies. Already did. We need to vote, blue so we can have women's rights back and women autonomy. You can't do that, actually.
Yeah,
you can't.
That's a states' rights issue now.
Supreme Court law. And the worst part is there's actually people who think like, if we vote these people in, we can codify Roe v. Wade. Like, that's done.
That's illegal now. You can't do that federally.
The 3 branches of government. Fuck! Why did we stop teaching this shit in schools?
David Chandler with 199 and just puts a puke face emoji in. Thank you, buddy. Bumbaclo says she's a 5 on her best day. Yeah, I was gonna say a 6. I won't argue with that. Dissing Florida and Texas and asking them to vote for your party. Right. You're attacking people that are very popular in those states and then telling people, yeah, fuck your state. Vote for me.
Oh, by the way, a lot of the stuff that people in those states like and or believe, we're going to shit on that too and go, by the way, we need you guys to support us.
I mean, I love that, they'll bring up, this is why people got to get out of that politics bubble, because, a chick like her has to understand that, most people don't give a fuck about what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
These are, the Democratic Party has gone from, in the 90s, it's the economy, stupid, to, hey, give me that baby so I can snuff it out. Otherwise, you're a Nazi.
I can't afford gas or to feed my family, but these trans rights, no, I'm not worried about that.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm not worried about it. Oh, so you don't care about them? I mean, no more than they should care about me. I mean, hope nobody hurts them, but really don't give a shit after that.
Trucker 18-wheeler, I did not know we were voting for president.
This song tells me what to do. I'll eat a 22. Oh.
If abortion's okay with you, I'll take 22. Wow. What are you playing?
Krillo says, I have to send this shit to some friends. How does one find this cancerous material? Go to Not the Bee on Twitter. That's where I got it.
Or r/cringe. I'm sure it'll be up there somewhere.
No, I didn't. It wasn't on there last night. JJ says, I'm Republican and would be 100% fine with my kid being gay, voting Democrat, dyeing their hair blue. I would, however, disown that little prick if they ever made a Kids Bop song like this. Oh. Yeg says, vote blue in 22, or you just hate the... Oh, for God's sake, man. Then put a picture of Kyrie Irving up there. Imagine going to college for poli-sci or video production, and your internship is editing this video. Well, that kid's dead.
Yep.
Just Dabbler says, the problem started when everyone started getting involved in everyone else's life. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between Like, because most people can still, like people who aren't like super on the internet, like normies can still go to their neighbors and they can harass each other for being Democrat and Republican because it's your own personal preference.
Have I done something to offend you?
I just don't like you anymore. But it...
If I'd grown up on a farm and was retarded, Bruges might impress me. But I didn't, so it doesn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have audio of the average person who likes that song we just played.
By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
But it's funny, like now, there. Who was it who said that? Just a Dabbler is right. It became this thing where it wasn't good enough for a lot of people in politics to just have their idea. Now it has to be your idea, or you're an other, you're an enemy, you're a problem. And that's right and left. Like, they're like, I believe in this. And someone's like, I don't really. And that used to be, oh, we'll tease each other about that. Now it's like, oh, really? So you hate America? And I feel like it kind of started with Bush after 9/11. Like, if you didn't want the Iraq war, you were kind of bullied into shutting the fuck up about it. Like, oh, you don't like the troops?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And then it didn't get better from there. Like, then we had Obama, then Trump, and now Biden. Like, it just, everybody kind of built on that. I think most of the serious problems we're having with, like, the police state and the CIA and the FBI and Homeland Security and all this other stuff and, like, the division of people, I feel like a lot of our problems today go back to Bush kind of opened the crack, if you will. Like, George W. Bush and those neocons kind of started it, and liberals went, oh, yeah, that's a fun game.
Historically, since like the 60s or the 70s, politics is becoming increasingly polarizing. But yeah, that would be the biggest one. Because, I mean, Clinton was the last that I can think of real, like, both sides worked together at some point or another.
Right. Well, we'll see. Maybe that song will turn things around. Wouldn't it be fucking terrible if we look at polls in the morning and it's like, oh my God, the Democrats have taken over. Why? Oh, that song is sweeping the nation.
Well, I mean, that would be bad on some ways, but if you want to find a silver lining, at least then you know it's time to leave.
Right. Yeah, and we're not like these people who say we're getting off of Twitter. Like, we're really going to leave, I promise. Actually, Mick Foley is the latest one I saw yesterday to say, I'm fucking done with Twitter. Twitter's bullshit. Elon Musk can suck my dick. He made it like a week. He came back yesterday and went, all right, guys, I just came back to say that you got to vote blue because democracy's at stake. Like, that's their new thing. They're pulling out all these stops now. And their new one is democracy's at stake. Because if most people vote for one party, if it's the wrong party, that's not democracy anymore.
I want someone to tell me that in real life. Democracy's at stake. Really? It is? Oh my God. Then we better change and get all those people that are in charge now out if democracy's at stake.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones putting it in jeopardy.
Oh my God. Yeah. Don't cast your vote the way you want to. Democracy's at stake. Vote the way I tell you to. Democracy's at stake. Oh, that woman might have actually pushed me to vote tomorrow. I don't know.
I'm still not doing it. But I am now more against the Dems.
Honestly, I wanna go vote tomorrow just so I can possibly make her cry.
God, do you think I'd get in trouble for like TikToking my own music video inside the voting booth? This isn't what I wanted to do.
I don't know.
But now because of you, I can't vote blue, and then I show myself like checking all the R boxes, and then I just send it to that chick and be like, "Thank you for making me pick a side, the one you're not on."
Guys, if we're having a little bit of problems here, I'm sorry. I see our KBS on OBS is fluctuating like crazy. That'll probably, oh, there it goes. Back to it. It's got to be around 5,000. Yeah, it keeps going 5,000, 25, and I noticed that sometimes we're on OBS kind of
taking a dip.
Yeah, we're getting a little goofy here. So just hang with us for a couple of seconds here. That'll usually straighten itself out. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what that is, but it's bugging the shit out of me. I actually bumped our KBS up, but I only bumped it by like 500. So I don't think that's causing it.
Well, I mean, that's not causing it.
I moved it from like 45 to 5,000. On the advice of Why Do I Podcast, that fucking guy. But anyway. Thank you very much to Cody G. Cody says, hold Walls and Ellison accountable. It's why we have elections. Thank you for the $5,
happens,
buddy.
Though.
Yeah. Minnesota, it's not going to happen.
You replace them, the Republican people in charge aren't going to, it's not going to happen.
I'll tell you this. I don't think Minnesota is like one of those. They keep calling it a toss-up state. I don't think it is one. I think we're hard blue at this point. But
God knows I'd love to get rid of Ellison. I do not like him.
Ellison, he's a fucking asshole. That
Well,
guy.
that
That's
and
not
how he behaved during COVID are those two reasons. So
he was like suing bars and all that shit to like finding them. To me, like Ellison's not even a Republican Democrat kind of thing. He's
just a dick.
He's just a dick of a guy. Like if Ellison was a Republican, I'd dislike him.
Yeah, my not liking of Ellison has nothing to do with party affiliation. Yeah. Kind of the same with Walz. I don't like him. It has nothing to do with him being a Democrat. It hasn't even been like, no, I think you're a piece of shit, and I don't want you in office.
Yeah. Anyway, no, everything's good now. See, our KBS straightened out. It's all good. It's just a weird deal that happens once in a while. It usually means you need to do the router trick. You know, you're supposed to do that. Like even the internet company says like, oh, you should be doing that once a month. I'm like, could we create a technology where I don't have to unplug a thing every month?
Where I don't have to or can we put a button on it? Like, why do I got to pull wires out? Can't I just hit a thing and like, all right, reset your shit?
Yeah. Or sometimes it means OBS should be updated. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll go jiggle the cables quick.
No. People are saying better now. Yeah, it's fine now. Like I was just keeping an eye on it a second ago. Guys, let's run through a couple of these. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar with a great selection of beer and liquor and whatnot, but it's really the Bloody Marys that they're most famous for. The pizzas are great. They've got live music on the weekends, and it's just a fun place to go and party. The best dive bar in central Minnesota, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, but available anywhere via midlandarmory.com if you're looking for firearms, ammo, you're looking for lower receivers, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA, and much more. Midland Armory in Foley. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a discount on all this cool stuff you're seeing on your screen right now. Yes, you can order a firearm from midlandarmory.com wherever you are in the country. If you're an FFL dealer, they'll mail it right to you. If you're not, they'll mail it to an FFL dealer, a gun shop near you, and you can pick it up there. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. If you live in Minnesota, downtown Foley, Minnesota, stop in, talk to Derek and Tracy. They're full of information for you, or contact them, no matter where you live, midlandarmory.com, and make your purchase today. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. All right. Uh-oh, am I going wonky again? I don't know what the fuck. Nope, I'm not. I'm just over paranoid at this point. Oh man, I feel terrible that that video's done now. I feel like I've lost a good friend now that song is over. Anyway, 1:30 away from today's goal. Looks like we're gonna knock that out today. Thank you to what was the guy's name? Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy. Becoming a VIP today. That's where a lot of that is coming from. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal. Super chats count as well. Thank you guys very much for all of your support. Just 1:30 away from knocking that out. All right, I talked to you about this earlier today. This woman, Mona Charon. I don't know who she is, but she's a blue check mark on Twitter. And Mona wanted to tell us, again, this has to do with tomorrow and the election and all of that stuff. Mona wants us to know that the talking point about crime being worse is actually bullshit.
Okay.
Crime is not going up. Crime is not worse. It's just a political talking point that they're trying to use to frighten you into voting Republican this time around.
Okay, so how are they coming up with this talking point then?
Well, Mona Charon is saying violent crime is actually not up as long as you don't count murder.
Yeah, because murder isn't a violent crime.
This is literally her tweet. We'll put it up here for you guys. Other than murder, violent crime is not up. Did you know that? Violent crime is a key midterm voting issue. But what does the data say?
People don't want to die?
Other than murder, violent crime is not up. So she includes simple assault, aggravated assault, robbery, and rape. And other than murder, it's not up. Do we have any? U.S. murder rate rose sharply in 2020, but remains below previous highs.
See, guys, it's not up. It's still a net down.
I mean, just like, again, it's the whole not only do you not have your own ideas because it's so bad right now and you're in charge, but you also now have to take points that the other side is making and embarrass yourself by trying to combat them. Like sometimes we just have to remember there are things that are just true and untrue. And you can't let politicians spin you on it, Republicans or Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, yes, gas prices are coming down from their previous highs. 100% accurate. Republicans cannot twist that or spin that. The gas prices are coming down from their previous highs. However, what Democrats can't spin is that they are still a butt fuckload higher than they were 2 years ago. So therefore, there's numbers. What's the old saying? There's lies, damn lies, and statistics. Saying that as long as you don't count murder, or no, how did she phrase it? Yeah. Other than murder, violent crime is not up. Okay, this is like what I love about football fans. It's the same deal. Other than those 2 75-yard passing touchdowns we gave up, our defense actually played pretty good. It's like, well, yeah, if I just start removing data points, a lot of things look better.
Yeah, if we take out the parts that make you look bad, of course you look better, but it doesn't change. Those things happen.
If you only count those times I bowled a 265 and remove those 92s, I actually had a great day. Yeah, but those things happened. I can't, it's so childish. It's going, guys, if we just let's not and say we did this whole murder thing, we're actually doing a great job. If you don't listen to the screams of starving children in the inner city, our economy's actually not doing that bad.
If I don't think about the fact that my grandma was shot and left to bleed out in an alley alone, I really, can say crime is down.
I mean, look, if that 2-year-old, if you don't think about the fact that 2-year-old battled leukemia for 18 months before their death, they actually had a pretty sweet life. It was pretty good if you think about it.
If you don't consider the fact that they were on an iron lung with a massive, massive infection, COVID's what took them out.
Yeah, Daniel says, the fact that this is your argument says it all. Guys, if you just ignore all the really bad shit, it's actually not that. I love how their argument is not even if you don't even think about the bad shit. Their argument is if you take away this bad shit, it's actually really good. Their argument is if you take away this bad shit, it's not that bad. Oh, no.
But remember, democracy's at stake. You got to keep us in power. Otherwise, that bad shit could get worse.
Right. You need to give us more power. We won't fuck it up more.
Look, in the last 2 years, what have we done at all that would make you think we can't right this ship?
And remember, if they're bad, we're not counting them. Right.
This is like a DSP interview request. Look, I want to be on there in a fair and balanced interview so I can tell my side of the story. But don't you dare ask any of these stupid questions.
And not only are they taking away one item to make the violent crime look better, they're taking away the biggest one, the worst one. It's not like they're going, hey, if you don't include simple shoplifting, violent crime is down. No, they're going, as long as you don't count the time someone brutally took the life of another person.
Look, if you don't include the guy who won and lapped all of us, I technically came in second.
It's true. Thank you very much to Kyle D for the $25 over there on PayPal /Streamlabs. Appreciate that so much, buddy. We are 105 away from today's goal. Very close. Thank you guys very much. You're ahead of the game today. And we do appreciate that. If you want to finish it up, there you go. Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. Super chats count as well. If you're just joining us, our goal is now going to go down $40 per show from now on. What we're doing is we're taking all the members, taking that number, dividing it by the number of shows we do, and we found out that we can actually ask for $40 less every show. I hope the audience really appreciates that. The whole goal of this is to eventually have no goal ever, have the memberships totally take care of it. So look, thank you very much. It's a great start to the week.
Really taking that content house dig hard, aren't you?
I really am. Oh, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Alex is upset at me for something I said 6 months ago. Oh, it shouldn't bother you. It really shouldn't. Last weekend, we had that story about Paul Pelosi being attacked in his house by a crazy man with a hammer.
Right.
And then almost right away when you started digging in, you go, this really isn't looking right.
There's facts that don't line up.
Yeah, like there's he called and said he didn't know the guy, but said he knew his name and he's a friend. Mm-hmm. There were rumors that they were both in their underwear. There were rumors that they might have known each other or whatever. I mean, just a lot of weird shit started coming out.
Right.
And then when the media tried to cover it up, because remember, their whole thing on the Paul Pelosi thing was these right-wingers, he's a Trump guy.
Yeah, this is a result of January 6th rearing its ugly head.
Exactly. Well, then we found out he's basically a Castro-loving naked hippie who's big on gay marriage and lives in a bus, which sounds like a MAGA guy if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, the last thing I read is he was deep into MAGA conspiracies on the internet.
Well, and you and I were saying last week when we talked about this that we'll know how confident they are in their story they've built if they keep it going to the election. Well, this one died pretty quick last week when stuff started coming out. And this next story is not going to help the idea that there might be something more than meets the eye here. Oh, and of course, the big one, the Pelosi's will not release their surveillance footage.
Yeah, because just even 10 seconds of surveillance footage or body cam video.
Yeah.
And I'll understand. I forgot where I read this. It might have been in my chat or something on one of the things I watched. I'll understand if Paul Pelosi's in his underwear. The guy's in his house late at night.
Sure.
Yeah, I
can have your cock out if you want to.
Yeah, dude. Free balling. But whatever.
Yeah. Oh, he's like 80-some. Could you imagine? Oh, it's dragging on the... He puts Pine Sol on the bottom of his nuts and just does the floors.
Is that a snail trail? No, we call it a scroach skid.
But yeah, you could release that. Make me look like an idiot.
Yeah.
Make me look stupid for suggesting something might be up here.
I will gladly say I was wrong.
Bite it, Rook. Make him look like a dick. Lab Glass, thank you for the $10. He writes, keep us in power. We need new crime records. Yeah. $100 away. Thank you, buddy. So NBC did a report.
Okay.
On the Paul Pelosi thing. This report is now nowhere to be found. They deleted it and said it went against their journalistic standards. They've given no further explanation of this. Get ready.
Arrived here at the Pelosi home exactly a week ago today. They initially didn't have any idea exactly what was going on. They knew they had a high priority call on their hand. What was unclear, what was happening inside the property just behind me.
So this was not a distress call that they were responding to. This was a wellness check, and that's important too.
Yeah, because he didn't call 911 saying
I'm being attacked, because he wasn't attacked until the cops got there. The cops saw the hammer attack.
Right.
So watch this. Watch what they reveal here, and then deleted it later.
This morning, Paul Pelosi is home, back at the house that became a crime scene a week ago today. NBC News learning new details about the moments police arrived. Sources familiar with what unfolded in the Pelosi residence now revealing when officers responded to the high-priority call, they were seemingly unaware they'd been called to the home of the Speaker of the House. After a knock and announce, the front door was opened by Mr. Pelosi. The 82-year-old did not immediately declare an emergency or try to leave his home, but instead began walking several feet back into the foyer toward the assailant and away from police.
Okay, the first thing I do when I'm a hostage and helper is I go, hold that thought. Would you guys like some tea?
The first thing I do when I'm being attacked by a guy is when the cops get there, I go back toward the guy and away from the police. Now, that looks shady. But if they would have kept the report up, I would have thought, oh, well, Stockholm Syndrome, who the fuck knows?
Didn't want to alert the guy. Don't know if he has a gun. Whatever.
Right. NBC took this down. This started circulating. It started trending. And NBC took it down, and they said, well, it doesn't meet our journalistic standards.
Okay, I smell bullshit already.
Let's watch the rest of this, a minute and a half, and let's see if there's anything else that happens that's a glaring problem with journalistic integrity.
Because that's what they have.
It's unclear if the 82-year-old was already injured or what his mental state was, say sources. According to court documents, when the officer asked what was going on, defendant smiled and said everything's good. But instantaneously, a struggle ensued as police clearly saw David DePape strike Paul Pelosi in the head with a hammer. After tackling the suspect, officers rushed to Mr. Pelosi, who was lying in a pool of blood.
So the defendant said, we're all good. Pelosi and him go after each other and start fighting over the hammer, and DePape smacks him on the head. Cops see all of it. So it's not
That's super convenient.
Yeah.
What we do know is he brutally attacked Mr. Pelosi and attempted to kill him.
After spending several days in the ICU, Pelosi, who is recovering from a fractured skull and serious injuries to his arm and hand, is now home, where Capitol Police remain on alert.
Oh, look at that. Could we maybe take a look at what's in there? Could we have a look-see at what you got on that card or the hardwired device that's linked up to?
I don't even need any internal, like, in-the-home footage. I'd just like to see the incident of the break-in part.
I mean, if I see you guys just getting out of a car together, grabbing each other's cocks, I'm going to know that this might not be what they told us it was.
Also, just from reports, everyone in that, like, neighborhood has alarms on their windows and doors.
Yeah. Or shut me the fuck up.
Yeah. Show me I'm wrong.
Right.
I will gladly choke on my own dick.
Figuratively?
No, I'm super flexible. And it's like sizable. It's just
I need some lesions on my brain.
Yeah, but then you can't
investigate
pool with a rope.
Oh.
Leaders have previously said Pelosi did not know DePape when the 42-year-old broke into his home.
That doesn't.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out.
How much of a break-in do you need to open a door? Like, you just need a hole, right? He took out, like, what, you climbed in?
Jump through it?
I'm making a human-sized doggy door.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
Broke into his home. Why Pelosi didn't try to flee or tell responding officers.
Actually, doesn't that look like it was busted from the inside?
I can't tell whether that was busted
broke
inside
into
or out,
his
but that's
home.
still excessive.
Why Pelosi didn't try to flee or tell responding officers he was in distress is unclear.
Fear takes over. Fear freezes people.
This morning,
Okay, but he didn't freeze.
Yeah,
he went back towards the guy.
In fact, nothing about him was frozen. His actions are baffling.
Right.
82-year-old lucky to be alive after an intruder nearly killed him in his own home.
Law enforcement officials tell us the bottom line here is this was a terrifying situation. We still don't know exactly what unfolded between Mr. Pelosi and the suspect.
Oh, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to say that it was a MAGA guy and he was beating the shit out of him for being a Democrat and you got to go vote. Oh, wow. So somebody fucking called them. Somebody called NBC, and because that started trending on Twitter and people were like, holy shit, did they really just say all this? And they've taken it down. And they said it did. Their quote was, it doesn't meet our journalistic standards. So we're going to take this down. And they haven't explained anything further since then.
I'd love to know if that tweet has some like context about it. People just commenting, oh, you mean in other words, it tells the truth and you don't like that?
So that is interesting. Again, like if you just would have left that story up there, that would be less suspicious than if you just went, no, we have to take it down because it doesn't meet our journalistic standards. Arr. I mean, if you leave it up there, at least we can go, hey, that sounds weird that he would run back to that guy. But then you have that in there and you take it down and people go, I feel like you might not be telling us everything.
And again, just the reason you took it, our journalistic standards, like, yes, because in the history of even just the last 4 years, you guys have had an outpouring of that.
Yeah, it sounds a little, what you're doing here sounds a little, what's his name? Smoletti. This sounds a little Smoletti to me.
Being a little Smoletti right now.
Don Lemons 8 says, one report said Pelosi was, quote, far too erect to escape the intruder. Back to you in the studio. I mean, good luck. I mean, I think what's going to happen here is we'll never know what really happened. It didn't have the impact they wanted it to have.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just going, fuck it. Doesn't matter. He's home now. He's good. Doesn't mean over, finished.
They wanted like an outpouring of, oh, these Republicans are so bad. Instead, a bunch of us like, wait a minute. Is Paul Pelosi gay?
Yeah, right? I think at this point you have to prove to me he's straight.
Oh.
That's it. He's got to eat Nancy's box on election night. And not like this. You can't have him going, like on her long, elongated 80-year-old labia.
No.
Because that's just too much of a cock motion. He's got to, like, really get in there and, lovingly lady fillet.
I want to see him part the C's of her V.
I'm going to get sick now. I started it. Let's see how everything's looking poll-wise here. Pennsylvania, it looks like Fetterman 0.4, but Dr. Oz has taken like 5 of the last 6 polls. Georgia, Herschel Walker is leading there. Nevada's red. Arizona's fucking close all of a sudden with the Republican within like a point. All of these are close. New Hampshire's not supposed to be close. The hell is going on there?
Yeah, that's weird. They were like just sitting parallel running bit for bit, and then all of a sudden they both exploded.
Oh, my God. Wisconsin, North Carolina, Ohio, all red. Then Washington, blue. Florida, red. Colorado, blue. Iowa, red. What the fuck is going on here?
Hey, how's Florida doing? How close is that Florida election?
It's a fucking blowout. It's 8 points.
Jesus.
Is the lead. Oh, it won't let me go any further than that. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad for them. Looking pretty bad for the blue guys. We'll see. I don't know. They got so much early voting and all that shit. There's plenty of time for fuckery. Not that there would be. Just saying there's plenty of time.
All I'm saying is until I wake up on Wednesday morning, I can't be sure where the polls sit.
Declan Dillon says, how bad of a candidate is Herschel Walker running against? Right? Like the former football player who we now know lied about paying a chick for an abortion.
2.
Is beating you. Yeah, I think at least 1, maybe
There's
more.
2 claims.
Yeah. And 1, the woman produced the check for like $700 or whatever he gave her.
And the other one, the lady tells a very scary story of not wanting to go through with it. And then Herschel Walker escorted her.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
And
then waited outside in the car.
But wait a minute. That
asked for everything but a receipt.
Yeah. All right, now prove it. Holding her hand while it happens. So tomorrow, I still don't know what I'm going to do. Let's go to this story. Let's switch gears for a little bit. 100 away from the goal today. Looking pretty good. Thanks, guys, very much. There's the links in the chat if you need them. Ugandan police force, using footage from closed-circuit television cameras, have arrested a woman who's accused of dousing men in bars and lodges and then robbing them. So you would think, she's putting something in the drink.
Mm-hmm.
They get sleepy. She takes them back home. She maybe fucks them or just waits for him to pass out and robs them.
Yeah, just make out until they fake out.
According to the complaints, Miss Nakayizi is suspected of smearing sedatives on her breasts, her drug-laced nipples, or even spiking their drinks in bars and lodges and robbing them when they fell unconscious. So she's so sure of where this is going that she's putting the poison on her tits, and then when they suck her fucking nipples.
You know what? I'm on her side.
That is a great way to poison a guy.
You know what? Like roofie my drink, shame on you. Roofie your areolas, shame on me.
Dude, you poison your own tits. That's the difference between needing it and wanting it.
Yeah, dude.
That's someone who really wanted the W come game day. That's going the extra mile.
Look, this lady is suckling at the teats. No, actually, all of her victims are.
In August this year, a soldier at the rank of lieutenant, a titty-sucking lieutenant, whose name was not revealed, complained at the police station that a woman he met at a bar had drugged him and stolen all his valuables when they were inside his vehicle.
Yeah, because he was going for a DS.
So she didn't even wait for them to get back to the house.
I thought it was weird. As soon as we got in my car, she popped her boob out and said, suck on this. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Now suck on my tits quickly.
I mean, I didn't want to. It seemed sketchy, but when they're there.
I mean, they were nice tits. I had to.
I can't say no.
A female superintendent of police who was recording the lieutenant's statement could not hold her laughter at the story. No, fire her. You can't do that. Could you imagine if it was a woman he was laughing at? She passed out and was taken advantage of, and she's like, He put poison on his balls.
So wait a minute. He put Rohypnol on his dick and you still sucked it?
You fucking idiot. Although it is Uganda, that's not even illegal there, so they probably were laughing. So you have fallen victim to her spiking breasts? I knew you would tell me funny stories, yet I know the woman you are talking about. You are not the first to be robbed by this woman. But what's unique about her breasts? Why are you men falling into her tricks? The officer teased him. So she's sitting there going, look, I just want to tell you, I believe you.
We've heard other stories of other people.
But why are you guys just sucking on this bitch's tits all willy-nilly? I mean, don't you boys talk to each other? Don't you know that, like, if she starts dancing on you, you go, ew, no, get away, get away. What are you, gay? Yep, totally gay, 100% gay. Get your fucking nipples away from me, you demon. Well, here, have a drink. Oh, good. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it.
Now, after reading this story, I'm never going to trust a boob again.
Ew, is that her?
Oh, I thought that was like a dude that got...
Ew, those are the tits you sucked on? You guys deserve it.
How... Like, we have no face to go off of here, which is good.
I don't need one.
I'm just saying, how hard up are you? That's all it... Like,
guys, you suck on those tits. You deserve a communicable disease. Fuck getting your valuables stolen. You deserve a condition.
Team no sleep.
Ugh. You know, they call her the Slump Buster Bandit. Ooh, gross. I would show my friends a different picture. If they were like, oh, let's see the chick who robbed you. Like, what did her tits look like that you sucked on them? I'd be like, here. They're like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's Beyonce. Nope. That's totally the chick that let me suck her tits. And
I got hit by the dry spell bandit.
Oh. It was at the moment the lieutenant revealed the truth that he had found her in a bar and her appearance struck him. Oh, with what, a pipe? He explained that they talked and eventually agreed to have a pleasant time together.
All right, so you asked for sex and she said yes.
No. You asked to fuck that. And then, ugh. We sat in my car, but I regained consciousness when I was alone and everything on me had been taken. Kindly help me get this woman. I have collected CCTV footage from the bar, and I can ably identify her if she is arrested, the lieutenant said. Is that a normal thing in Uganda? Like, a victim can just go, hey, give me your tapes. You just grab them and hand them to the police?
He's a lieutenant, so maybe he had some pull there?
That's not even the worst thing I've ever heard. Like, one time, there was this lieutenant, and he was drugged in a bar, and a woman took his legs. This is my friend, Lieutenant Dan Taylor.
Oh, no.
We just call him Lieutenant Dan. This victim told us that...
What would she do with his leg?
This victim told us that this suspect drugged him and then carried him into her car up to the lodge where she stripped and robbed him. He claims his 3 million shillings was stolen. Hold on, Ugandan shillings. Ugandan
How many shillings to sweep your chimney?
3 million shillings. All right, Ugandan shilling, 300, 3,000, 30,000, 300. Whoops. They got enough zeros? 300. Yep, there's 3 million shillings. I mean, $800.
Why are you carrying $800 around with you?
In case you meet a nice girl who likes to smother fucking hemlock on her tits.
Did she steal the shillings or did you simply overpay?
ATM cards' PIN codes were cracked and they withdrew 10 million more shillings. So she got about $2,500 off of this.
Okay,
guy.
Seriously. How good is the knockout gas in her tits that you fucking gave her your PIN card number?
All her cats are passed out at her house because she never takes them off when she gets home. Cats are all just licking on her titties and passing out. Security sources say that the woman often pretends to be an easy catch for men. Oh, you don't say. You mean old Chubby Chaser Special was easy to get? And uses the chance to douse her victim by applying sedatives on her nipples. This makes men who suck the drug-laced nipples doze off within minutes. In other cases, she spikes the drinks of her victims and drags them to her vehicle where she robs them clean. I mean, look. So basically, she's like, look, if the guys realize that I'm not good enough for them and they won't suck on my nipples, I'll just drop it in their drink. So the ones who get the nipple poison, those are the ones with low standards and bust in a slump. The ones who got their drinks drugged, at least they can maintain some honor and be like, I wouldn't have fucked that bitch.
I wasn't even interested, and I think that's why she spiked me.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you.
Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy, our newest VIP with $1.99, says she Cardi B'd them.
Yeah.
Cardi B used to brag about, like, when I was, what was it, a stripper?
A stripper. But that's the thing. Everyone's trying to fuck a stripper. So, I mean, she's not going very far. Like, I'm going to give you this money. And like, how about I just drug you and take all of it and then not touch your dick?
Yeah. I mean, instead you can...
I'm just saying, if you're trusting a stripper
you can give
to
her
be
a hand job. You can give them a hand job before you take all their shit, at least.
I'm just saying, you can't see one of those ladies like, yeah, she's going to be straight up with me.
Probably $50. No, I mean, she took $800 and then, $1,600 more from him.
Yeah.
So...
But again, how good are her, as Michael B calls them, roofie nips?
Roofie nips, yeah.
that you're like, before I pass out, here's the code to my ATM card.
Yeah. Take whatever you want, you angel. Oh, we got a couple of great, we got one more 6 o'clock hour story yet, too. When we do overtime today, we're $100 away from knocking out our goal today and doing overtime. If you'd like to chip in, there's Streamlabs and PayPal. Otherwise, Super Chats count as well. If we hit overtime, it looks like we've got Cassidy Campbell going out as Andrew Tate. I actually found this very funny. And Brendan Schaub filmed a commercial in a library for his Tiger Thick whiskey.
Could you rename it, man? I mean, like, even your good buddy Joe was like, it's a bad name.
It's a fucking terrible. Yeah, that was so funny when Joe was like, the name's fucking terrible. And what's great is he named it after his son. And Joe was like, that's the gayest name ever. Joe Rogan yelled at Bert Kreischer, too.
Ooh, that I'd
on
love
one
to
of his
see.
shows. We could check that out, too. Joe yelling at Bert Kreischer. He finally just called Bert out. I think Joe, and rightfully so, sees himself above a lot of his friends. So he almost has like a parent-child relationship with them.
Well,
where
definitely with Brendan.
Yeah, he'll let them say stupid shit for a while. But even Joe has his limits. He finally tore into Bert Kreischer for just being a fucking idiot. And it was pretty funny.
Well, no matter what, I know what I'm doing after the show if we don't cover it. That's for sure.
We'll try to get to all of it if we hit overtime today. Again, $100 away from our goal, pretty close, and over an hour to knock it out. So thank you guys very much. Before we get to our final 6 o'clock hour story, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Our friends at Old Capitol have daily specials now, and this food is really good. April and I went there on tasting, display day, whatever you call it. All of this stuff is remarkable. It's all-you-can-eat pasta night at Old Capitol Tavern with 3 sauces available, marinara, Alfredo, and bolognese. The choice of chicken, vegetable, andouille, or add shrimp for $5. $17.99 for the all-you-can-eat pasta night at Old Capitol Tavern. Plus, it's buy one, get one on beer, wine, all beer and all wine by the glass or bottle with a food purchase. So if you get a bottle of wine, throw a second one in there. Absolutely free. That's at Old Capitol Tavern tonight. 50 beers on tap, 240 different whiskeys. That's oldcapitaltavern.com. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If your car breaks down, you go in the ditch, look, your car won't go. You need somebody. At least nobody will get you there quicker than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. No, William, you will not have to lick any poison tits at Old Capitol Tavern.
Don't talk me out of it now. I was about to go.
Oh, I'm sorry. If it's what you're into, I'm sure you could make a request. This woman is now being dragged by good portions of the internet. She's from Raleigh, North Carolina. She called 911 over her barbecue not being done enough or to her liking. I'm not even going to set this up for you. You guys can listen. It's just...
Is it smoked? The barbecue, not her.
I'm just saying that once in a while, the internet gives you someone who's 100% villain, and you don't have to do polling on it. Like, you're just like, oh, I don't like this person from Jump Street, and that opinion never changes. A lot of the times we'll play these news stories, and it'll be like, oh, fuck this person. And then you get a little more, and you're like, maybe they're okay, and then fuck them, and then they're fine. This one starts heel, stays heel. Let's fire this up. This is from WRAL News in Raleigh, North Carolina. I think we're getting an ad first, so I actually will back out of this. Oh, this is the story where I found the Brendan Gleeson, Colin Farrell movie that they're coming out with. What's it called? It's The Banshees of Inisherin, which is a movie about a guy who doesn't want to be friends with another guy anymore. Let's go.
Story of your life.
Let's hit play on this one.
Of the story. Ken.
You know, Renee, the woman who will only give her first name as Annie says she didn't know what else to do after this encounter at Cooper's Barbecue. She says she's had barbecue at other restaurants and it was never pink. The
meat was pink.
So you didn't think to what to do. I know. Let's call 911 and the news station. Don't bother alerting your server.
For my pink barbecue, which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with meat being pink on the inside.
Depending on what type of meat it is, how it's cooked, and how it's served, actually, no.
It is totally fine for the meat to be... In fact, if pink meat scares the shit out of you, you've been cooking the shit out of most of your meat.
Issue started, she says, when she
smoked,
returned.
There's a penetration ring that will be like dark red, and it will never change.
Right.
To Cooper's to either have the restaurant cook the barbecue a little bit more, get something else off the menu, or get her money back, none of which she says happened after talking with the owner of the restaurant. And he says she felt the owner was being dismissed.
Oh.
All right.
So this is like one of those really ratty ass, like hole-in-the-wall barbecue places that people swear by. I don't know, but whatever those beans are swimming in.
Hey, man.
Maybe I'm just not like a down south kind of barbecue. This could be a northern white guy commenting on black southern barbecue. Maybe I'm completely out of line. Styrofoam plates never inspire me.
Yep, it's a big flag for me.
Swimmy beans never inspire me. I don't know. This looks very mush sloppy.
I don't know. Because at first I thought that was mac and cheese, and you pointed out their beans. Now I don't feel the same about them.
Dismissive of her concerns. Now, in a telephone conversation, she said, quote, "That's just the way I felt. That's the reason I called the cops, because I couldn't get my money back or couldn't get a different plate."
Okay, well then you storm out and you never go back again. Like you bothered some poor 911 operator.
And how much of your plate did you clear before the red meat was a problem?
How much of your pink meat did you eat before you decided, I don't like it?
And he also said, quote, "The police told me there's nothing they could do because they can't make the restaurant give me another plate or a refund. You can either file a review or a civil lawsuit." Well, to that end, Annie's considering...
No.
Don't tell me she's suing.
There's no fucking way you're going to sue them for their meat being pink.
Filing a civil lawsuit, and she gave that restaurant a 1-star review. Now, we also spoke with Debbie Holt, who owns Cooper's Barbecue. She told us she and the staff tried to tell Annie pink barbecue is normal. They also offered her a different entree, but Holt says she refused. Now,
right.
Yeah.
But it's awkward if you're a restaurant when you get a complaint it's not a complaint. And you're like, man, we can't replace your dish. We made it fine. Like that's how it's.
I don't like all the beef in this steak.
That story ended. Yeah. It just kind of abandoned us and refreshed. What a bunch of dicks. Well, anyway, I guess she's now considering a lawsuit. She's considering suing the barbecue place because her meat was pink. Oh, this is I got to tell you, dude, this is a terrible website.
Mm-hmm.
Holt said she has no hard feelings. Tell her to come back and I'll educate her about North Carolina Southeastern style barbecue, Holt said. I'd be happy to. The last health inspection for Clyde Cooper's Barbecue showed the restaurant had a 96.5, which is an A grade. So it sounds like they caught a crazy ass customer. I mean, not only crazy ass because you called 911 on a barbecue place for pink meat, but also the fact that you would talk to the news about it and not be completely ashamed of yourself.
Ma'am, is this an emergency? Yes, it's an emergency. The meat was pink.
Ma'am, why? Did you order it medium? Did you want it with a little red on the inside? No! I want it done properly. Ma'am, I think pink is like the most universally recognized not only is your meat done fine, it's probably, if you took a poll, the one that would get the most votes in the United States is pink in the middle. I mean, I'm a medium guy.
I'm a chef. We've eaten raw meat.
You know what? I've done like butchering and stuff, and I've eaten like raw hamburger.
Yeah, like when we used to clean the lamb chops to get them ready for the night, we
drop a little lamb.
Little trimming.
Yeah. Just throw it in there. The texture is very interesting.
It's like gummies, but it's like protein gummies. It's
right.
And it tastes like pennies.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, Old Southern Barbecue has excellent smoked brisket and try the fire-roasted cream corn. All right, thanks for the commercial. I hope she doesn't order a lobster. I've made the same mistake. What is she going to sue for? A $10 steak dinner? Well, hope not. I hope it's made well. Standalone K-Corn says, this station doing this story has the journalistic standards issue. Wouldn't she believe the place gave her the best plate? King Kong Dong says medium rare or nothing. I don't know, man. I feel like medium is fine. I'll even forgive someone for medium well.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
I mean,
I'll have the goddamn chicken or the fish.
Yeah, I mean, I'll forgive them. I didn't say it was a good idea. But I'll be like, you know what? You're fine-ish. You're kind of okay, I suppose. Let's talk about our friends at Affordable Signs. Our sign behind us here, our 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, all made by our friends at Affordable Signs, AffordableSignService.com. AffordableSignService.com. That's where you can go to find all of the stuff they do, man. LED signs, sandblasted signs, storefronts. There's so much stuff they do at Affordable Signs. I can't name it all in this read. So go to AffordableSignService.com and order whatever you might need for your business. That's AffordableSignService.com. They can serve anyone, anywhere. That's AffordableSignService.com. All right, 100 away from our goal today. We are very, very close. If you'd like to chip in here, we have officially entered the final hour of today's show, except the 30 minutes of overtime, if you'd like to do that. Also, tomorrow night on our evening show, we have, if we hit our goal, we're going to stay on until 11 and do election coverage for you. Our kind of election coverage, where we're going to make fun of a bunch of shit and taunt people and watch them cry. It's not exactly going to be up to NBC's sterling journalistic standards. Let me put it that way.
I have a question. If Fetterman wins and then strokes out on his acceptance speech, does Oz get it like de facto, like the other guy didn't make it to the end, or what happens there?
Like if he strokes out before the election?
Like let's say Fetterman wins the election.
Okay.
And Oz is ready to concede and stuff, and Fetterman's making his big speech, and he has like another stroke. Nothing fatal or anything. He can't serve.
No, he still
now.
wins the election. But if he can't serve, then I think the governor gets to pick a replacement. If he wins the election.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying he wouldn't lose. I'm just saying, but again, like if he wins the election but can't serve, do we get the other guy?
Also, if you lose to Fetterman, you should be banned from ever running for public office again. You should not be allowed to run.
Well, it's a snake oil salesman.
Almost as literal as you can get.
He literally sold oils.
Yes.
They just weren't from snakes that we know of.
I have breaking news from TMZ, Johnny. Kim and Kanye are talking. They are on speaking terms.
Okay.
And they had a sideline chat during their son's football game. I would die to find out how that conversation went. Just like Kim leaning in going, look, I can't say anything publicly, but you're right. I mean,
look, they have access to all my bank accounts, but I agree.
Look, they told me that if I agree with you even in the slightest, they'll make up a reason to take the kids. So I can't.
Look, when I became a lawyer, I took a math class. 6 million. That's all.
Look, I'm just saying you should have never fucked with them. They're more responsible for my career than my mother is. Than Ray J's dick is. I mean, it's unbelievable.
They have power over me. They made me date Skeet.
Ye and Kim K both showed up for Saints game Saturday at SoFi Stadium. Imagine how rich you are that your little kid's flag football game is played at the Chargers Stadium. Or SoFi. That would be the Rams Stadium, the LA Rams Stadium.
Yeah, I'm sure that happens for every,
Yeah. Mine was played in a fucking park. Like they put cones up in a grassy lot in a park. There weren't even yard markers. Sometimes if we were lucky, we would play at Shamrock Park soccer field, and there would at least be 10-yard markers that they would put in.
I played in high school football, and I still can't be sure that one of those fields wasn't somebody's house. I mean, like, I grew up in rural Minnesota where literally, like, we'll use your field.
Dude, it's not even real football. It's flag football. It's your little kid's flag football game, and he's playing it on a pro stadium. You know, in 8th grade, I one time got to play in the Metrodome. We each got one game a year in the Dome. Wow. And that's it. But I had to play real football. I had to suck. My team had to lose like 28-7. And I got rug burned to shit because it was before they put in that artificial turf or that artificial grass stuff. They had the artificial turf back then, which was dock carpeting. And it was, if you fell on that, I mean, you were just armored up to the hilt when you played at the Metrodome.
It's like Razor Blade City if you like slide on that shit.
Oh, dude, you had long sleeves on, you had elbow pads on, you had all sorts of shit on because if your skin, if you ran after someone, you went for a tackle and you went down on that shit and you weren't covered, just getting ripped open. Stuff was nasty.
Fake grass is made out of the same stuff as your housing insulation.
It seems the ice is beginning to thaw a bit between Kim and Ye. As we previously told you, they weren't talking to each other before this and basically ignoring each other when they were at recent events for the kid. But now they seem to be on speaking terms. It's okay.
He had to ask to borrow money.
Actually, it's okay. The Jews told Kim she could talk to Kanye. We don't want to stop you from talking to the father of your children, but if he says anything negative about us, I want you to report back to me. The Jews have Kim wearing a wire so they can record whatever it is Ye says.
Look, Kim, the plan is very simple. It's called a honey pot. Jesus.
Look, he's still got $400 million, and I'll be damned if we're not going to get every dime. So if you could incriminate him, express some confusion about the numbers from the 40s and see what he says. That's all.
I'm saying you open a door and see if he walks through.
I agree with Patrick. They did normal parent things. Breaking news.
What the fuck?
Right? You go to your kids' events, you tough it out, and then you cheer for them, and then you go home.
How dare these estranged parents attempt to, communicate for the betterment of their child?
You know what's funny about this is that it shows you like who's in good standing in show business and who's not in good standing because Kim talking to him, like nobody's giving her shit. TMZ's not giving her shit for it. She's not an accomplice. But if it was somebody who's run afoul of show business and they were just caught politely talking to Kanye at an event, are they endorsing his hate speech? Are they supporting what he's saying and this and that? And
what was Mel Gibson saying to Kanye?
Oh my God, I would pay untold amounts of money. I would take out a fucking second mortgage if I could just sit there with those two and have dinner. And I can't record it. I can't even tell anyone what they said.
Can you even admit that it happened?
I can admit that it happened because then everyone can come up to me and go, dude.
What did they say?
What did they say? And I'll be like, I'm not telling you. And then you hold out for money. And you wait for them to pay you for the rights to the story.
Recoup your losses.
You take out a $250,000 loan.
Right.
You go have dinner with Kanye and Mel Gibson.
Already in.
And then you go have the dinner and everyone wants to know what you say. And then finally you get the rights to the conversation up to like $1.5 to $2 million. And you walk away with a cool $1 million after taxes. And it all pays off for you. And then when they tell you, so what was the conversation? You'd be like, you wouldn't believe it. We talked about football and stem cells the whole time. Like, wait, what? Nothing about Jewish people? No, I think you guys are more obsessed than they are. They didn't really mention the Jews at all. In fact, I brought them up once and they looked at me funny. So
really, really weird, actually. I didn't realize Mel Gibson, very, very into like space travel and the human expansion outside of the planet. Apparently he has like a mess of kids and he thinks that if all of them are going to survive, they have to like propagate beyond this planet. It's weird.
Brendan Schaub was our waiter. It was the strangest thing. Balls Deep says, fly on the wall for a candlelit dinner between Ye and Gibson. Why does it have to be romantic?
And I don't want to be a fly on the wall. I want to be the third seat at the table.
Right. I want to be there egging on the conversation.
One, not only is the food going to be top shelf. Well, let's just agree about that. Two, that's just a great time.
Gentlemen, who do you think killed Christ? And go. And then that's the beginning and the end of the dinner. Like, it's just that one question just keeps the conversation flowing for 2 hours.
All right, guys, what are we feeling for an appetizer? Damn it, I deserve to be blown before the appetizer. Easy, Mel. Easy.
Guys, Mel's back again. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, my strategy sounds very Jewish. That's true. Give Me Tips says you wouldn't keep that secret for a minute. You tell us everything.
No.
I know it would be difficult.
Just picture the money. Just picture.
I don't know, man.
Like 2 little gold coins in your eyes. Just picture the money.
Oh, you're saying think like a. Oh, never mind.
Like a lightning strike. Picture the money.
Speaking of being a money-grubbing whore, $100 away from our goal today. There's all the links. I did not know who this person was before this weekend. I still am not totally sure what this person does, but apparently they're a big deal. I'm going to be an old boomer about this for a second. Are you familiar with Bella Poarch?
No.
Bella Poarch pulled like an Amaranth thing where she never told the world she had a husband.
Okay.
Which, by the way, I think is the dumbest thing in like streaming and modeling and OnlyFans. It's like, oh, I can't say I have a husband because it might cut down on the amount of simps that give me money. First of all, way to cuck your husband. Like, I can't go public with you because these other guys who want to fuck me won't give me money for my pussy pics.
Yeah, but you got to understand that's her business. You know, that's her trade. Like, you can't, like, what is she going to do to make that kind of money? Is there another job available?
Okay, that was going to be my second point, was if you tell all these mouth-breathing, drooling idiots that you're married, they're still going to want to pay to see your pussy and asshole.
A lot of them, but not as much. There's a few of them that are going to be like, oh, I can't. But this is the problem, too. People like this, they're going, oh, it's so dangerous being a streamer. I have to be worried about people coming after me. It's like you put your whole life on the line, and then you say...
You lie about being married so these guys will want you more. And then when one of the crazy ones pops up, you go, what did I do to deserve this? Hold on. You know what? I got a perfect drop for this. I'll tell you what you did.
You're a dishonest cunt.
There. That's what you did.
Because, remember when Amaranth had that stalker after her, it was all like, I've totally brought this upon myself, and I made this happen by projecting an image of availability. Oh, wait, that's right. No, she said she felt like a victim.
Yes, she was a victim. And then when she went along with the don't mention that you're married thing, then all of a sudden, my husband's crazy, and he's going to kill my dogs and take all our money. And then 3 days later, hey, we're fine, by the way, and we're good, and I'm streaming again.
Did you take your medication? Why would you ask me that while I turn off the camera? Why would you say that? What do you mean? What are you saying?
Because you're a fucking nut bar. Honest to Christ. I'm not saying that all these streaming women who live and die on their tits and sexuality deserve it when these things happen. What I'm saying is when you make your whole life a work and you fucking lie to these people and it eggs them on to see you as a more sexual being and
a more attainable thing that you're not.
And you make yourself feel attainable. Like you're walking this high wire act and you're going, I need to seem attainable so these guys don't want to fuck me so they'll pay for my OnlyFans. This is the price you pay of not having any actual talent. The price you pay of not being talented, not juggling or singing or dancing or even the low-level shit that we do, doing a talk show, the scum of the earth. You can't even do that. So you show your pussy, your asshole, your tits, and your face. You pretend you're not married. You look attainable for these guys. You make them want you. And then surprise, surprise, one of these fucking psychos actually thinks they can come get you and attain you. And then you go, oh my God, I don't even know why this happened. I do. You brought it on.
You act surprised when they get a hold of you and message you like, no, but we have this deep relationship. I don't even know who you are. But that's not what you send in the messages.
Right.
That's not what you send in your little come hither pics. You're like, I really miss you.
Yeah. Thank you, honey.
And yeah,
and by the way, that's all some of these guys need is thank you, honey, and they see that as a sign. You guys all went to college.
Especially when they give you money to have that access. They're paying to have that access, which means they think they somehow have a kind of ownership of you.
Right. But look at Amaranth. She finally revealed that she's married. Nothing changed. Again,
she lost a little bit. Nothing noticeable.
Nothing noticeable. She'll still be more
still
than
thousands and thousands of people willing to watch her sleep.
Yeah, Union Jack says, I respect them more if they're just honest about it. Exactly. I'm married. This is what I do for a living. And also, it's got to take a toll on your relationship because the other guy's got to feel cucked out of his mind.
I mean, it depends. If I was brought up in this decision, no, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Well, then, okay, so either he's cucked out or he's a scumbag.
Yeah.
One of the two.
I'm definitely the latter.
Use your body to make us a bunch of money and don't tell them about me.
Well, I would never be like, don't tell them about me. But if she were like, look, if I keep you under wraps, we make more money. I'm like, I'm fine with that. Dude, it's her choice. But again, I'd also be someone if she's like, and this creepo. I'm like, well, you kind of you open the door when you're like, hey, I'm single and here's access for $20 a month.
What's interesting about that is once you've now told the lie, clearing it up is not going to help that crazy guy because you've already let him on with the lie. So now if you
he's just pissed.
Right. Oh, by the way, I'm married. Yeah, I don't care. I've already
locked
stopped.
in.
Yeah.
The fantasy has become something I'm trying to indulge. So yeah, no, reality no longer matters.
JJ says, true. Anytime a stripper tells me she's married, I always move on to the single broken one.
Yeah, because you're hoping to get laid.
Brittany Martini says, these guys making me rethink my OnlyFans career. Look, man, I say in any form of entertainment you go into, no matter what it is, be honesty. Be honest with your audience. Need Trump says, remember to smash the like button. Oh, yeah, like our shit, subscribe to the channel. We appreciate that, guys. Hit the notification. I saw that we were doing great numbers again today. It's getting fucking really cool in here. Robert says, if a woman is hot in 2022, she doesn't need any talent. She just needs to exist. Honestly, if you're a 7 and above and you abandon dignity, you can make a living for a solid 10, 15 years if you take care of yourself.
Yeah, but like I said, you have to be... You're opening the door to the internet, and you no idea who's coming through there.
Yeah.
It scares the shit out of me. Like, I mean, just, I don't know. Don't make yourself, like, physically attainable or feel like that. Like, I mean, it should always be, like you said, real. Like, I seem attainable because I move at the speed of smell. Anyone can get to me.
You don't seem attainable. You seem like a hard
catchable.
JJ says, does April tell her OnlyFans viewers that you guys are married? I could never be a guy whose wife has an OnlyFans.
Honestly, if I didn't know, I would have never known.
I couldn't, though. Like, if I was with someone, I'm not into sharing. I'm not. I'm sorry. I don't like it. It feels shitty and disrespectful.
You're not only not a member, she didn't tell you about the bank account either.
Motherfucker. God, I didn't want to. I thought I was done.
I assumed that's what was keeping this whole boat afloat.
I thought I was done No, you'd be paid better. I was under the impression that I was in an honest, stable relationship. I didn't know I was married to a whore. Adam says, my favorite is when they get in their late 30s, try to pivot to entertainment, and preach against porn. This is why April says, well, Aaron, this is awkward. God damn it. Yeah, that's why I respect people like the MILF lady, Lisa Ann. I respect Lisa Ann because Lisa Ann embraces the fact that she was in porn. She has stories to tell about the industry, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And she goes on and she's like, yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for my adult films career. Now she's got like podcasts and she's big into like the fantasy football industry. She's really huge there and like has become respected in it. These women think they have to run from their porn career to get respected in other stuff. These porn chicks have shown you that if you actually embrace that you did it before and now you're doing this other thing, they'll respect you because you're honest.
Yeah. Because it's not like none of us saw the video. That's one of the things like, oh, I deny ever doing that.
Yeah.
And to the tape we go.
Well, like Mia Khalifa's like, it's bullshit. Don't call me a porn star. It's like, that's the only reason you're famous, though. Nuh-uh. You really think that your charm and good looks is why you're here? No, it's because guys still jack off to you today. Same thing with, the really broken one who just had a kid. She is a fucking wreck. She doesn't know it, but she's a mess.
Britney Spears?
Lana Rhoades. Lana Rhoades, who had pretty much every hole torn open. Back in her career. Now she's trying to go, oh, the industry is terrible and it's this and that. I agree the industry is terrible, but you were a willing participant in it.
It's like the same argument that Colin Kaepernick made a while back where it's like, football is slavery. I'm like, oh, but you don't want to go back to I'm waiting for the call any day.
Right.
Like, yep, I remember a lot of those people got to the north and said, as soon as that plantation gets me a letter, I'm right back.
It was just the overcrowding I didn't like.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you, Lab Glass, for a $20 super chat. He says, more butthole pics, Johnny.
Wow. Do you have any idea how hard it is for me to take those and not fall over? Jesus.
Grank Nutterbutter says, Brittany Martini, give me your whore account so I can shame it for a friend.
What are you doing after the show? Can I pay you to take some photos?
You need a stunt anus?
I just need a cameraman. I got to put all my work into pulling my cheeks apart and not going down.
April says, yes, I'm a filthy whore. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I knew you were a filthy whore. I just thought you were my filthy whore. So now you have to go in the garbage disposal. That's all. Yeah, you're right. Adriana Chechik was the one you were thinking of.
Yeah.
The one who broke her ass.
Broke her ass and her back at TwitchCon.
And lost a baby.
God,
did you hear about that part?
I had heard rumors. That's true?
Yeah, she found out. She didn't know she was pregnant.
Oh, okay.
So she found out when she went to the hospital that she's pregnant.
I had some really unforgivable jokes in the back of my head. Like,
yeah, because of like the recovery and her back problem. Like you can't carry this kid to term. Like you'll cripple yourself.
You'll die, and your body's in the process of healing. That you can't carry. That's
sure. Yeah, so she had to get rid of the kid. So yeah, she really, which by the way, I know this is an evil thing to say, and this is very, of me, those people. But it's going to help the lawsuit. Talk about your emotional distress. But I mean, Adriana Chechik, she tweets. She streams on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
She does very well. She's very honest about the porn industry. She'll answer any question you have. I feel like as long as you're honest about these things, you'll get a level of credibility.
There was a story I was reading about a while ago. I forget her name, but there was an actress who actually went from being like a Hollywood actress, like in TV shows and stuff.
Maitland Ward.
Yeah.
From Boy Meets World.
Yeah. Boy, did she meet the world.
I mean, I got to be honest, from what I've seen, only one continent. But
I'm just saying she's willing to take on multiple people.
She seems she's really aiding the third world.
I'm saying she has an open mind. Anus.
And which one's more important?
The anus.
Adriana Chechik doesn't hide it, unlike Lana Rhoades. I agree with you. Angry Saxon says, you used to be desperate, now you're not. I don't know what that means.
I think he means the ladies on the online.
Oh, okay. Yeg says, this is really awkward, Aaron. I'm the cameraman. Son of a bitch! That's why you're so generous with this program. God damn it. Would everyone stop filming my nude wife? She broke her ass.
Something only you're allowed to do in Las Vegas.
Sign in VR says she broke her ass long before TwitchCon.
No, that was just her prolapse rectum. It went right back in.
Rectum? Damn near kill. All right. Brittany says, I don't actually have one. My husband would never allow that. That's how you know you got yourself the bare minimum of a man.
Beta.
Yes. It's if you get an OnlyFans and your husband's okay with it,
Beta.
Could you imagine a guy calling into Jesse Lee Peterson's show with that phone call? Hey Jesse,
his head would explode.
Hey Jesse, my wife's thinking of starting an OnlyFans.
She's starting an OnlyFans. Now, what are OnlyFans? Is that what she shows the boobies on camera?
Yeah, she wants to do that.
Well, you told her no, right? And you told her that if she does that, she's against God, and you are going to not spare the rod against her. Is that what you said?
No, I said I'm really cool with it.
Beta, hang up on that guy. He's a beta male. Wow, you want to let your woman start an OnlyFans? That's amazing. Do they have?
She just wants to drill herself with a zucchini. She's called the salad shooter.
We're aiming for Cuisinart eventually, but we're not really sure. Now we can. We're gonna try a new bit next week called the Juicer, but we're not sure where we're at in terms of equipment. If you're not fine with your wife having an OnlyFans, you're a little insecure. What?
I mean, no.
No,
it's perfectly natural to not be fine with it and have to deal with it.
That's like
if
saying,
you can't come
to
terms with it.
If you're not okay with other men fucking your chick while you're with her, I mean...
But, I mean, OnlyFans, they're not doing it. They just want to.
It's a similar idea. She's presenting her. She's just not taking the physical dick. She's presenting herself for other men.
She's presenting herself to a camera. Everybody else is squatting and plopping onto a freaking iPad.
You make it sound so hot.
I know, right? Like, dude, I wish I had an OnlyFans.
Yeah, if you're okay with your chick having an OnlyFans.
Pay $20 to watch me stand.
I will say... Oh... Watch me read. April says, let me make my money. No, I would literally do like things that would get me banned on YouTube if I say them right now. Well, at any rate, we're done with so this Bella Porch, that's what we were getting at.
She's pretty cute.
She's cute, but she's also like, my misogyny gives me a perspective that I believe a lot of men are incapable of having, especially when it comes to like titty streamers and OnlyFans bitches, is that I commit to the point where my misogyny is always first and foremost. You have to get through my misogyny before I can acknowledge what you are. And she does not pass Bella Porch. I would laugh if bad things happened to Bella Porch. And I'll tell you why. She did the thing where she didn't tell anyone she was married. She took all these suckers' money, and good, fuck them if they're that terrible. But porn is free. Stick your dick in a cantaloupe. I don't care what the fuck you do. But Bella Poarch didn't tell anyone she was married until now when she's getting a divorce. Her and her husband are getting divorced, and now she's had to acknowledge. So she didn't necessarily tell her audience. It just became public knowledge through a divorce that she was
because your
married.
whole life is on display, and the only thing that wasn't true was that one white lie.
92 million followers, yet the fact she's married is her best-kept secret until now because she's filing for divorce. Denari Poarch, a.k.a. Bella, filed docs in Los Angeles County to end her nearly 4-year marriage to Tyler Poarch. The TikTok star notes the standard irreconcilable differences as the reason she's calling it quits. So wait, is she just TikTok or is she OnlyFans?
Definitely OnlyFans.
You think she's OnlyFans?
Well, scroll up. I could tell you how. I've seen a lot of ladies with those bow tie tattoos under the butt.
Here, that's an OnlyFans thing?
No, that's a stripper thing. So that way, because, when you wear really sultry, like all the way up boots, they tie right at the top, the girders and stuff. So this is always like, hey, I'm in my F-me suit. Like, I'm sorry. Let's just say I've seen that tattoo, that exact tattoo layout 3 times now. 2 on real women, once on her.
You know what? She might not have an OnlyFans. Oh, it's the first thing that comes up. Oh, no, that's not her real name, though. Do they have any way of stopping you from...
That looks like her, though.
No posts. So, yeah, it's somebody's fake account.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't. I don't think she has one.
You gotta pay for the blue ball check mark.
Doesn't it? Okay, so you know what? I apologize to her. She's a TikTok person.
All right, so that's OnlyFans light. Like I'm sorry, you're still walking around. Oh, look at my beach shot with me in a bikini. Yeah, I'm really watching this for your viewpoints.
You still get paid on TikTok though if you get shitloads of views.
I mean, if you're an influencer, yeah, you can get sponsors and stuff.
Yeah, Rex Dart parody account says, well, now you can catch her on the rebound. Everyone to the OnlyFans. She doesn't. She's one of the most followed TikTokers. Okay, well, I apologize for saying she's on OnlyFans. Then I guess if she's a TikTok person, she didn't have any reason to divulge that she's married. But it's like you said, if it's a privacy thing, that's understandable. But if you live every other part of your life out in the open, but you neglect to tell people that one thing, you were doing it on purpose.
You're an IRL streamer, which means in real life. And in real life, you were married.
You're fucking married. Yeah. I think the Amaranth thing is more egregious than this, though.
Oh, absolutely. 1, more people care. 2, if she's just a TikToker and she's not like streaming and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, how invested are you getting? I don't know, like 30-second clips. That's another thing I don't understand about the TikTok people. How can you get invested in these people's lives through TikTok?
Yeah, Adam says, imagine being rich because you make cartoon faces to music. I mean, it is a wild way to make a living. $85 away from our goal today. Super Chats, Streamlabs, PayPal. There's the links in the chat. $85 away from 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you guys very much. What are we? 30 minutes away from the offering plate segment, so we can knock it out before then.
Oh,
that would be cool. Sign in VR says she has a live stream with 300,000 live viewers. She's massive. Okay, she's bigger than Amaranth then. You've got 300,000 at a time? That's bigger than her.
I mean, she's got a lot of the flags, tattoos.
So you've seen that. What you're saying is you're not saying she's definitely a stripper. You're saying you've seen that on a lot.
I'm saying she comes from that vein of psyche, and like, I mean, I'd risk it, bucket list style, but yeah,
it's good to know. Let's move on to someone. Oh, what'd you do?
The mic cord was sitting on here, and it almost launched your coaster off the table.
Sound Vortex says, remember, menopause is looming always. Jekyll and Hyde werewolf shit, just saying. Yeah, these women are literally the ones who make it on their tits and their ass or in a race against time. Like, can I make enough to retire? I bet you we're going to see an influx in the next 15 years of women who made millions on TikTok and OnlyFans. We're going to watch a slew of bankruptcies because they started living a lifestyle
they can't afford
that was conducive to that income, and they're going to lose that income, and you're going to see a spate of bankruptcies. because of it. Athletes, same thing happens to them. They make $10 million a year, and then they start living a $10 million a year lifestyle. It's like, bro, no. You got to live like a $400,000 a year lifestyle because you're going to have this money for a while. But then think about it. A football player is usually done in their 20s. You're lucky if you make it to 30.
Yeah, that's if your body doesn't get blown out.
Very few make it to their mid-30s, and almost nobody makes it to 40. So you've got to go another 50 years on that money. So you either have to do something else for a living, live a humble lifestyle while you're playing, or I think or go broke. Those are your three options.
Well, is investment an option?
Well, do something
I suppose
else.
That's the humble lifestyle.
Yeah, humble lifestyle and find something else to do. Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy says Aaron hates her twice. Once for being a woman and a veteran. Bella Portia's a veteran? Well, then never mind. Now I know I hate her. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, of course.
I love to support the vets. What's she doing on Wednesday?
Adam says, I see a future of used to be hot 45-year-old landladies. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Amaranth already announced she had a plan a while ago before the whole freaking surprise my husband thing. Her whole plan was to put together a freaking agency, a talent agency that manages and handles these influencer people, because she even said she's aware that, her assets have a time limit.
Yeah, I actually really respect. Before that, I was really riding a respect for Amaranth before the gimmick shit she pulled with her husband. Because don't believe
she seemed up front.
Dude, I don't believe that shit that they pulled, by the way. I don't believe it. People can shame me for that opinion all they want. That was a fucking work because it was fine 3 days later.
It was either a work or it was we saw at the end of that video, somebody
missing the meds and she went nuts.
Yeah, either way.
You're saying either it's a work or it's her fault.
Or it's both. Or it's a work that got out of control because someone wasn't medicated, or someone wasn't medicated and they decided to ride it into a work.
I will say this. We've all fought with women before. That fight that she streamed between her and her husband, that sounded like an exasperated guy who was trying to make a point and it was just not being heard.
Yeah, every time I watched the Amaranth thing, I just kept thinking, could you just shut up and let him talk?
Right.
Because she kept being like, but what do you mean? He's like, what did I say to you? But what do you mean? He asked you a very clear question. He
I'm
asked,
trying
what
to
did
tell
I say?
you, yeah.
He asked, what did I say to you? Just answer the question.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Gray Duckling. He says, here's $25. Keep my kids tied to your radiator. All right. $60 away from today's goal. Very, very close, guys. Thank you very much.
Never promised to feed him. Just saying.
These
jokes are getting bad. We need to stop that one.
I'm a generous captor. I really am. That sounded creepy. So yes, no, there's going to be a lot of women 10, 15, 20 years from now. Somebody pointed out in the chat, I can't remember who it was. Jeff Reed says, yeah, internet whores and sports stars, both worn out bodies by 30.
All I'm going to say is this makes me sad. I'm not going to live for another 10, 20 years. Because dude,
Jesus,
I would totally love to pick up some of them super rich cougars.
I mean, think about it. What's the oldest you can go if you take care of yourself? 45?
Me?
No, Jesus, not you. I mean, these women.
Oh, professionally?
Yeah.
45 might be pushing it.
That's what I'm saying. At the latest, if you take care of yourself.
Are we talking about parts replacement?
You do everything you can to keep yourself top shelf.
All right, so then, 45 would probably be the max that you're hitting, I'm thinking.
Yeah, 45 is the max. It's like the Tom Brady thing. There will be one of the GOATs of OnlyFans who makes it to 45.
All I'm saying is no hot woman over 45 was trying to be that. They just happened to be.
Right.
Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah.
God, she's a fucking smoke show.
Looks great.
And she doesn't, it's not like she's having work done or whatever. And now flip that around. Look at a woman who tried too hard to hold on to it. Courtney Cox. Holy Jesus.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Jeff Reed says 45, the Tom Brady of internet whores. Pretty much. And then also, you got to, the market gets saturated.
Mm-hmm.
And, there's less money for each person because it gets spread out so much. But, well, anyway, enough of these slags. What I'm trying to say is they'll be broke in a decade. Tucker Carlson might have gotten someone fired from MSNBC. I don't think Tucker needs a reason for his balls to get any bigger.
But this will certainly help.
This might help a little bit. He was talking about Tiffany Cross from MSNBC.
Okay.
We played some clips of Tiffany Cross. And I'm surprised it took this long for someone to notice, especially someone like Tucker. I've watched clips of her show, and it's always white people are evil, they're bad, they're murderers. Bad racist shit. Like, if you said it about anyone else,
you'd be horrible.
You're not a billionaire anymore. You lost all your shoe deals and everything else. Like, if you say this about anybody, like pick something vague, like Portuguese people, you're fucked. But, this kind of goes to the point of we now have the control in our experiment.
Just saying the Cambodians are controlling the culture.
Yeah. Like,
goodbye, career.
Watch, we'll watch this clip of Tucker here talking about this Tiffany Cross, and then we'll do a how it started, how it's going thing.
Okay.
On this Tiffany Cross. Here you go.
Read it. If any Democratic Party official could today say those same words. It's hard to imagine, given what plays on a loop on that party's cable news arm, MSNBC. Have you watched MSNBC lately? Likely you haven't. Like the Tutsis, you're not the target audience, but you should tune in sometime.
He's talking about how in the Rwandan genocide, basically radio broadcasters shit on the Tutsis hard enough, and eventually there's a massacre. And that's kind of where he's going with this.
It's remarkable. Given that opposing racism is America's national religion, it may surprise you to learn that open race hate forms much of the substance of that channel's programming. And when we say race hate, we're not referring to the subtle coded variety. You want border security? You giving your kids piano lessons? You like Shakespeare? You believe in the SAT? You must be a racist. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the kind of race hate you cannot mistake for anything else. The kind where people just come out and announce, I hate this race of people.
This is kind of like the new thing now, isn't it? It's like no more subtlety. Like, I think COVID did this. It helped kill subtlety, where people just like, look, we don't have time to explain this to you or manipulate you. Just, here's the thing we're doing. Just fucking do it, or we'll lock you up, or we'll sue you, or whatever else. And I was telling April this weekend. I go, life is too good for most of us. Even though America's kind of cannibalizing itself and living off our past glory, it's still way too good to sacrifice to stop anything. So we're just going to kind of go with it. But it is like the subtlety is completely gone when it comes to certain groups of people talking about other groups of people. It's just here.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to throw it right in your face, and there ain't shit you're going to do about it.
Well, even with the Kanye stuff, we kept saying, if we just change that to, he said this about, like white, like toxic white masculinity or whatever, we'd be like, oh, and you're a hero.
I'm going to say this. Like, this might be controversial. If Kanye would have said it about black people, I don't think he would have lost as much money. I don't think he would have been taken off as many things. If he said it about black, I'm saying, like, the things that happen, I think this Kanye thing, what it's done is it's taken a lot of normies, and it's actually made them go, when he started, they were like, this guy's nuts.
This guy's talking out his ass.
And now after all this, they're like, they kind of did everything he said they would do.
Yep.
So it might be backfiring on them long term. But anyway, back to Whitey.
And here's why I do. It's hard to believe that anything like that is happening right now on American television, but it is, out in the open. And the most amazing and the most creepy part of all is that no one is saying anything about it. It's all but ignored. And honestly, we had no idea it was going on either until we started getting texts from people. Are you watching this? Can you believe this? So we tuned in. Apparently on the left, what you're about to see is considered completely normal, even good. And
now, in fairness, Tucker's about to smash Tiffany Cross's show. I will say the only defense I will give is that I don't even think people at MSNBC were watching this pile of shit. I mean, the ratings are so bad that maybe this was just on like the Yule log and nobody was really even paying attention to it. That's why it was allowed to happen.
Oh, no, you know what it was? They forgot to tell her that their show got canceled.
She's the Milty of MSNBC.
She's the Milty.
Yeah. Excuse me, I was told I could talk about the whites again, but they told me I couldn't talk about the whites. If you don't let me talk about the whites, I'm going to bring the station down.
Worry you deeply. You don't want to live in Rwanda. But an MSNBC...
So speak for yourself, Tuck, you blue blood son of a bitch.
See, they're already there. Now, you probably knew about Joy Reid, the race lady, who's been fixated on race hate for years now.
Lady.
But MSNBC has a new host, someone called Tiffany Cross, who hosts a show called The Cross Connection. Here's a selection.
Many of us have seen the dangers when powerful white people decide they want something, they annex it. And they've never had a problem replacing the people who stand in their way.
You know what I don't like about this is like they take all these takes on white people and it's like I got to take the shit for it, and I didn't even get to do any of the conquering or annexing.
Right.
Like all of those guys who conquered and annexed and colonized, they didn't catch any shit for it, and they got to take all the gold and all the spoils and all the riches. I don't get shit. I get debt. I get interest rates, I get inflation, I get all this shit, and then I get yelled at for all the colonizing.
I know. I'm supposed to apologize for all of like the white male masculinity that's infecting people. Like, do you realize what a pussy I am? That's not fair.
I mean, we do joke, but at the same time, like, this is how this divisive bitterness and hatred gets started, is like you criticize a group of people, and those group of people that you're yelling at are not the people who did the thing you're yelling about. So now they start to get resentful towards you. They start to hate you. And then we have this big disconnect, and we'll never see eye to eye because you're yelling at us and telling us we're these evil things. And we're like, dude, you know, like we keep saying, people are going into their credit cards to buy their groceries. So when you keep yelling at them that they're privileged, in their life, they're struggling. You can say that to you, it looks like they're privileged in comparison to X, Y, and Z, but you can't tell a person who's paying interest to buy food that they're privileged. They're going to fucking hate you for that because in the way they live, they're struggling. So then you have these disconnects where people go, instead of going, hey, from my point of view, from my perspective, compared to how I've lived. First of all, these black people that are yelling at you, by the way, make six figures every year.
Yeah, so
you have six-figure black analysts on MSNBC yelling at poor white trash that they're privileged, and I'm sorry, but you can't be surprised when people start hating you for doing that.
Well, just when we started this whole thing, her first clip, she starts opening her mouth. All I can think is, all right, yeah, so that's what white people do. Do we want to go cut to some scenes of what black people have been doing in stores lately?
But that's where it goes, right? It's never like...
I wasn't aiming for that, though. Right. I'm making your point. She put me in that position with this whole, and this is what white people do.
Yeah,
like, all right.
Right, you look at him, you go, I didn't want to talk about this. I didn't want to discuss it. I thought it was unpleasant, and we don't really... And I figured the people who need to know about it kind of know about it. You're making me bring this up.
We see American white people are going crazy. They're resorting to violence.
This is... Again, just replace it with the word black. Just replace it with the word black.
These angry black people are burning down a city because one guy got knelt on.
Literally what conservative white folks do when they don't get their way. They turn violent.
White people.
Minneapolis. And look, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying we all do it. Right. Minneapolis.
It's probably human beings, sir.
Deputizing themselves in some position of authority to have jurisdiction over their life when they need to mind their blanking business.
Hey, don't lump us in with white women. That's who you're talking about on this one. God damn it.
And in other news about the Raz settlement,
with destroying and dismantling the racial oppression that's against us. That's just saying we're more at fault than the white people who constructed this system and the white people who...
Oh my God. The person preaching about white people and privilege literally has a fucking Emmy. You have a fucking Emmy award and you're sitting here about the system and how shitty it is.
Motherfucker, I grew up in a trailer home with rats in it, practically Jake Hudson style. You got a fucking Emmy? Suck my dick.
I love that. You know how much of an egotist you have to be to have an Emmy and preach about how much you're being held back by the white system? That means you're saying, man, I'm so fucking good, I should have 3 Emmys.
And again, this makes me a horrible person, and I hate, like, it's like a knee-jerk thing. I'm acknowledging right now that I hate that I'm doing this, but it's happening real time. I'm seeing this, and I'm like, could we put you in some of the slavery you claim you live under so we could, like, show you the reality you pretend to endure?
Well, I mean, it exists around the world. Like, we can take it. We don't even have to go back in time.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, let's Mrs. like, the white people do this, white people. Yeah, let's take away the Emmys and all that. Let's put you in this world that you claim exists and let you see how bad it would actually be. Like,
Dude, does MSNBC really still have a vaccination counter? Please tell me this is an old clip.
I mean, just put a fucking sponsored by McDonald's. Like, you know, 135 million served.
To practice institutional...
Can we have Ash Carter next to it with X's over it?
Racism.
A majority of white people do not support policies that would unpack and unroll and reform this system of justice. This is what they want. Matt Gaetz is giving the white folks what they want.
White replacement can strangle culture. So yes, we should all be concerned about white replacement. It is, after all, a very threat to our survival here.
Is there anything worse than white people? They're violent. They're heartless. They're cruel. They're deranged. They're secretive. They're dishonest.
They're
In
Jewish.
fact, as you just heard Tiffany Cross say, white people are a mortal danger to you and your loved ones. They threaten your life. Are they poisoning the wells? Are they baking bread with the blood of your children? If not, according to Tiffany.
Well, so now Tucker did that segment about a week and a half to 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So obviously he's racist. How did that go for her?
He's a giant bigot. $2 from Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I want my dog back. You can keep my kids. I don't know what that star symbol was. I don't know what that means. You'll have to explain that to me later. So, yeah, he does that about Tiffany Cross. Then over the weekend, MSNBC cuts ties unexpectedly with weekend host Tiffany Cross. There's the announcement. She is gone.
Oh.
The MSNBC weekend host, who is known for running the freewheeling Saturday commentary program Cross Connection, is leaving the news outlet. By the way, that's a weird way to say race baiting. Freewheeling Saturday commentary program.
By the way, way to dodge the whole, we kicked her off because we found out she's getting a little too controversial race-wise.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're suddenly cutting ties. Yeah, that happens a lot.
She was on a Fox clip. People actually saw her now. So...
Yeah, because, when they wanted to be done with Don Lemon, they just unexpectedly cut ties. They didn't ship him to a morning show.
Could you imagine being someone who watches MSNBC on a Saturday? Like, of all the things you could be doing with your life?
I can't imagine watching any news program on a Saturday. Like, Saturday morning, it's literally video games, hanging out with my daughter, or petting my cats. Those are the top 3 priorities on my Saturday morning.
Her production staff was informed of the decision Friday morning. Oh, nice. The day before the show.
Oh, hey, news dump. One of your stories. You're out of a job.
What am I going to do with these 18 pages of how evil the whites are? I don't know. You could put them up on your Instagram, I guess.
I'd love it even more if it was like a black executive that fired her. Like, hey, by the way,
would be good.
I'm done.
Like, hey, easy on the white people. I mean, they're not that bad.
I don't know if you know this, but some of our viewers actually are white.
Some of my best neighbors are white. MSNBC decided not to renew Cross's contract after 2 years and severed ties with her immediately. So basically what they did was, we're not renewing you, so take the rest of the fucking contract you're on and pound sand. We'll pay you to not be on the air.
Is that really what happened?
Yes. So they're not renewing her contract, and as soon as they decided they're not renewing her contract,
they told her to get fucked.
Well, because here's the strategy in broadcasting about that. Is that if you tell them you're not renewing the contract, they can go on the air and fuck with your network.
Yeah.
Like, they can say wild shit. It's a live show. So they're like, look, we're not going to renew you. The minute we tell you that, you're off. Done. We'll pay you the last 3 months or 6 months or whatever it is, rather than have you on telling us that we're white devils.
I mean, how did you think that was going to go when you spend every day of your show talking about how, I'm sorry, but I'm sure a significant portion of your people invested in your news agency probably know white people.
Well, apparently,
stay away from that.
MSNBC's relationship with her was becoming frayed, according to 2 of these people, with executives at the network growing concerned about the anchor's willingness to address statements made by cable news hosts on other networks and indulging in commentary executives felt did not meet the standards of MSNBC or NBC News. So basically they're saying she got fucked with by Tucker. She wanted to respond to the Tucker thing, and we went, do not tangle with that man. Do not.
She got fucked with by Tucker, and then when we saw what Tucker did to her, we're like, how about we just, he put you down.
Yeah. Here's the problem, Tiffany. You were on Tucker's show, so people actually saw you for the first time, and it turns out they're mad. Apparently, you're a massive racist. You're breeding anti-white sentiment across the country, and it's bad for business. Sorry, Tiff.
And that's just at the bottom level.
So she's gone. Boy, that getting a spotlight shown on you by Tucker really is the kiss of death, isn't it?
Well, I mean, when you're saying the shit she is.
Right?
Because again,
aren't white people outrageous and angry and unreasonable? It's like, whoa. I mean, I didn't think so, but Megyn Kelly called her the most racist person on TV. Well,
Megyn Kelly's desperate to get back in.
Well, guess what? That problem is solved. She's not on TV anymore.
Yep, she'll have a podcast just like Megyn Kelly.
I think she's on Sirius XM, which might be worse than a podcast at this point. All right, guys, we are $60, just a measly 60 away from our goal today. Half hour of overtime if we knock that out. And right now, we've got about 8 minutes until we launch the offering plate segment. So if you haven't chipped in $5-10 this month, feel free to do so now. There's the Streamlabs link, the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats count as well. And if you're just joining us, very exciting news today. We've decided that instead of counting each person's renewal on their membership and knocking it off the goal, a lot of people don't do that every month. So you're kind of leaving them out. We are knocking down our goals on every show by $40. This is step one in Steel Toe becoming sufficient on memberships and voluntary gifting and whatnot, and no longer having a goal. We're very excited about it. We just took about a 10 to 15% jump towards eliminating our goals forever. So thank you guys. We appreciate that. And becoming a member, joining and becoming a member of this channel does that for us. So thank you if you feel like doing that. Also, there's the links in the chat if you want to help us knock this out and do an extra 30 minutes. Proving that people like Tiffany Cross and others don't hate their opponents this election season. They just disagree with them. Remember that old line? You don't hear that anymore.
Yeah, I don't hate them. We don't agree.
We just don't agree on the issues. You know, McCain and Obama would always say that to each other. I don't hate the guy.
I just don't agree on the issues.
We just want different things for the country. Well, I think that might be over after The View compared women who want to vote white women who want to vote Republican to cockroaches.
But what's also surprising to me is the abortion issue. I read a poll just yesterday that white Republican suburban women are now going to vote Republican.
Now, time out. I know you guys are all obsessed with abortion. Can I explain to you why that is? Now, urban or single white women might vote Democrat because of abortion. Do you know why? Because they're taking strange dick and getting knocked up and don't
getting
want
abortions.
Right, they want abortions. Do you know why suburban white moms, or do you know why, well, I just fucking gave it away. Do you know why suburban white women don't give a fuck about abortion?
Especially conservative ones?
Right. They have their children. They have a family. They don't want to kill babies.
And they might have religious beliefs that counter that whole idea.
Right. So if they say, like, oh, how do you feel about abortion? They look in the eyes of their child and they, oh, my God, it's terrible. It's awful. I would never want to do that. And then you have people pounding it into your head. Meanwhile, that white suburban mom probably has a lot of say in how the household is run. So she sees, you know, the bills going up. She sees the cost of everything going up, daycare, all this shit, wondering, should I quit work and basically take care of the kids so we can take care of these costs, sell one of the cars maybe? I don't know. You're going to now say that, well, why doesn't abortion, why don't they budge on abortion? Because they probably, like, half of women are pro-life. That's the wild thing. Like, everything in this country on abortion is 50-50 down the middle, whether it's pro-life, pro-choice, women pro-life, pro-choice, men pro-life, pro-choice.
Right.
It's pretty 50-50.
Well, another thing that might help these people is, again, and this is something that the women you're about to demonize might already have realized, nothing's going to change with abortion no matter what happens with this election. Like, it's on a state level now, so it's at a state level. If your state isn't talking, like in Minnesota, are we really at the risk of losing abortion? It's like codified into the state legislature.
And if it's not, like, we're the political makeup of this state, they'll never vote to do it.
So, again, I'm sorry, but abortion isn't on the ballot here.
No,
so
it's
not an issue that anyone here should be concerned with.
Well, listen to what, again, not taking this news very well, that white suburban women don't want to vote for the same thing she's voting for.
Are now going to vote Republican.
Why?
It's almost like roaches voting for Raid. Right?
So white suburban women are roaches. Again, dude, the meltdown on Wednesday is going to be so much fun to watch because they're already having the coping meltdown now.
Yeah.
And they're going, white suburban... First of all, if white suburban women were voting blue, they were voting Democrat, these women would be going, and they're the smart backbone women are the perfect people in this country. But they're voting
time to set the world right. Yes, queen.
But now they're voting Republican, so now they're roaches.
Well, actually, she even said, too, that they were conservatives. Like, they kind of were voting Republican beforehand anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, so what you're saying is they didn't get swayed by an issue that really doesn't affect them?
Right, exactly.
Why? It's almost like roaches voting for Raid, right?
I think that's
God.
voting.
Well, 3 people clapped and went, oh, you mean we're not all clapping? Oh, fuck, I'm a piece of shit.
I really want to be sitting at that table just kind of like Norm Macdonald style. But yeah, because, women can't stop taking all those strange loads. Am I right? It's about time we made it legal for women to take a whole bunch of strange loads.
It would be great to have a guy on there and have him just go, what they could do is, there's Plan B, there's condoms, there's, there's the NuvaRings, there's, you got the morning after pill, and then there's not taking so much dick. Just go off on the list of things as to why you shouldn't be pregnant.
It's insulting to the voter.
They're voting against their own self-interest.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're suburban Christian women who don't believe in killing babies. They're voting against your interest. Stop with this bullshit projection. I'm voting tomorrow. That's all there is to it. Again, I have not heard.
That's how they get you.
I have not heard one Republican tell me anything that I think is going to make this country better. But I don't want this. I don't want these people in charge. I want them pouting at the kids' table. I'm voting to hurt you. I'm not voting to help anybody. I'm going to vote. I'm voting Republican, and I hate that I am. But you've made me this. This is 2016 all over again. We're going through real problems that are serious in our lives. You're telling us they're bullshit, and we should care about abortion. And then you're calling us roaches, and then you're saying, you're voting against your interest. I feel like Aaron Paul talking to Bryan Cranston at the end of Breaking Bad. Say you want this. One time, just say you want this. I'm not voting against my own interests. I'm voting against your interest, and that upsets you a lot. That's all. Look at that face, by the way. Great pause.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the same face she's going to be making tomorrow. Or Wednesday.
Gilead.
Okay, so do we love
in the hands?
Do we love democracy or not?
Okay, wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on. This chick's about to make a good point.
Democracy or not? Because just saying that it's insulting to the voter.
She's not under fire. Stop saying under fire. She's going to be fine. She's getting criticized because she said something really fucking stupid.
How cool would it be now if, as soon as someone was declared under fire, like a military team was dispatched to engage them?
They had to run across a field.
They got to duck by the car. I'm under fire. Taking shots.
No, I think I'm voting now.
I mean, I just realized I maybe should because I really, really don't want fucking Natalie in the school board. And
that's true too. There you go.
That's the only thing I care about right now is just her not being involved in the school board that the district might do.
Like, I think there are going to be only so many times where somebody insults you, like who you are and what you are, and just keeps kicking you and slapping you where you go, I'm going to do, you laugh the first 90 times. You're like, this is hilarious. They're having a meltdown. But then you're like, I'm going to hit you back. If you don't, you're bothering me, you're annoying me, you're not really hurting me. But if you don't stop bothering me, Dr. Cox and Scrubs, if you don't stop bothering me, I'm going to make you pay. Huge. All right, guys, we got to fire up the music and we got to knock out this last $60, and then we will do the overtime segment. We've got $60 away from our goal and about 4 minutes away from the end of regulation. Here we go. Let's see if we can knock out that last 60. If you haven't chipped in a while, you feel like throwing us a couple of bucks, sounds good to us. Remember, if that 60 number gets hit, we tack an extra 30 minutes onto today's show. We've got Brendan Schaub and we've got Cassidy Campbell going out as Andrew Tate. In my opinion, Cassidy Campbell far funnier than Alex Stein and doing far more creative stuff. I'm very excited about it. $60 away from today's goal. Super Chats, PayPal, and Streamlabs all count towards that. Very small number. Remember, if we get inside of $50, we're doing the overtime anyway. Just making sure we knock it out by the end of overtime. So not a lot left to go. $60 away for today. There's Balls Deep with 7. Thank you very much, buddy. 55 away. And Phage says, does this help? I mean, not in the short term for the goal today, but because of all the members, we're actually dropping the goal $40 every show. So yes, it does count. Becoming a member actually drops the everyday goal down every time we get a new member. So that actually is very, very huge.
Enough members, no more goal.
Yeah, enough members, the goal's gone. So we're about 12 to 15% of the way there, basically. $55 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and Super Chats count as well. There's all the links in the chat if you want to follow those. Not too far away, and about 2 or 3 minutes left. Bill Loney with $1. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that, Bill Loney. I also love the name. We got the evening show tonight. It's going to be a normal evening show. But then Tuesday, if we knock the goal out on Tuesday, we're going to do
Election
an
night
extra
coverage.
2 hours and do election night coverage. So basically a whole extra day.
Ooh.
Oh, Gray Duckling with $9.99 says, I want the Joe Burt clip. Oh, we can do that too. We'll knock that all out. $45 away from the goal. So we are going to do overtime today. We'll just ride through the rest of the regulation here, see if we can knock the whole 45 out before the end of overtime. The Starbucks barista clip is clip worthy. Union Jack says, well, that was last week. We did that one. Stevie J says, I love the show, but my love is worthless and life is pain. Wow.
Share the show, man. You can still help.
Yes, share the show and share your pain with the world. Subscribe, like the stream. That helps us get out there. And click that bell thingy, if you will. All right, a couple minutes left to see if we can knock out that last $40. There's Shane M with 5. What a good dude, knocking us down to 40. Thank you, pal. Appreciate that. And then really, that's all it takes from every listener. $5 or $10. If everybody chips in that, goals also go away. David, one of our newest VIPs with 15. We're
Thank
25 away. $25 away from today's goal. We're doing 30 minutes extra today. Grank Nutterbutter says, care to explain why your fans are always talking about the Aaron Nation and Aaron people? I don't like this guy. No, that's something totally different. That has nothing to do with me. No.
It's the Aaron In Nation.
No,
the Aaron In Nation.
It has nothing. I'm not associated.
It's a fan club.
I have no control over it.
We're getting together.
It's not a thing.
We're going to change the world.
All
we
right.
have flags and boots.
10 minutes left. $25 or 10 seconds left. $25 away from our goal. We just got to make sure we hit that before the end of overtime, guys, or we've got to do this bullshit all over again. And I know I annoy you with this, so I'm very, very sorry. Thank you. There we are. Informal Warfare with $5 says art is a lie. Nothing is real. Wow. Holy shit. We are getting fucking dark today. Union Jack says, do these $2 super chats basically count for nothing? I do keep a running tally of those. And then basically, like, when there's a 10, that 10 will count as 10 instead of, like, it's 7, so we'll go 5 on one, 10 on the other. There's definitely a formula, basically, where if you throw in 2, those get stored up, and we knock our goal down by $5 at a time. So, yes, they do get stored. So there we are, $20 away from today's goal as we begin overtime here. All right, Johnny.
Okay.
Speak for the tribe. You get Rogan yelling at Bert Kreischer first. Brendan Schaub doing a really cringe commercial for his whiskey in a library, or Cassidy Campbell dressed as Andrew Tate. Which one first?
All right, so it's a toss-up between the first and the last one.
Okay, Rogan yelling at Bert or Cassidy Campbell as Andrew Tate?
Cassidy Campbell as Andrew Tate.
All right, we're doing Cassidy Campbell as Andrew Tate first. Let's bring that one up here. Now, this is a guy who came up as like one of Alex Stein's guys.
Right.
And Alex Stein, in my opinion, is kind of petered out. And I think once the election's over, I think Alex's gimmick is kind of over.
Well, the Texas, the big Tex thing was pretty funny, but I don't know. That's kind of drawing from the same well all the time.
Yeah. Well, Cassidy Campbell is actually putting in an effort and doing like sketch comedy, basically, dressing up as someone, so on and so forth. So we'll play about 4 or 5 minutes of this one, and then we'll be able to get the Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer thing up there.
Good.
April says, some of us also don't care either way and deem it as something personal you don't need to talk about. I would love the option in certain circumstances, but I would never talk about it. You talk about abortion? Jesus, it got dark in here.
It's cloudy outside.
I think Declan had a funny line here. Where was it? Where's Declan? Aaron does the most honest grift I've ever heard. Well, here's the thing, buddy. If it's honest, it's not a grift. Like a grift involves a lie. Like you're doing it. Oh, April says spite votes. Oh, I thought she was talking about abortion. Jesus. Anyway, no, I always say if you're lying, everything's a grift. Like if you're saying, hey, if you do this, we'll do this, and it's a lie, that's a grift. If you're saying, look, we're a listener-supported show, we're too small to make it on ad revenue and memberships, so if you feel like chipping in, if you like us enough, basically, we have to do a good enough show that you like us enough to go, I'll give you my money. There. That's about how it works.
We're tap dancing with a hat in our hand.
Are we a pay-per-view value show? And basically, our audience tells us that every day, whether we are or are not. So there's no, like, your money is not attached to any kind of promise other than we'll do a show for you. I'm very proud of that. Anyway, we continue on. Let's do the Cassidy Campbell, Andrew Tate thing. And then we'll do the Joe Rogan, Burt Kreischer thing at the end. $20 away from our goal today. Here we go.
I gotta see face on. How much does he look like him?
Excuse me.
Okay.
Pretty fucking good, dude.
Okay, I'm buying it right now.
That's pretty goddamn. Yeah,
I mean,
look at that.
he just doesn't have the upper body. If he
but he's dressed in a way.
Yeah, but
where
you can't tell.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying if you know to look for it. But
he looks fucking good, man. Oh.
Excuse me. Can you get somebody with a low body count to help me? With a low body count, yes. 99% of the world's problems would be solved if women walked around with their body count on their foreheads. It would get rid of the disintegration of morals. Numbers on foreheads, that's all we need to solve the world's problems.
The best part is all he has to do is quote the guy.
I know. The best part about doing an Andrew Tate bit is you don't have to exaggerate.
You just read back stuff he's actually said.
I don't think he should have been banned from all the stuff he's been banned from. I think they were purposely trying to take him down because he was gaining traction.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think now that we've had time to breathe from him and he's not really on a lot of stuff anymore, we could admit it's kind of one of those phases where we were like, we gave this guy attention.
It was funny, though.
It was, but he was kind of always a tool.
Yeah.
I mean, and some people took him seriously. Like, yeah, Andrew Tate's my guy. It's like, there's 9 million other guys who say kind of the same thing, but they aren't such a big douchebag about it.
See, for me, that's the thing I loved is Andrew Tate was a tool. So anyone that'd be like, Andrew Tate's my guy. Oh, you're a tool. Sweet. Self-identifying.
Like, oh, you can't get pussy, and you're thinking this guy's going to get it for. I see.
Oh, God. And that's another stupid thing, guys. How many groups of dudes do you have to pay some sort of amount of money to figure out, oh, by the way, the problem is you are not going to get pussy. It doesn't matter who you pay.
Also, the thing I like about Cassidy that I'm tired of Alex Stein with is that he's going undercover. He's creating a gimmick, a costume. So now these people are left to kind of figure out what the fuck is going on.
And they're laughing
Whereas with
about
Alex, they're like, oh, that's just a really obnoxious guy shouting. I get it.
And he's always very, very in the camera. Like,
yeah.
Alex has to be the center of it.
Yeah, whereas Cassidy Campbell's just going in there, I'm gonna lay this on you. Now you figure it out. Whereas Alex is literally, hey, this is my point, everybody. This is my point. Hey, everybody. Hey, I kills babies. Hey, Beto kills babies. Beto's a baby killer. He kills babies. Like, do you have anything else? Like, are you gonna? No, I just kind of yell like this all the time. And then he calls it trolling. It's like, bro, that's not what trolling is. That's just being obnoxious.
That's just having a breakdown in public.
Yeah, that's not really a trolling.
Believe me, we're going to see a lot of that on Wednesday.
By the way, this black guy is just staring daggers at us.
He's watching the cameraman because he knows something's up. He's like, oh, this is when the police come in.
So now he goes to a car dealership.
I just got here from Romania. What's the most expensive car you have?
I would probably say the GT3 right now.
It's not electric, is it? Thank God. Are there women working here?
There's one right in front of you. Oh my God, this is beautiful.
What do women know about cars? Women shouldn't be driving cars. They belong in the kitchen. You have a Bugatti here. You don't have a Bugatti. I need something fast. You know, if it wasn't for women, we wouldn't need fast cars and big houses. We'd be living in sleeping bags.
Okay, so he has a point there.
All right, fine. All right.
How much is this piece of crap over here? The door is right there.
They're kicking
Please
him.
leave. Are you broke, my friend? Are you broke? Are you broke? Am I talking to some brokies here? Call someone.
I haven't seen past this part. We'll go a couple more minutes. He goes on for 12 minutes.
Yeah, Brendan Schaub there is not happy about this.
Mini Schaub.
I miss the old generation of women. The new generation is full of whores.
just goes into a grocery store and is shouting this shit. These people don't know it's a gimmick. He looks like a guy.
Yeah. They probably don't know who Andrew Tate is.
No.
They haven't seen their Tate in forever.
These women, they're the stupidest people on the planet. It's proven.
Excuse me, sir. I have relatives who died in the Holocaust. Oh, sorry. Wrong outrage. I'm sorry.
God, if it weren't for the fact that he looks just like my buddy Josh, I would be like...
Excuse me. Who in here is a high-value virgin?
Come on. You can't just walk into places and say that
I got a
shit.
dragon to feed.
You know what this is kind of showing you? Like, I know he's not intending to be this brilliant, but he's doing it. You see how full of shit Andrew Tate is. Like, if you lived your life this way and actually went out in the real world and did this, you'd be a fucking psycho.
If Andrew Tate ever said any of the shit that he has said in public like this, that's the reaction it would get.
Exactly.
Is anybody in here a virgin? I'm not allowed to ask if you're a virgin. Are you a virgin? Are you a virgin?
Stop. Yeah, this is how like the world would respond to Andrew Tate.
Stop.
You know, people often come up to me and they say, Tate, you're the greatest human being to ever walk the face of the earth. How do you do it? And I say, it's in my DNA. I'm a top G.
Can you lower your voice?
Sorry, I'm having coffee right now.
Okay.
What's the most expensive item in the store?
Nothing you can afford it.
I have hundreds of millions of dollars.
Let me see.
Let you see. Are you a gold digger? You want to take my money? You want to take my money?
You're not shopping, then you can't be in here.
Let me tell you about the time I accidentally bought a Bugatti. So I walked.
Come on. It's pretty fucking good, man.
I mean, if he could get the voice down all the time, it'd be even better. But no,
it's a good. I actually like it better that he can't,
because you can pick it
It's
out when
just-
he's making the word.
It's just how-
Bugatti.
yeah, it's just how silly it is. Yeah, and Bugatti stands out when you don't get the thing right. Oh, that is fucking good. Yeah, it's if you just look, if you go on YouTube and you just go Cassidy Campbell, Andrew Tate, it's the first thing that'll come up. It's fucking hilarious, man.
Well, there's a laugh.
What?
No, just that whole bit.
Oh
was
yeah,
funny.
that whole thing. There's 10 more minutes of it. We could sit here and do 10 more minutes of
I feel
Cassidy
like
Campbell's.
it would probably take up the rest of
I
our
know.
time.
You want to skip around?
Yeah,
to the
let's
next
see.
one. What is
Yeah,
he?
we've got these ladies clearly not impressed. What do we have here? Ooh.
Now he's going to.
Oh, this looks like a mall of some
This
sort.
is a lingerie store at a mall.
Charging to the Bugatti. Can you hear me? No, this mall is dead. It's full of brokies. Bunch of brokies. It's dusty, old. My Bugatti's in the parking lot. You're gonna be there in 15 minutes? Wait, you're at home cooking a steak? A real man doesn't sit in his house with his big, fat, ugly wife cooking a steak.
What the fuck?
You know how I cook my steak? I instruct one of my 7 girlfriends to cook it for me. You're not a real man. Get out of there now.
And meanwhile,
You're in
they're
your
just,
broke house with your fat wife. Get out of it.
they're just laughing.
They're just like, what the fuck? This is like Andrew Tate thinks he's this alpha G. This is how people would respond to him if he were actually doing this shit.
I'm a top G.
I just want this playing in front of Andrew Tate all the time.
I know.
I want to
Excuse me.
see his response.
I couldn't help but notice you kept looking at me.
I think you was looking at me.
He's in a Walmart.
Well, you look like you have a very low body count. Do you think I can get your number? You know, I was just talking about earlier with my friend that if women walked around with their body counts on their foreheads, it would solve 99% of the world's problems.
What's your body count?
It doesn't matter. I'm a high value man.
Let me see your rings. You got that drip, don't it?
Always. You know, sometimes when I sit in my mansion with my hundreds of millions of dollars, with my big, beautiful bed, with all my girlfriends.
I will say this, that when they play along and they're having fun with it, it's not as good. It's when they're confused and bewildered.
Well, she just asked, why is your jewelry fake?
Yeah. I don't know. Go check it out. It's worth it. It's pretty good. Zero Dark Tony says, hilarious. Thank you for the $5, buddy.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
that. 15 away for today. Thank you guys very much. There's something about like when they're just like, what? I don't want them to be mad at him, but like there's something about the what the fuckness
I think the best ones of the bit too were ones where he doesn't necessarily interact with somebody, where he just behaves around people.
Yeah, he's just
and then he kind of
behaving around
walks out, and then people are just like, "The fuck did we just see happen right in real life?"
Yeah. Let's go and see. We got the push-ups one. Not Joe Rogan here. Too lazy to. We'll do Too Lazy to Try's video on it. He does a really good job. If you've never seen Too Lazy to Try, let's put the link to his stuff up here. There you go, guys. That's he's a really good follow. He has the George Costanza logo, and it's just kind of perfect. He just lazily reads through these little
spats,
and like then just plays the video. Tom Segura was talking about his obsession with Garth Brooks.
Oh, I thought this was a Bert Kreischer thing.
It is.
Okay.
Bert's on there. This is like their wrap-up of Sober October. That
Okay.
really gay thing they do where they don't drink for a month and then just start
But they
drinking
smoke
again. It's
like fucking stogies left, right, and sideways.
fucking stupid. But anyway, he's got Tom Segura on there, and Tom's talking about how he does this troll of Garth Brooks. How his fans now, it's basically on autopilot. Garth Brooks posts something on social media, and there's hundreds of Tom Segura fans just writing shit to Garth Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Joe Rogan starts asking Tom Segura, like, would you have Garth Brooks on your show?
Okay.
Now, what would you say?
Absolutely.
Fucking 1,000%.
If nothing else, to see where this goes now.
Bert Kreischer does his whole gimmick where he takes a really stupid concept, like a stupid take, and then just leans into it. Rogan's had it with the fucking gimmick of Bert Kreischer.
So Joe asked Tom if Garth agreed to do Tom's podcast, would he stop messing with him? And Tom's like, yeah, I'd love to have him on. And he says he thinks his fans would even stop messing with him. But then Bert's like,
all right, let's find, again, Too Lazy to Try.
Some reason.
You'd be willing to drop this if Garth Brooks would come on the podcast?
100%.
No,
hold on.
For sure.
That'll
It's
never
already
happen.
been
That'll
played.
never happen.
Why would that never happen? Garth, that should happen.
Oh, here it is. Good job. You're a genius. Yeah. This
Garth, you should make this happen.
And then
for everybody's
because
sake.
he's not Solo, gaining we love you, fans.
Garth. We love you. Where are the bodies, G?
Oh, yeah, so they do shit like that. Like, it's even at their concerts. Where are the bodies, G? And just,
man.
they goofy shit. It's nothing terrible or awful. It's just they're goofing on Garth Brooks a little bit.
But yeah, I mean, again, if he's going to come on your show, yeah, dude, you drop the bit.
And nobody's getting hurt. Like, Garth Brooks is not being harmed by this. Garth Brooks is a 100 millionaire with hundreds of millions of fans around the world. He's one of the biggest musical acts of all time.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't pay attention.
He doesn't fucking care.
Anytime Garth Brooks is down, he just has to think about the time that him playing fucking Baton Rouge caused an earthquake.
So now
the fucking earthquake.
Bert Kreischer, though, is one of these guys who, like, thinks who the fuck he is and has an inflated sense of self.
He's the machine.
He doesn't understand his place in entertainment. His place in entertainment is not anywhere near the same stratosphere as Garth Brooks. Bert Kreischer is internet famous with some part-time mainstream notice. But he's mostly internet famous. Podcasting, shit like that. There's podcasting famous, which is a great living, great way to make ends meet and all that stuff. And it can make you rich if you're at the top of the podcasting game. Then there's the fucking level Garth Brooks and the Rolling Stones and everyone else are on. It's not anywhere near, like, where Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura are, both very successful. Not even in the same planet as Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks grew out his hair and tried, like, in the early 90s, tried to switch into, like, what was it, R&B or some sort of it really didn't work out at all, and immediately went back to country music, kept all his fans.
Well, not only like Joe Rogan. Okay, we know how popular Joe Rogan is. Joe Rogan's amount of fans doesn't hold a candle to the amount of people who identify themselves as a Garth Brooks fan. Look, I mean, it's music versus podcasting. It's just two different levels of fame. So here we go. Joe's going to snap at Bert Kreischer for being a dipshit.
Quickly, they pulled that camera away.
Yeah.
They didn't just switch cameras; they backed out of it.
Yeah, they did.
See how they backed out? Like,
Whoop. Wait, what is that? Oh shit!
But wait,
like
there's
a
no
submarine
benefit.
underwater.
There's no benefit for Garth to go on the podcast.
Incorrect. First of all, they're very nice people. Both Tom and Christina are very nice people,
I'm gonna be
and they'll
devil's
be
advocate.
very.
I'm gonna be devil's advocate.
Shut the fuck up for a second.
I love when Joe's at, because again, The relationship between Joe and these guys is that of father-son. It's just the power dynamic grew that way. They may have started as friends, but now it's father-son. And he probably has more of a brotherly thing with Tom Segura because Tom Segura has the maturity of a 50-year-old man. Bert Kreischer has the maturity of a 14-year-old. So you have to treat him like Lenny from Of Mice and Men. And so Joe Rogan decides, you know what? I try to be nice to all these guys when they come on my podcast, but Bert is being relentlessly stupid right now. And I have to say, shut the fuck up for a minute.
Hold on. You're telling me you expect me to believe that this example of human understanding who regularly performs without wearing a shirt, and that's his most noticeable trait.
Yes.
He's not that mature?
No, not the most grown-up guy in the world. It's shocking, I know, and I apologize if I dropped that on anyone too abruptly.
And they'd be happy.
I love the look on Bert's face after that. It's like he didn't even...
He did make like a little Tardo face.
Oh.
Daddy
so
yelled
funny.
at me.
And everyone's just
Let's
confused.
skip around.
They're like,
Too Lazy to Try. Go watch all of Too Lazy to Try stuff. It's great. It's just that if I go through all his commentary,
I'll
it's
fall
gonna
asleep.
take
It's the monotone thing.
It's great, but it takes too long.
And then
here we go.
Right. It was a problem where he was
here.
Why no?
Oh, so they're both wearing
We're
Ari
sorry if
Shaffir.
this hurt
Oh,
your
they're
feelings.
all wearing
This is
Ari Shaffir.
all just fun.
Yes.
We're just fun
1000%.
people.
How fun would it be if Garth was like, listen, man, I can't have that shit come up. We're 2 years away from a statute of limitations.
What do you mean no? Why no?
100% no.
Why? If you're Garth's manager.
I'll tell you as Garth.
Yeah.
How many months do you think it happened to Garth where it was a problem? Where he was like,
None. He doesn't fucking care.
And if it was a problem, so what? Don't address it?
But this is what I'm talking about with Bert. He's so delusional. He gathered a little bit of fame, and now he thinks he's on everybody's level. It's like, how bad do you think that thing you did? He's trying to suck up to his friends, and even his friends are like, no, you fucking suck up. Shut your mouth. It's Garth fucking Brooks.
I think the only person in that room who has any idea what it might be like to be Garth Brooks in that situation, just in any respect, way, shape, or form, is Joe.
And even then, like a taste, maybe a taste.
And even he's saying like, yeah, dude, you do the show.
Right.
You do the show.
Fuck is this?
Never.
All of the months.
It's just
right.
Actually, we got at first we would go like, do you think Garth knows? And we'd talk about that. And then I happened to meet somebody who actually is closely connected to him. He goes, I asked his right-hand person, does Garth hate Tom? And the guy goes, Garth doesn't hate anybody, which is such a...
Not only that, Garth probably doesn't know who he is unless he's a listener of his podcast.
You know, I think I'm really surprised Bert Kreischer didn't realize this. You'd think he'd know from dealing with the internet. People shit on you no matter what you do. So you're really telling me that this continual bit where some people were shitting on him, oh, that's really distracting me from the sold-out stadiums, thousands of people... I put up a tweet and they didn't like it.
He would have never made it out of the VFWs if one sign fucked him up.
God damn. I mean, seriously.
Bert is remarkably dumb.
It's just, well, it's not even dumb.
Is Bert dumber than Schaub?
I don't think he's dumb. I think he's projecting.
Oh,
I think Bert in this position couldn't let it go. I've got all these millions of fans, but those fuckers over there.
That's true. Remember when we thought he was complaining about us because we were a show in Minnesota that shit on him?
We were so disappointed finding out he wasn't.
So we found out it was just some fucking guy on Twitter with 100 followers.
Yeah.
Like, Bert is very sensitive. We thought because we were shitting on him and that we had performed with Steve-O before, we thought since they had
somehow
that person in common,
because it was
Steve-O
on his show.
Yes. But then we found out years later, because Bert brought the guy from Minnesota up again, and we went, here we go.
Yep.
It was even worse than that. It wasn't some podunk dog shit radio show.
It's just some dude on the internet.
Dick on Twitter with 100 followers that got to him. So Bert, you're right. You're absolutely right, Johnny. He's projecting and saying, if I was Garth, I would let every little thing bother me. Well, Bert, there's a reason you're not Garth
He's
Brooks.
projecting like he's a fucking drive-in movie theater. It is horrible.
Garth answer. You know, Garth doesn't hate anybody.
Because you were just like, no.
Right, but what is it?
Just that like they're just accept that they have a spin on it that they're like, you know, when you're big, when you're really well known, you have a big profile.
Yeah,
you can't control what happens online and all this stuff. But it's all the comments. It's not.
In other words, he doesn't give a fuck. He's got too much shit to do. You think Garth Brooks reads his own comments? I bet you his people. Look, I'm not disrespecting Tom. I said that after he pulled the Brendan thing. I'm sorry I criticized Tom Segura ever. I get it now. He's a funny guy. But, you know, this is not disrespect to Tom. Garth's people are probably fully aware of who Tom Segura is and this gimmick they've got going on, but Garth doesn't.
And like I said, I'm really sure it's hard to fall asleep at night. All them sold out shows.
Your pillow's stuffed with 20s and 100s. Yeah, it's probably difficult.
It's really a problem. I get off the stage and they're throwing their bras and their panties at me and they're just sopping wet, and all I can think is, those guys on the internet don't like me.
Well, that and my fans are getting older.
It's every post.
It's every post.
Yeah.
But if he went on your podcast,
shut up,
I think it would turn around.
For
1,000%
Tom. For Tom. No.
For
But,
Garth.
No, he's right. I'll tell you why.
Hang on. I'm gonna be. You guys.
I love how everybody's trying to no-sell Bert and not let him into the conversation. They're all like trying to talk over him and
he's
no, 'cause
beating his way in.
What you're about to say, you big lummox, is that whatever you're about to say is stupid, and it's going to be idiotic, and it's going to be a rotten take. And if that was like your gimmick, that would be okay. But you come by this honestly. Like Bert comes by his stupidity honestly. He can't help it. It's not a gimmick.
Bert, you're in a room with 3 people who are trying very hard to save you. Yes. Continue to drown.
Can you let him talk for a second?
Because
no, it's his turn. It's Bert's turn. Then
sure?
Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. You shut him up now.
There is
he
nothing
shuts him up, and then you'll shut me up.
But
nothing benefits
talked
Garth
over
in
him
this.
while he was talking.
There's nothing that benefits Garth in this. I'm just being real.
I'll tell you,
it benefits
the comments
Tom.
go away.
I'll tell you why.
It's bigger for Tom than it is for Garth.
Well, naturally, in every interaction like that, Bert, it helps one person more than the other. But it would look really cool to Tom's fans if Garth came on the show and did an interview. And since Garth doesn't have any animosity towards Tom, kind of a fun thing.
This was also a hypothetical.
Yeah, Bert, it's also a hypothetical. You don't have to get so worked up, you fucking mongoloid. Well, you do that, and then the fans, it's not like Garth needs the fans to stop, but he might do this, and then he looks cool, and the fans go, all right, well, we're not going to do the fucking Garth Brooks thing anymore. We like him too much.
You do it just for the squeeze.
Yeah.
Here's why I disagree.
He would get fans. Tom Segura's fans. If Garth Brooks, not that he needs more fans.
No, but you would still get them.
He would get more fans. Like Tom Segura fans who maybe don't give a shit about country music would be like, I'll listen to some Garth Brooks. He seems like a cool
I'm
guy.
not a huge Garth Brooks fan, but I'll tell you this. If I read a story about, Tom Segura's fans, they kept fucking with him, they kept shitting on him, and finally Garth Brooks goes, you know what, how about I come on your show?
Yeah.
And I'd be like, I'm a fan.
That's a cool move.
That's a
I don't
baller
know why
move.
Bert is so passionate about this.
All right, well, that's pretty much the end of the clip. Again, Too Lazy to Try is a really funny YouTube channel. Check him out. We could, you know what? If he's got more of this, we can play a little more.
Wouldn't you still want to see it happen?
I feel bad.
Full of them.
By the way, Too Lazy to Try. If you ever watch this, which I don't know if you ever would, I'm sorry that I'm skipping over your parts, but I don't want to, rip off anything you say or be influenced by you. I want your shit to be yours. I want people to go watch it and see what you do. You probably will do a better job of it than we did.
No.
And there's a handful of them that leaned into it.
Yeah.
Like they were like a dude's dating video that we profile and we make fun of. And then he's like, hey, I'm the guy. And everybody who's making fun of them goes, oh, like
he's cool.
You're owning that you made this terrible dating video. And then it becomes like basically they become all fans of this guy.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what
happened with Rich.
Yeah, even on our small world in the podcasting world, the Right On people, they owned it and they're like, you guys are cool. You just busted our balls a little. And they gained a bunch of views from it. Like, thanks for the views. Yeah. And we're like, well, we can't hate these people. Ed and Michelle from The Great Indoors, when April and I watch their food stuff from the different restaurants. Love those two because they own it. There's no phoniness to them.
And I think if he were to show the sense of humor,
what did I ever do to y'all?
Okay,
he would. I think it would actually. People would flip out.
Objection. You're talking about,
you have.
I'm just being.
Yes.
You know, I'm your best friend.
I'm not.
You know what's funny about this? There are 3 grown men in the room, both with more brain cells functioning on one lobe than you have in your entire head, that are telling you you're full of shit, and you're still leaning in. I'm starting to actually oddly respect Bert Kreischer here.
Objection. All right, I'm your best friend. I'm sorry, you shouldn't have to quantify your conversational point with our friendship.
Wouldn't it be funny if Tom was like, no, Joe is.
I'm your best friend. I don't like you anymore.
Yeah, I just don't like you anymore. Hey, what's up, fatty? But yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying, though. Like the maturity of a 14-year-old. He has to, when he's in an argument, he thinks helping his argument is going, I'm your best friend. It's like, dude, you're in 7th grade right now. You got to catch up with the conversation.
Disagree.
Just talk.
Just go ahead.
Speak from
You're
your heart.
talking about a guy's dating video versus Garth Brooks.
Yeah.
Who's selling out stadiums.
Yeah.
He already has the fans.
I know he does.
You're talking about
Fair. I'll
a guy
retract it.
who in all respects is kind of trolling a star. It's like if it's I'm just being honest about it. It's because there are people listening to this.
I think what actually happens. This is my just opinion.
Yeah, keep guzzling that booze, dickhead. Maybe good ideas will come out of it.
What the heck is on your wrist?
Gay.
He's wearing a watch, and then something looks like it's cutting off circulation.
Gay is on his wrist.
Over here.
I think what
the fuck's going on?
I've thought about this before, but look, I've thought about this a ton.
No. That's not helping you. Just say that you're pulling this out of your ass right now, and then it sounds better.
Wait, this is well thought out?
This is a well thought out concept you've been coming up with?
You thought about this a ton?
That's not good. Jesus.
Look, this really bad take I have. I know you guys are all like, hey, don't talk out of your ass. I've been thinking about this.
Guys, this really dumb fucking thing I'm about to say, I've actually been really thinking hard about this, and then just stupid diarrhea comes out of his mouth. I mean, Bert Kreischer. Again, dude, I'm going to say I think Bert Kreischer and Brendan might be close.
I got the only defense, and I hate that I'm defending him, but the only defense I can give Bert Kreischer is that, one, I can say without a doubt his stand-up is at least funnier than Brendan's.
Yes.
And two, I think he's projecting more than anything. I think he can't get past himself. And so when he looks at any situation, he's got to see it as himself. And so at first I thought he was taking it as, oh, I could never let go of this, which is why obviously Garth can't. And then as we saw by the end of it, he started taking it more as, oh, well, if I'm that guy, I'm so big, why would I bother? There's no fans. There's nothing in it for me.
Right. Exactly. I mean, he is just, maybe we should be looking into more Bert Kreischer.
I think so.
That might be a fertile hunting ground for Lil Countess.
I will say he definitely looks like a heifer. So Lil Cow territory.
Thank you to David for the 20 over there on PayPal. We knocked out our goal today. Thank you to Tyler, Zero Dark Tony, with another two $5 super chats. Says Christina is actually funnier than any of them. That's a fair point to make. We're going to start 15 ahead for tomorrow, thanks to you guys. Thank you very, very much. That's 15 ahead from the goal that will never be 400 again.
Yeah, so it is 360 down from that.
It is $40 lower in the morning and the afternoon thanks to our members. As our membership continues to grow, our daily goal will continue to go down, as I'm very excited to get rid of that goal eventually as the show continues to grow. So thank you guys very much for making this a great start to the week. Johnny will be on a little bit later today on his Twitch channel, twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. There's the link in the chat.
If you don't mind typing in another one there, you can go to sillybeavercomedy.com/shows, and you can get tickets to the November 19th show that I'm doing next Saturday.
2 weekends.
Yep. It's for a good cause. It helps the Compassions Connection, which is for orphans and their families. I was about to say veterans. I'm going to the veteran show as a fan this weekend.
Okay.
But yeah, so get those tickets for November 19th. Come on out, see me. Help out some families. It's a good time.
All right, guys, we're going to put up a best of clip a little later this afternoon. April and I will be on at 7 p.m. Central Time for the evening show, and Johnny will be on at 2 p.m. this afternoon over on Twitch. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
And we will talk to you guys later tonight.